Locked away in a small cottage, there was a wizard who thought gaming should be a little bit different. Mixing the elements of magic, internet, and money, he conjured up a world charged by lightning and infused with Bitcoin. Then, one day, a group of adventurers came across the cottage, and as they entered, there was no wizard to be found, just a mystical machine and an enchanted cartridge. Filled with excitement, one of the adventurers inserted the cartridge and was spirited away into the world of MintGox. In MintGox games, you don't collect worthless tokens. You collect real Bitcoin and can send them back into the mortal realm. There are no boundaries in this world. As you take on many challenges and foes, your Bitcoin can pass between the real and the gaming world, letting you receive a little help from your friends. Now, not everything in MintGox is Dungeons and Dragons, of course. You can play real games and win real Bitcoin. Enjoy competitive esports tournaments and jump into a VR citadel. What are you waiting for? Come join us at mintgox.com.
Hello everyone, welcome to day 2 of the MintGox Esports Arena.
Wow, we have a packed house. I mean, it's like already so early. I haven't finished my coffee and we have 10 people lined up here playing CSGO.
Yeah, I mean the second we kicked it off, 10 people just jumped on board. We've got multiple servers, multiple computers. You basically come in and you start playing 20,000 sats, and you give it your best, and you exit at the end, withdraw some sats, and sort of. You can also win vouchers if you're good enough. You win vouchers, 40,000 sats each voucher. So it's almost like free Bitcoin everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, how much was AJ raking in yesterday?
I think over 150. So he played for 4 or 5 matches and earned 150,000 sats in 20 minutes.
Yeah, and there you have it, folks. I really highly doubt there's anywhere else here that you can be raking in this much Bitcoin.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause to the sponsors. So we've got Bitstamp sponsoring the entire CSGO servers. So thank you, Bitstamp. They're sponsoring a whole Bitcoin. So come play and really enjoy the sats they're being given out. Later today, we'll also be having the Bitcoin Rally tournament that's sponsored by L'Atelier. They're also, we've been doing qualifiers for the past 6 weeks, and people have been playing. The 12 front runners have been playing, and the final is later today. So it's going to be live streamed on the board up here. And they're also giving a half of a Bitcoin. So in total, we're giving 1.5, potentially even more.
Yeah, insane amount of prizes. And then we also have some awesome sponsors here in person. We have Game Gooder, so if you are into some awesome sunglasses, I had mine on earlier. They have blue blockers. They're giving away some sunglasses. They also have like a fun scrolling type game that you can play. There's some flyers, and then we have Game Gooder. Definitely, or I already said that, Gamer Goo. So if your hands get super sweaty when you're playing games, or even when you're going on a date, I haven't been on one of those in years. So you check out Gamer Goo. They have a ton of different flavors or smells, I don't know. But also, myself and Clancy from Twitter are actually going to start using it as makeup primer. So whoever wants to do like some makeup tutorials later and stream on Twitch, we're going to hit that up. So
on top of CSGO, up here, we've got a couple more games. So on the right over there, we've got Reign of Rumble. It's one of the latest games by ZEBEDEE. It's a showcase right now. We're still polishing it. But if you want to try Smash Brothers with Bitcoin, that's what that is. On the left side, we've got Bitcoin Rally. It's a Mario Kart-esque game, but the coins in the game are actual Satoshis. So you're driving through the laps, and you're picking up Satoshis on the middle of the track. So that's very exciting as well. We will be doing a lot of things with those games later today, but please, come in, check it out, and try it out yourselves, and you'll see the future of esports, powered by Bitcoin.
Yeah, and then also we have Satoshi's Games Light Night Tournament later today, so check that out. You see them playing that live. And then, also Thunder Games. Jack Everett unfortunately couldn't be here today, but stop by the Gooder table, and there is some info on Bitcoin Bounce, Turbo 84, and I think one new game for Jack I saw over there. So head on over there, check out his swag, download his mobile games, win some sats that way as well. He's running a super fun tournament, so if you follow him on Twitter or go to thunder.games, you can check out what he's doing there. And then one sponsor we definitely forgot to include is ZEBEDEE. None of this would be possible without the team from ZEBEDEE, not only by sponsoring this entire esports arena, but the team themselves. Obviously, they're putting out like incredible products and work. So yeah, folks who are playing CSGO right now, this is the future of gaming, and it's powered by ZEBEDEE. So just putting it out there. So witness the future.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And last but not least, we also have Sat Stacker, which is sort of like a faucet game. You pay to get some coins, it drops, and you can win a bunch of swag. You can win shirts, hats, glasses, you name it. And everyone that participates in CSGO can also, make sure that we give you swag, we give you vouchers. There's plenty for everyone.
Oh yeah, and then I believe we are having a special appearance later today. If anyone in the crowd knows me, I love Pollo Feed. Oh. And the Pollo Feed chickens are on a hiatus. They're on vacation for the summer. So if you go to pollofeed.com, you cannot feed the chickens right now. But there will be a special appearance, and you may be able to feed a chicken in person. So he will be bringing a chicken mobile, and if you find the chicken and scan the QR code and drop a few sats, it will actually go towards buying a new chicken for pollofeed.com. So yes, you can directly be involved with the future of Pollo Feed. So super excited to see that guy running around here. So keep an eye out, and we'll let you guys know when the chicken arrives.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, maybe we can talk about what MintGox is and how this all started, and where we are right now compared to where we were a year ago when we started this whole project.
Yeah, gosh, it's been like forever. It's crazy to see this is where it's come. It was about March of 2020, obviously, with COVID and the pandemic started. But, I think we had all kind of met up in Berlin, and you guys started ZEBEDEE, and there's just so much cool stuff going on in the Bitcoin gaming space that we're like, hey, even though there's a global pandemic and we can't do this in person, we should start trying to showcase these games online and, bring these games to people. So, March of 2020, we hosted the first MintGox, and I know we get a lot of shit because it's so close to Mt. Gox, but, Magic Internet Gathering, and we just started bringing all of this together, and it became super popular. We have kind of like a little cult following online, a great community of people, and ZEBEDEE, Thunder Games, Satoshi's Games just keep pumping out amazing products and games that people can play. So we've been hosting monthly online tournaments ever since, and then it's wild. A year later, it's kind of culminated in this insane in-person event. And so yesterday we had some crazy tournaments, and the hype is real here. We're living up to it, right?
Yeah, I remember discussing this in April on our MintGox 2 and saying, maybe one day MintGox will, what if it was a real esports event one day? And I think it was 10 months later, here we are, and I'm pretty proud of what we put together here. I think it's the very first stage of it. We have bigger plans next year and following years as well. But this is a very good test of the resilience and the reliability and how the technology has evolved to allow for this, right? Everyone likes to talk about Bitcoin and it immediately goes to price and investing and et cetera. And we sort of try to see Bitcoin as a technology as well. It's a network, and it facilitates new features, new capabilities, new things that weren't previously possible. So you couldn't do this with dollars, right? That's impossible. We're talking about minuscule microtransactions at high volumes. So it's really great to see everyone enjoying the games and all of that. So
yeah, and it's wild too. I know, Andre, like you've obviously kept up in the Discord and stuff, but just like the people coming to these games, like kids who are like winning money, like I mean, and then there was someone who was saying they were like buying their groceries with the sats that they were winning in these games. So there's an incredible amount of power in kind of what is being done here. So
I think it's very interesting too. 2 points. One is ever since we launched the CS:GO integration, people have basically gamers have joined this world, whereas before it was only Bitcoiners that liked gaming, and now it's a lot of gamers joining this world, and they don't necessarily know what Bitcoin is or what sats are. They just, they get into our Discords and they're chatting with us, and what they do is, I want more stash, and I want more stats, and I want this. They realize the value of it, but they don't yet know, and so this is a great way to onboard, new gamers, new users into the platform and into the, the virtual economy that Bitcoin is and enables. And then another point is, we sort of host these tournaments, and during the games there are sats in the games themselves, and that's how things work. But there is also prizes at the end of it, and so when you get, we've had 16-year-olds winning, tournaments, and they're based. One of the beauties of Bitcoin, it's a global network, so they're based in other countries. So we had last month a Brazilian 16-year-old won, 1 million sats, and that is a lot of money when you do, conversions and currency and etc. So it's fascinating to see it sort of spread throughout the networks and throughout people. It's very powerful.
Yeah, I also see Peter McCormick in the audience. Hey, Peter. Peter was on one of our streams with Chris.
He was. He did a lightning lap, I believe.
Yeah, it was amazing. You did a lightning lap, and you were horrible.
Yeah.
It was awful. I don't know, Peter. I'm just saying you can maybe redeem your street cred today. We are playing Bitcoin Rally, so awesome. Okay, yeah, and also, Peter, I would love to get your take on all of this. I hear we're doing an interview with you. Yeah? Okay.
Awesome. Send it over to JC over there.
Yeah, we're sending it over to JC. Hank Thomas of SCV. Yeah, we got a good crew over there. Thanks, guys.
All right, hey, got Peter McCormick. So you love ZEBEDEE. I know you love Lightning.
I mean, yeah, I really appreciate Lightning and the work that's been done recently. As Desiree knows, I've been over to El Salvador looking at the work that Bitcoin Beach has been doing, but also Jack Malas from Strike, and seeing Lightning being used in the real world. So I appreciate whatever you guys are doing and working on. I don't know enough about it. You can teach me a bit more. I played the game. I was terrible. I think I was like second worst. But I appreciate what you're doing, integrating Lightning into games. I think that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, one of the most exciting things about it, especially with what you're doing, like people from all around the world can get on this, and just based on merit alone, they can earn Bitcoin. They don't have to have PayPal, they don't have to have relationships with a bank. They can just play CSGO, and if they're good, they can get paid. I mean, we got guys coming from all around the world that are coming and making like $20 a day or more. It just depends on how much they play, how good they are. But I mean, that's huge for some people. They can just, with the computer, all of a sudden now with Lightning, be able to interact with the most valuable asset in the world and, actually have access to something that's so insane. It's so amazing.
Well, the thing I think is really interesting is I don't play games that much anymore because I'm an old man. But my son, he plays FIFA and he plays Fortnite, and in every game they have different currencies they use. I have to buy him different cards which he has to use, and then once he's done with the game, all the currencies they have just become worthless. But if you integrate Lightning across different games, you're essentially using a real-world currency in those games, but you can take control of that money. You can move it between other games. And it's just, I think, for me as a parent who spends so much money on buying these cards for the games, it's actually better because it's real money. It's just not some in-game token. So I think, obviously, what you're doing is very early for gaming, but I would love to see more companies explore this and integrate Lightning into what they're doing.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's, like I said, one of my favorite parts. It's some guys, they don't even know what Bitcoin is, and they're able to use it because it's so easy to use. I think that's one of the biggest misconceptions about Lightning right now, is that it's hard. Most people haven't touched it for 2 years if they did, and now it's a totally different game. It's easier than Cash App to get on the ZEBEDEE wallet. It's amazing.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask you a question now. I much prefer asking questions anyway. Tell me how it's going for you guys.
Oh, it's been great. I mean, you can see from this event, You're going to see today we've got amazing like tournaments going. But I mean, we have events every month. We have at least usually one big event, and then 24/7 people are getting on and playing on our servers. But like during our events, we're doing over, let's say, 20,000 transactions in a tiny period of time. Like everything is working. It's as far as technology goes, by far the best tech is Bitcoin when it comes to micropayments and scaling. This is the only thing I've seen that actually works for peer-to-peer payments at scale for the world.
Also, are you onboarding no-coiners into Bitcoin via your games, or are you onboarding Bitcoiners into gaming via what you're doing? Which is happening, or is it both?
I see more no-coiners. Like some guys, they call them like Sash. Like, what are these Sash? And how do I put, like, it says it's worth money. Like, how do I get that in my bank account? Like, they don't even know what Bitcoin is. It's a lot of no-coiners. And that's my favorite part, because then they start learning about, well, what is this? Why is this worth money? Like, what do I do with it? What can I do with it? You know, we'll usually start them off with something like Bit Refill. It's easy. Just like, go buy a gift card, whatever. But, you know, they start figuring it out, and they start seeing what it is, and then they start learning about the history of it and why it's important. This is, for me, in my opinion, one of the biggest things for Lightning adoption and, by extension, Bitcoin adoption that's happening right now, because gamers are, you know, always ahead of the curve, and they're very resilient. If they value something, they'll do whatever it takes to get it.
Well, awesome, man. Good luck with it. It sounds really cool.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Glad to see you here.
Glad to see you.
Yay, thank you, Peter. You've been such a big supporter of us, so thank you so much. Awesome. What are we on to next? I don't even know the agenda anymore, Andre. What are we doing?
We've got new 10 players right now. So this is how fast it goes, right? You play a match, you exit, you cash out your sats, and then 10 more people are coming in. If anyone's interested, we've got lines on the right side, lines on the left side to join CS:GO. Free play, anyone can come. There's no losing sats. There's no losing anything. Honestly, you can only gain from participating.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, so folks in the audience, grab a beer. It's early, but you know we're on Bitcoin time, so there's never a wrong time to drink. So grab some drinks, come over here, sit down at a computer, start playing some CS:GO, and yeah, grab one of us if you have any questions. We'll get you set up and get you some swag and get you playing games and seeing the future of gaming.
Yeah, and yesterday we had the quarterfinals for the CS:GO tournament. So we've got Bitcoin companies battling each other. Yesterday we had Moon versus
BTC Pay server?
No, that was versus Lightning Labs. So it was Lightning Labs versus BTC Pay server. It was Moon versus Fold. There we go. Moon versus Fold. And then we have semifinals today, followed by a final. And you know, if you've ever played Counter-Strike, it gets really competitive. It's 2-minute rounds, very quick, very fast-paced. And you know, surprisingly, some of these folks are actually really, really good. I know the two on the back there are really, really good. You know, 10,000 plus hours playing CS:GO combined. So it's fascinating to watch.
Yeah, who do you have your sats on today for taking it
so
all?
So I'm a little biased because one of the Moon you know, employees and players is a moderator in the CS:GO Infuse servers. So he helps us maintain the servers in the community and help people join the servers. And they're really good. He's like almost a pro. So it's I think my money's on Moon.
All right, my money's on the Lightning Labs team.
Hey.
Maybe because I am the manager, so I will be taking a cut. So I put together that stellar team. We have Rose Beep, we have Jamal from Polar, we have Ryan the Gentry, who really brought it in for his first time playing CS:GO. We have Wilmer, and then we have Ollie Gugar, who is actually playing remotely. So we are bringing the heat today, and I think we're going to definitely take the first place.
Okay. You seem confident, Des.
I am confident. I'm confident in myself and picking the talent and bringing it to the stage. That is all I'm saying. I would bet on myself 100% of the time. So.
All right. I like it.
Awesome. Cool. Well, I think where's JC? Should we like hand it over? No. Okay. Well.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, we're going to just probably let people play. Come find us. We'll get you some swag, get you playing games, and then, yeah, we will be back shortly. But check out what we're doing for right now.
Thank you, everyone.
Enter the MintGox esports arena and experience the thrill of playing Counter-Strike for real Bitcoin. With ZEBEDEE and Fuse, you can jump into a server right now and start stacking sats. When you're done, withdraw Bitcoin instantly to the ZEBEDEE wallet. All matches are free to join during the Bitcoin 2021 conference, courtesy of Bitstamp.
Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options mean you'll never miss your moment to strike.
You go to settings. Yeah. Got it. Okay, settings. Cool. Shotgun. I just got shotgun.
What's up, bro? Yeah, how do I bring up the like console to adjust things? Okay. Got it. Awesome.
Enter the MintGox esports arena and experience the thrill of playing Counter-Strike for real Bitcoin. With ZEBEDEE and Fuse, you can jump into a server right now and start stacking sats. When you're done, withdraw Bitcoin instantly to the ZEBEDEE wallet. All matches are free to join during the Bitcoin 2021 conference, courtesy of Bitstamp.
Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options mean you'll never miss your moment to strike.
So, when is going to be over? Look up, 70.
Do it.
Holy crap. Okay, alright. Oh.
Ah! Motherfucker.
Fuck. Balls.
regrettable.
Woo! Oh, so 200 gets.
Yeah. I didn't get that kill.
No. Oh my god. Oh, you're offing, huh?
Hey, it's JC Crown at the MintGox Esports Arena powered by ZEBEDEE. Here doing some interviews with some of the guys having fun out here on the floor of the conference. Tell us about, what are you doing right now?
I'm playing Bitcoin game rally.
Awesome. How are you liking it?
Awesome.
Is this your first time interacting with games for Bitcoin?
The first time for Bitcoin games. Yeah.
Nice. Did you win any money?
So far, like it's $5.
Wow. Just for sitting here and having fun?
Yeah, I could quit my day job.
That's amazing, man. So how do you feel about it? Is it easy to use? What do you say? Like, it's all Bitcoin.
It's easy to use. Yeah. So once you get the hang of it.
Nice. Before now, were you aware that this was even possible with Bitcoin? To do like such fast transactions so cheap?
No, I wasn't aware, but now I do. It's really fast. The Lightning network is really fast, accurate, and up to point, up to date.
Awesome, thanks. Have fun. All right. Hey, Wally, how you doing? Nice to see you, man.
Nice to see you, sir.
So what's up? What have you been doing? Are you enjoying the conference?
Yeah. It's today's way better than yesterday.
Have you had a chance to check out the arena?
The arena? Yeah. I checked it out a little bit.
Awesome. Have you won any sats? Have you been playing some games? What's going on? Tell me more.
Counter-Strike was really fun. I like that you could play and get some free Satoshis and stuff. You know, I didn't withdraw because they murked me, but, you know.
So how much did you win? Did you do good?
I got 1-0.
0. Wow. Awesome. So how do you like the Lightning so far? You been using it for a while?
Have I liked what?
Lightning Network.
Lightning Network. Oh, geez, you lost me there.
That's cool. That's how the Bitcoin transactions are happening so quickly. Well, I guess you didn't see though because you didn't win any money.
I very much enjoy everything here.
Cool. All right. Oh, sorry.
Maybe just lead it, you know?
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not.
Yo, Colin. This shit's crazy,
what?
bro. You literally pick up stats. Done, you just withdraw them to your wallet. It's pretty crazy.
Jesus
That's
Christ, that
just
was
like a
bad.
thing.
Yo,
Yeah.
I was AFK and then I got out of stats or something.
Yeah. It's wild.
I was out of stats. But
Cool. Do you know how to change your name?
yeah.
Do you know how to change your name on here?
Yeah.
Like your
Yeah.
like my. Ah, all right.
Yeah,
I
my
used to play like way back in the day, but now
my
I'm
op
horrible.
protocol is broken.
But good times. Exactly, bro. Do you ever play back in the day? Oh man. See, look at pick up some Bitcoin.
It looks like op is not my. Oh.
Some of it, yeah.
Og's good, op's broken.
Dude, you got some sick guys in here, man. Some sick puppies.
Okay, I'll put it up. Oh yeah, because it got really laggy. Oh yeah, I could that was ridiculous. That was just dumb.
Where was that? You should get in, dude. You good?
Today.
Killed like 5 players. I kill him, and he gets 6 kills. 3 minutes.
Hey, nice. Twofer. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. Now, why did I do that?
Wow. It was really bad.
Thank you. Oh, COD gun. I wish I could up.
Yeah, but this needs a lot of hand holding. We need at least 2 people here. We need at least Kevin and Josh here to help people. And you two. Well, JC and I are going to be running the media. So I'm going to be out in the field and people. Oh, okay. Are you going to do the trivia with JC and Chris?
Have that guy
I think JC and Chris can do it, not me. I don't think I'm needed. Well, I can do it. I can do it. So when we're doing it, we need to film the shows. Okay. Forget it. I'll get someone else. Well, we just need to film the chairs. If the chairs are full, then my job changes. Okay. If you get an opportunity, go do set stacker. Yeah. For the Zoom, when you use Chris, I'll work with you.
You get the guy on Zoom.
I'm handling the Zoom in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, we will. Okay, so Yuri's going to go get him on Zoom. Mark, here's the here.
Wait, hold on. Let me speak to them real quick. Hey. Hey. Come on. The chair right there. Yeah.
Great. Are you doing the interview first?
Well, the game's over in like 30 seconds, so I want to wait till the game's done.
Okay.
They're not going to be able to talk right now.
We're going to go live.
All right,
You're going to say, hey, you just introduce who you are, say what you're doing here, and in general, the game will end, and then you'll transition to that, okay?
Sounds great.
Okay. We're just going to walk around.
1 or 2 minute warning. 1 minute warning. You're okay being interviewed after this game? Okay.
Now we're at about 45 seconds.
Oh, perfect.
Locked away in a small cottage, there was a wizard who thought gaming should be a little bit different. Mixing the elements of magic, internet, and money, he conjured up a world charged by lightning and infused with Bitcoin. Then, one day, a group of adventurers came across the cottage, and as they entered, there was no wizard to be found, just a mystical machine and an enchanted cartridge. Filled with excitement, one of the adventurers inserted the cartridge and was spirited away into the world of MintGox. In MintGox games, you don't collect worthless tokens. You collect real Bitcoin and can send them back into the mortal realm. There are no boundaries in this world. As you take on many challenges and foes, your Bitcoin can pass between the real and the gaming world, letting you receive a little help from your friends. Now, not everything in MintGox is Dungeons and Dragons, of course. You can play real games and win real Bitcoin. Enjoy competitive esports tournaments and jump into a VR citadel. What are you waiting for? Come join us at mintgox.com.
All right. Hello, everybody. So we just had 2 epic players right here, AJ and I want to say Big Boy. Do you go by Big Boy? Why don't you come up and stand up with us? So why don't you go ahead and tell us how much Bitcoin did you just win?
I just won 130,000 Satoshi.
Okay, so how much is that in US dollars for people who don't know? What's the quick maths on that?
He's going to withdraw.
Okay. And Big Boy, how much Bitcoin did you just win just now?
Exactly double that.
So we'll just round it up to about 300K Satoshis for Big Boy, and we'll round down about 150K for you.
I got 300K with my So I won $46.66.
Okay, cool. So we have roughly 2 players here. One that won about, we'll say, roughly $50, and one just won $100 worth of Bitcoin. Right here, just playing Counter-Strike. So, how was it? Was it fun?
Yeah, it was a lot more fun today than yesterday. The skill gap today was a lot higher than what we saw yesterday. Yesterday was a potato fest. Today was actually more interesting. Time flew by. I don't know how long it's been, but that was a blast.
Cool. So let's step away a little bit from these chairs so other people can play. Now that we've emptied these chairs. So, how long have you been playing Counter-Strike for?
I've been playing since Source came out. Probably, yeah, a very long time.
So roughly 9-10 years. And is that the same for you, AJ?
I started a little bit later. So the game he's talking about, Counter-Strike Source, came before Global Offensive. And I played about a year after Global Offensive came out. So 2012, 2013 is when I built my first computer. And then that was the game all my friends played. And so I racked up 7,000 hours, and I brought it here to win some money.
Cool. So what do you think about playing for Bitcoin versus US dollars typically?
It's on the Lightning Network. Everything's instantaneous. It's very seamless. I've been involved with projects like this many times before who have tried to use USD, and it's just way more friction than what we see at ZEBEDEE.
Cool. So less friction, faster payments. It's right there. You can take ownership of the Bitcoin. Pretty cool. So question, AJ, you earned less Bitcoin than Big Boy.
It's about the same after yesterday.
But what I'm trying to ask is, who's better between the both of you? Are you better than Big Boy?
This kid doesn't stand a chance against me.
Ooh, okay. And Big Boy, what do you have to say to that?
Ask Hiko.
I don't know what that means.
Hiko knows my name. Hiko doesn't know this guy's name. That's all there is about it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Hiko actually met me at 2016 MLG Columbus, and I got just about every signature from every team there.
Well, a little bit of trash talking here. All right, so a little bit of trash talking here. You can see it gets really competitive. So thank you guys so much for your time. Make sure to get back in line, and we're going to interview some more people. See if we can find anyone else to interview. Oh, do we have someone here? So are you waiting in line to play Counter-Strike? Oh, they are. Now, have you downloaded any Bitcoin Lightning wallet yet?
No, I run a Delta One firm out of Brazil.
So just
Delta One crypto fund out of Brazil.
okay, interesting. So just to let you know, to take the Bitcoin, you will need a Lightning wallet to withdraw.
They're not allowed to have wallets yet. They're only 6.
Well, that's the cool part about Bitcoin. It has no age requirement.
I know, but we have parental requirements.
Understood. So you can...
If they do all their homework, then they can have the Lightning wallets.
Ah, okay. Well, you can hold on to the Bitcoin for them in the meantime, right?
That's what I do. I have all their Bitcoin and all their Ethereum.
So parental custodial access for the children. All right.
Secure custodian process.
Yes.
Secure.
Cool. So I want to interview. We have one more person here. Hey, how are you doing? What's your name?
Great. I'm Sean. Hi. Sean McKee.
Sean, good to meet you. I'm Michael.
This is fun.
So, have you played a video game yet?
Not here, and I'm not good at it.
Are you interested in playing? This is no catch. We're giving away Bitcoin today. Would you like to be involved?
I am watching my son play, and he's doing really well. He's in a tournament later.
Would we embarrass him if we pointed out which one's your son?
He actually made a convenient stop to the boys' room, so he's not here right now. But
Good strategy. Yeah, he's pretty smart. Avoided the yeah. Thank you so much. Yep. Should I chime in? Okay, and we'll be going to Chris Moss. To you.
Go to me now? Didn't test my microphone.
god.
Very good. You got him.
Oh, that was wrong.
Hey, it's JC Crown here at Bitcoin 2021 in Miami at the MintGox Esports Arena powered by ZEBEDEE. We're about to be talking to Chris, who is the lead dev at ZEBEDEE. It's doing all the cool stuff. He's over in the UK right now. Here he is.
Hey, hello everybody. Am I coming through okay?
Oh, yeah, great.
Oh yeah, awesome.
All right.
I think there might be a little bit of a delay.
No, that's just me. That's just me.
Okay, no worry. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, awesome. It's so fun to kind of be here, at least virtually. But I'm getting the vibes. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Oh, it's so much fun, dude. I wish you could be here.
Yeah, don't rub it in. Well, small correction there. I'm the lead kind of game dev at ZEBEDEE, but Andre and the team there do most of the important work. So.
Yeah. So what are we about to do? What's going on?
Yeah, awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to have something which is going to be a bit fun, and we're going to try something new. So we're going to do like a Bitcoin MintGox gaming themed quiz. And the good thing about this quiz is anybody can join. So you can probably see that my screen has been shared here. You need to go to kahoot.it. And if you go to that website and type in a game pin, you'll be able to join the quiz. And when you join, if you join with your ZEBEDEE gamer tag as your nickname, I'm going to reward 100 sats for every question you get right.
Oh, nice. So everybody here, log in from their phone using that code on top. Yeah.
So you'll have to do that as well, JC.
All right.
And we've got about 20 questions. Some are more difficult than others, but they're all kind of Bitcoin or MintGox themed. Some of the answers have actually been given away already. I heard when Andre and Des were talking, they were giving away some of the answers. So we've got a Lucas and a Dux. So yeah, if you don't know what a ZEBEDEE gamer tag is, if you have ZEBEDEE wallet, it asks you to enter like a username, your gamer tag. So I have the wallet here, and my gamer tag is Mandelduck. So if you put that in, after we finish the quiz, we'll be able to send you 100 sats for every question you get right. So we're just kind of, that's the beauty about the ZEBEDEE gamer tag, which is really going to allow us to open up new ways to play games. So obviously, Lightning at the moment has a lot of invoices and QR codes, which is cool, but it isn't really great for gaming, and it kind of limits a few different applications. But with a gamer tag, we can do many more cool things, like just integrate it with this popular quiz app. And we can also do things like VR. So for example, if you want to play Lightning games with a VR headset, one of the problems with a VR headset is you can't actually scan a QR code, because obviously your phone is in meat space, but the game is in a VR space, so you can't really put the phone into the headset. But you could actually link with a ZEBEDEE gamer tag, a short username, and then as you're playing in VR, you'll be able to stream stats. Awesome. We've got 4 people joining so far. I think Crown is you, right, JC?
Yeah, I love it.
So where would you rate your Bitcoin gaming knowledge, JC? Would you say?
How would I rate my Bitcoin gaming knowledge?
Yeah. Do you think you'll ace this quiz or?
Oh, I hope so. I should. I know. I don't know. I've been I know pretty good about Bitcoin.
Okay. We'll see. I think if somebody's an OG Bitcoin, they should be okay. But I've thrown a few confusing ones in there.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's see.
Yeah. So we'll give it another minute for people to join, and then we'll kick off.
So should I answer or not? If I
No, yeah, you have to answer as well, so we can make fun of you on air for getting them wrong.
All right.
And each of the questions also might have a little anecdote that comes along with it about MintGox. So some of the questions are a little bit about how MintGox started, and some of the questions are a bit more Bitcoin general questions. Okay.
All right. So anybody that's walking by, if you put this pin into your phone in this Kahoot app, you can get in on this game, win some sats, do some Bitcoin trivia with us.
Yeah. Okay. I think we can start though. Do you think so? I'm not sure what the audience looks like there, but
Let's give them like 30 more seconds. I see some people with phones.
Awesome. We'll do that then.
The internet's a little slow at the conference, especially if you have to use the Wi-Fi.
There you go. I actually got this idea. I saw Andreas Antonopoulos and René Picard. They used this for like a lightning quiz on their YouTube channel. So it was pretty fun. And it lets anybody kind of log in and join. So it'll be interesting to see what people select, because we're kind of in Bitcoin and Lightning, so maybe we take some questions for granted that are simpler. They're more complicated than we think.
Let's see. Let's see if I get any wrong. But if I get one wrong, you got to explain it to me.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to explain each one of them. Okay. Oh, we got a freaky joined.
Nice. Hey, all right.
Mic check. Mic check. Oh. Check, check. JC, what's up, my man?
Hey, man, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Chris Reed with NutriGMR. We're a cognitive performance drink for Bitcoiners and gamers with Bitcoin rewards built in on Lightning.
Nice. How do you think you're going to do? Are you good at Bitcoin trivia? Are you going to play with us?
I think I'll do all right. I'm circa early 2017 Bitcoiner, so, you know, I'm
nice,
half
man.
a decade, a little bit. So.
Let's see it. Get your phone out, man. Let's see it.
We got a few people.
ZEBEDEE app.
No, this one.
Joining now yet. So if you set your nickname as your ZEBEDEE gamer tag, we will reward 100 sats for every correct answer. I might do more actually, depending on how many people join. I might bump that up to like 500 sats. We got a lot of sats to give out, so.
We're just getting set up with this wallet over here. I want to see how Chris does.
Oh yeah, exciting. Is that Chris from the Level Up podcast? Is that somebody different?
Yeah, Level Up Experience.
Hey, I know you. Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, man?
I saw you stacking sats yesterday on Bitcoin Rally.
Absolutely, man. You got to stack sats whenever you can.
Go for it.
Oh, what's the pin?
Remind us of the pin real quick. We can't see it right now.
It's 809 5587.
Awesome. All right.
I should also point out that I will be returning to the stream a couple of times. I think I'm on a panel after this, and around about, hold on, let me look at the time here. I am doing some Bitcoin Rally fundraisers as well. So I'll just give a shout out to that. So yeah, at 2 p.m. we're going to do the Bitcoin Rally Grand Finale for the Latilia tournament. So this is like a tournament we've been doing over a month where there's half a Bitcoin to give away. And the final race, we're doing that at 2 p.m. So that's going to be with professional Bitcoin Rally racers. But after that, I'm going to do some fun races, which anybody can join.
That's
So-
going to be so intense, man. Half a Bitcoin on a
Yeah,
Bitcoin
yeah.
rally. Are those guys here or are they remote?
They're all remote.
Oh, I was hoping to see their faces.
I know. No, they're all, but that's the beauty of it, right? Like with Bitcoin esports, you don't have to be at the location to participate, right?
Yeah, I want to see how legit they are at Bitcoin Rally.
Oh, some people are crazy, like much better than me.
Yeah, much better than me, I'm sure. That's 100% lock right there.
Cool. So your username is Chris, right? CRIS?
CRIS, absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Are we going to kick off? Are we going to, or are some?
Yeah,
more
we're
people-
ready. I think we're ready. Let's go. Let's do it.
Ready? Okay. This is the first time I've done that. I've done this, so bear with me. So I'm going to press the start button, and the screen should change. There we go.
Here we go. It says get ready.
Oh, yeah. MintGox quiz.
All right, and speed matters in this game, so
Yes. you
it's
get
not
more
just about
points
being
for
right.
people you do it. True or false? Mandelduck won first place in a Bcash hackathon, making a Bcash to Lightning atomic swap app. So that's me. So is this true or false?
Is red false? I mean, oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, red is false. Blue is true. Yeah, you might have to turn.
I think I got it.
to-
I think I got this. I think I got it. I'm pretty
see the
sure.
projector.
So speed does matter.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, I lost.
Okay, so 4 people. So false was that was the correct answer. I actually came third place, is how it happened.
Oh, no. I don't think so.
Well, I actually got tricked into joining a Bcash hackathon. They told me it was a Bitcoin hackathon, so I thought it'd be funny to make a Lightning app. And I think the judges, they actually appreciated the tech to do like a Lightning to Bcash atomic swap, but they didn't actually like that it was Lightning, because people would swap their Bcash for Lightning. So I think I got downgraded 2 marks for that. So I was third place,
Wow.
not first place.
I didn't know this about you.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I actually got I got like quite a bit of Bcash, and I went to buy Bitcoin Cash beer at a bar, but the Bitcoin Cash beer had ran out, so I told them they need to get bigger barrels next time.
Bigger bottles.
Don't you love saving like $1 on fees and then watching your entire savings go down like 90% with Bcash?
Nothing better than it. Cool. Let's move on to the next one.
I gotta
So
read
these
it.
questions will randomize ordered. So, okay, so who's in the lead? Okay, so only Crown and Freaky got that right, it seems. Nice. Okay, question 2. Name the Bitcoiner. Ariana Simpson, Elizabeth Stark, Desiree Dickerson, Laura Shin.
I definitely got this one. 100%.
This one's pretty
Yeah,
easy.
for sure.
I think you beat me
Easy
to
one.
it though. You beat me to it though. I think I saw your thumb move. So
Hey,
on the peripheral.
no cheating in the classroom. Don't look over each other's shoulder. Yeah, that was
Nice.
easy, Elizabeth Stark. So somebody got it wrong.
Oh,
Laura Shin.
we got a good audience out there. Everybody knows.
I tried to choose people who look somewhat similar when you squint and they're blurred.
Yeah.
But I think Elizabeth Stark.
That's a good
is-
answer list. That's a good answer list. Solid.
Okay. So Crown is still on top, but Lucas has moved up to second place. Let's go. Number 3. ZEBEDEE is a sponsor of the MintGox Arena and one of the first BTC gaming companies. Where did the name come from? So where did the name ZEBEDEE come from? Name of a biblical fisherman. Red. We got drunk and can't remember. Blue. Name of a children's TV show character. Yellow. Or green. Random word that sounds cool. So why is it called ZEBEDEE or ZBD if you're in America?
Ship it. I got this one too. So just saying.
Awesome. Well, you've interviewed Simon, haven't you?
I did. I better get this. If I interview the CEO of my podcast, I better know this answer. That'd be really bad. Have to call Simon and tell him I forgot everything we talked about on the podcast. It's a good hour.
I'm sure if you do enough podcasts like that, that probably happens, right?
That is true, actually. Yeah, they kind of all run together in some sense. So
Okay. Oh, okay, good mix. So it was the name of a children's TV show character. So I don't know if you have this TV show in the States, but it was popular in England. I think it's Belgium or something. But yeah, I think Simon, the CEO, was probably watching it with his kids, and they had like this character called ZEBEDEE, who's like a spring character. It's like it has like springs and he bounces. And I think it was just like that. It's like Google got their name, right? Because like there's I think the word Google comes from a mathematician asked his child to think of like name this big number, and the baby went Google. So that kind of meaning. It's meant to have no meaning.
You got me on that one, man. I knew it was like I knew
The Biblical Fisherman.
it is some kind of biblical name, though. That's why you tricked me.
I think that's where the TV show got it from, right? And then, but our CEO got it from this TV show, which is called Magical Roundabout, if anybody wants to watch it. Okay, let's move on. Oh, it's changing. Ducks is quite, okay, Ducks is caught up. Yeah, it's pretty, still all to play for. Question 4. Donna Labs created the first Lightning FPS, abbreviated as BBH. What does it stand for? So this is a game that we've had at MintGox consecutively. Great. I think it's like the first-person shooter. Really cool game. I believe they're open sourcing it. But is it Bitcoin Block Hunter, Big Bad Hunters, Bitcoin Bounty Hunt, or Blockchain Battle House?
I got this one wrong, but I know the answer. I clicked the wrong one.
Yeah. Time to catch up. Here's my window. I better take advantage of it.
There we go. Bitcoin Bounty Hunt. 2 people got it wrong, though. But I guess if you haven't heard of it, Block Hunter probably sounds about right.
JC
Oh, man. I just clicked too fast. I was trying to be fast.
Yes, I got the misclick. I needed that misclick. That needed to happen. It's the only chance I had.
Slow and steady wins the race, JC. It's the moral of the story here. Think twice, press once.
We're literally just talking about that game this morning.
Yeah, it's a great game. So I think he's open sourcing it, right?
Look at Ducks.
Yeah, Ducks.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Where are you, Ducks, man? Raise your hand. Where's Ducks?
No one's claiming Ducks.
I can see him.
I don't see
He
anybody.
might be playing from the internet.
Oh, okay.
But they might have a disadvantage because there's going to be a lag on the stream. So.
They're still crushing us, yeah.
Anyway. Okay, question 5. Saratobi is a Japanese phrase, so this is the name of my game. Saratobi, which I think is probably shown somewhere. But what does it mean? Red, monkey fly. Blue, get coin. Yellow, animal Bitcoin. Or green, monkey coin.
Whichever one it is, it's a cool name.
Yeah.
All 4 are cool names.
I can't remember. I think I actually probably got the name from Naruto, actually. The anime. Kind of inspired. There was a character in that. It's actually the name... It's the name of a famous ninja in Japanese folklore. Okay, 3 and 3. So yeah, monkey fly. Saru means monkey. Toby means like to fly or to throw. So literally in the game, you throw a monkey, right? So that's where the name comes from. Gotcha. But yeah. So is Duck still in the lead? Ducks is still in the lead.
I'm just trying to give you guys a chance. That's all.
I thought you said that your knowledge was pretty sound at the beginning of this, but you're last place.
None of these have been Bitcoin questions at all.
It's true. That's true, actually. Yeah. We have a couple more Bitcoin. I wouldn't say Bitcoin technical questions, but Bitcoin related ones. See if they come up. Okay, another one. What was the first game to appear at MintGox? So MintGox way back in March 22nd or something, over a year ago. What was the first game we showed? CS:GO Infuse, a game called Reiki, Bitcoin Rally, or Light Night. So true MintGox fans, this will be an obvious one because they remember all the bugs in the game and are annoyed at it. Okay, no one
knew it,
CS:GO.
man.
That hurt. Yeah.
I knew it.
That hurt. Ouch.
You didn't get it, Chris? Which one did you
That
choose?
hurt. Yeah, I was going between Bitcoin Rally and yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, so Reiki was actually a game that it was kind of, we were making this game, but then we suddenly had to do MintGox, so we actually tried to quickly make it work online. And it kind of didn't really work online because it's like a 2-player fighting game. It's like Street Fighter.
Yeah, I was going to say.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go on.
I was going to say this was the fighting game because Simon
Yeah.
talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is if in a 2-player game, if one person has lag, then the other person kind of has to wait for that like network thing to catch up, and it kind of broke the game. So we actually put that aside and made Bitcoin Rally, which is a racing game, which actually works quite well over the internet with people playing from different regions. Because in a racing game, you don't really have to sync with the network. It's basically how fast you go. So like stuff can come in later. So yeah, that's kind of what the bugs in Reiki inspired Bitcoin Rally. But Reiki has actually been moved to Reign of Rumble, which I believe Daniel is demoing. So we're bringing it back in a more of a Smash Brothers style vibe.
Yeah, my brother's a top 50 Melee player in the world and has been around
Awesome.
the space for 8 years. So yeah, super deep
Nice.
into that space. So
Yeah, no, like we got so many requests for Melee esports. It's like Smash Brothers is a big game there. So we'd actually love to infuse Smash Brothers, but it's not really possible. I think Roast Beef from Lightning Labs had a very complicated way to do it, but it probably wouldn't work. But we decided that the second best thing we can do is make our own version, which also gives us a lot of room to kind of, innovate and do different things, So we're excited to get that out.
There's so many nuances to Melee, and it's the mechanics are so deep.
That's the thing, yeah. We're probably going to have to do something new because we're not going to copy Smash Brothers exactly. So if we try to copy it exactly, people will compare it and get annoyed. So we need to kind of do something a little bit new so it kind of stands out on its own, is the idea.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Anyway. Ducks is still in the lead. JC is still...
Give me a Bitcoin question, man. I don't know
Name
who
the
this Ducks guy
Bitcoiner.
is.
Here we go. Name the Bitcoiner. This one's easy. You'll get this one. Is it Dorian Nakamoto? Is it Adam Back? Is it Luke Dash Jr. or Luke Jr.? Or is it Greg Maxwell?
It's definitely Greg. You can tell.
This person was actually at the previous Bitcoin conference, 2019.
Oh, really? Okay.
I interviewed him. Yeah, yeah. Everyone got that. He's such an icon. It's like, was it that Matt Groening from The Simpsons said that a character's an icon when you can recognize them from their outline, right?
Right. Yeah. Just from the features, the outline features. Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, we actually did the first and only Japanese interview with Dorian last time, which was pretty fun, which the Japanese fans really appreciated. He's a cool guy. I'm hoping to put him in Reign of Rumble as well. I'm trying to get his permission, but he literally doesn't really have... It's like one of those guys who doesn't have the internet. He's very hard to get hold of.
In high demand.
Yeah, it's probably best to leave him alone though sometimes and just, respect him. But anyway, see how we are standing.
I got some work to do. It's okay. We got plenty of questions, so I'm fine.
But Crown has moved up and Chris has moved down, so the audience are really kicking you guys' asses.
Wow.
I think maybe they should be the hosts. I don't know.
And if any of you guys beat me who are actually here, I will give you a ZEBEDEE voucher for a bunch of sats, in addition to whatever Chris gives you.
Name the Bitcoin dev.
Ooh.
I think I may have made a mistake on this one.
Yeah.
Is that a tile floor?
Oh, I think this should be select one, but I think it lets you select many. But try and only select one. But who is a Bitcoin dev?
Oh.
Anyway.
What?
Anyway, it was Greg Maxwell. I think there was a little bit of a bug in that question.
Okay. That's not the right answer.
What did you choose? It was Greg Maxwell.
Well, I chose everybody but Jameson Lopp.
I thought it was Jameson.
Yeah, no, I think there was a small bug in that question. You only meant to choose one, but it was. I think it was.
Okay.
Yeah, ignore that one.
I see. Okay.
Duck still got some points. Okay, here another Sarutobi question. One of the first Bitcoin games Sarutobi launched in 2014, but I had to pause it in 2017. Why? So I had this game Sarutobi 2014, but I had to stop it in 2017. Why? My wife wanted me to stop developing and take it out to dinner once in a while. Apple banned it from the App Store. On-chain fees became too high. I got shut down by the feds. So this is I think one of the first Bitcoin games, and now it's been brought back with Lightning, and we're doing a 48-hour competition tournament over the course of this conference.
So how you read the answers, so I channeled my inner poker player, and I could tell how you were breathing and how you were saying. I'm just joking. I think I got to read, though. Pretty sure.
It's a problem. I know all the answers, which is probably not a good thing, actually.
I'm trying to read your soul as you read these answers for when it's about you.
True. Okay, I'm going to have to try to throw you off now.
It's a soul read.
We're not even halfway yet, so we still got plenty of time to catch
Most
up.
people got that right. Yeah, on-chain fees became too high. Yeah, so it all worked on-chain, and I actually got a lot of hate. I think Luke Dash Jr.
Okay, it was built on-chain. Gotcha.
On Reddit. Yeah, I think when I first did it, it was just the game would just basically send people 1 cent in Bitcoin, on-chain. And it didn't really matter because the blocks were empty. But then I was spamming the chain, and anyway, eventually it became too expensive.
Was this before or after your hackathon that you did?
Oh, this is well before. Yeah.
Okay.
This is 2014, 15, 16, right, 17, that kind of thing. Yeah. But anyway, I knew Lightning was on the horizon, so I just had to wait for it to come out. And I did wait for it to come out, and then the game didn't work because payments didn't route. But now we're finally there with the thanks to
Well, the Lightning,
more mature
the Lightning white
infrastructure.
paper was 2016, correct?
Yeah, maybe. I think I remember I made the first Lightning app. It was when Star Wars came out, the first Star Wars remake came out. Because I remember I finished off, like Lightning came out and I made an app on it. And it was like that day. So when did that come out? A couple of years ago when it was actually usable.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just remember, yeah, that's like the 48-page white paper, whatever. It was like 2016, I remember.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I remember thinking this is awesome, but then it's like waiting, and actually a lot of other Bitcoin devs like went over to other chains because they couldn't wait. But I was
time preference. Yep.
Time preference, exactly. Wait, how we did? Okay, we're halfway there. We got next one, almost halfway there. What is the record number of transactions MintGox has done in a single event? So I think Andre or Desiree actually said this in the opening thing, so actually gave away the answer. Is it 20,000 transactions in 2 to 3 hours, 1,000 transactions in 2 to 3 hours, 10,000 transactions in 2 to 3 hours, or 1 million transactions in 2 to 3 hours? We might have broken that record at this conference, but anyway. What do you guys think?
Yeah, as we're doing the trivia, we can see all these guys playing CS:GO here. It's so amazing.
Yeah.
Like
We're
everybody's
like adding
making-
it up, and I'm like extrapolating out, and like.
So many stats are being passed around in front of us.
How many Bitcoin transactions fit in an average block? I should know this.
How many what?
Bitcoin transactions, on-chain transactions, go into an average block.
Probably around 2,500. I don't know if it's average, but that's around.
Okay, so we've got a few blocks. Like the answer on this could have a few blocks worth. I'm giving hints here, aren't I? Could have a few blocks worth of blocks are not hitting the chain.
I don't like my answer.
There we go. Most people got this right. Yeah. So yeah, we did 20,000 transactions in 2 to 3 hours, which is pretty insane if you think about it. And there's no, that's just, it's only limited by the number of players. So as more people join MintGox events, that could be 40,000, 100,000, 1 million. That's only going to grow.
And really, the thing about that too is it's not like spread out over the whole 3 hours. It's like very concentrated activity.
Yeah, if we basically had MintGox games running, I think this was probably from the game StatStacker, which I think you have a conference mode there to get swag, but we actually have a version online that people play where it's basically, you basically pay 10 sats and the game gives you like 100 sats. But if we left that game running for 2 days, it would literally probably do 1 billion transactions because people just, are just grinding that machine.
And there's more activity on the sponsored servers versus like the pay-to-play. Like, how does that work out?
Yeah, well, obviously, if it's free to play, right? There's always going to be more, right? Yeah, so people like to farm them, but yeah. So, if you gave us, that's what we really wanted, which actually Bitstamp have actually stepped up and done it, but a big whale or a big exchange to just give us lots of Bitcoin, and we can send it out, no problem. We can onboard people. There's no limitation there. Awesome. So Crown is moving up, getting back up to his #1 position, but Dux is still.
Who is Dux? I just want to know who Dux is.
Could be me actually, because my man.
I bet. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
I don't think it's me. My alter ego is playing. What is the lowest amount you can send over Lightning in a game? This is like a technical question on the Lightning Network, and technical people might disagree with the answer, but anyway, it's 10 Satoshis, 1 Satoshi, 1 Bitcoin, or 0.01 Satoshi. What's the lowest amount that I guess the Lightning Network can send in games at the moment? Have a think about this one. Okay, I've got 5 answers. I think everyone's answered now. I think technically this could change because the beauty about the Lightning Network is it's like you only have to agree with your peer, right? The whole network doesn't have to agree how much you send. So technically, somebody could, make a version of Lightning and open a channel with someone on the same version, and they can send, they can send as low as they want. But at the moment, this is kind of the default parameters.
Yeah, as long as they had the consensus, like you said, between the two users.
Okay, wow, most people got it wrong. 1 Satoshi. So yeah, this is a bit confusing. So when the people, the developers of the Lightning Network made so what do I want to say here? Not the protocol. Anyway, the format. One sat seemed like a little bit too high because Bitcoin is obviously going to the moon. So one sat is going to be worth like $1 soon, let's say that. And we want to do lower than that. So actually the protocol in the Lightning Network is actually the base unit is a milli-Satoshi. So that's what, if you're a Lightning dev, you send everything and you type everything in 1 milli-Satoshi. So when you send a Satoshi, what the games are actually doing, they're actually sending you 1,000 milli-Satoshi. So,
in the technical terms, milli-Satoshi?
Yeah, so that's like 1,000th of a Satoshi. So obviously as Bitcoin goes to the moon and everything, that's probably going to be, we're probably going to use millisats at some point, and then maybe even nanosats, I don't know.
Yeah, the language is going to change as the price goes up. So NGU doesn't stop. So we're just going to change the name, I think, like you said.
Exactly, yeah. Good problem to have.
$1 per milli-Satoshi.
Crazy.
Call it, yeah, right there, yeah. I'm fine with that. I'm good with that.
Well, like, I lived in Japan, and like you know, a burger is like 1,000 yen. You know, but like 1 yen used to be like $1 like 100 years ago, but they went into the thousands very quickly, right? So it happens.
Milli-Satoshi's parity. Yeah, milli-Satoshi parity.
Is there anything you can buy with a 1 yen? Like anything? Can you even spend 1 yen on your card or whatever?
It's like they have this issue where they can't make the coin cheap enough because of the metal. The metal is worth more than the coin, so they have to use like, it's made out of this really terrible metal, which is like the cheapest metal you'll ever find. So.
What about online? Could you send one yen to your bank account or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't know what people use it for. I think people, what they do is they put it in the jar, right? And they, you know, it's one of those things, and then after like 100 years, you go and cash it in and get like $10 or something. Cool. Anyway, Crown is moved up to number 2. True or false? The Lightning Network is run by Lightning Labs. Hopefully people get this right. I've got a funny anecdote about this, actually. Somebody said true. Okay. Well, some people do like. I remember like a lot of like, you know, like opponents of Lightning Network claim that Lightning Labs run it or invent it, but Lightning Labs is just one company who built one implementation, so they do not run it. The Lightning Network is run by anybody who runs their own node. Having said that, yesterday when the Lightning Labs team were playing CS:GO, our LND node did slow down a little bit, which was strange, which made us think because the devs were busy, it affected the performance. So it was like, we might actually make a bug on the GitHub there. Maybe there's maybe it is a bit centralized. I'm only joking, of course it's not. That was just a coincidence. Was a bit of a funny coincidence though. Yeah, no. The Lightning Network is open source. There's no patents that stop people doing what they want on it. Anybody can do it, and there's a lot of different companies doing implementation. So obviously, Blockstream with C Lightning, Lightning Labs with LND, Async with Eclair, so on and so forth.
Lightning Labs was founded 2016.
Well, Desiree will answer that. I think it was actually founded by Taj and Joseph Poon, but they seem to have left at some point, and now Roast Beef came on with Elizabeth Stark. I think Elizabeth Stark was the original founder, but yeah, but I don't know. Probably ask Des on that. But pretty early, I'd imagine, because, you know, they had to like build the thing and get funding and everything.
Right.
They're an awesome team. So all our stuff is powered with using LND, which is obviously developed by Lightning Labs.
The infrastructure, essentially.
Yeah, big help. Like, they really helped get the Lightning Network off the ground.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we've got 8 questions left.
I just want to see a picture of ducks. I'm just so curious. Maybe at the end, we'll see who it is.
What does MintGox stand for? Magical Internet Gaming, Magical Internet Gathering, Magical Gaming Exchange, or Monthly Internet Gaming? Probably a minute is too long to answer this, because probably this has been said many times during the conference. Somebody still deciding?
Talking about Lightning infrastructure from the last question, I know like LND has made like, you know, pretty awesome implementation. It's what I use at home too on my node. But ZEBEDEE has done a lot for our infrastructure too. Like the things that make our games possible is insane. I love it. It's one of my favorite parts that doesn't really get enough appreciation because people don't see it. They just see everything working.
That's true. You can't just put a node and plug a game into it. There's a lot of like technical, server configurations and load balancing and all these things. We are also, open to other implementations and are going to add others, for redundancy reasons, right?
All right, Ducks. I hope you missed that. Hopefully, Ducks was with a red or green.
Okay. Magical Internet Gathering. So, yeah, do you guys know the full story of the name?
I mean, if you're going back, I don't know. You tell me.
Well, obviously, it was inspired by maybe some people say that we shouldn't have chosen the name, but obviously people know MintGox, which is the famous exchange, which is named after Magical the Gathering. So there's a card game, Magic the Gathering. Sorry, not Magical the Gathering, and that became an exchange where people traded these trading cards, and then they added Bitcoin, which became MountGox. And then we kind of played off of that and wanted to make a magical internet gathering because obviously Bitcoin has the magical internet money, so we thought that'd be funny. And the first MintGox, we just thought it would be a one-time thing, so we just chose the name, and then we had another one, and it stuck. But we do give kind of a PTSD withdrawal issues to people who get affected.
Yeah, the OGs probably pushed back a little bit just because of because of that. And I think when did it start? 2011? Was it 2011 or 2012 when they started the exchange, the Mt. Gox exchange?
Oh, I think maybe 2012. Maybe I like to think. Okay. Maybe I don't know. Maybe late 2011 because I got in 2013 when it was kind of it was kind of had the issues.
Hopefully MintGox can turn those sad memories into happy memories.
Well, it's actually from Magic the Gathering card game, so I think Mt. Gox is the anomaly there, right? So they've kind of broke their name. So anyway, cool. So Crown has moved up. Ducks. Did Ducks get one wrong? Maybe Ducks.
Ooh, I beat the Ducks.
Oh, okay.
You have a streak of 5 correct answers in a row. Okay, let's go on. Who was the first performer to start accepting Bitcoin for their records? David Bowie or David Bowie? I don't know which one's correct. I think it's Bowie. Bjork, 50 Cent, or Beyonce? This was a question from Desiree. Desiree sent me a bunch of questions to choose, but she didn't send me the answer to the questions. So I thought I actually chose the answer because I think I know what it is. So correct me if it's wrong.
Yeah, I'm going for speed now since I've got ways to go. So as soon as I see the question, I'm answering instantly. So
go with your gut feeling.
Yep. And if it's who I think it is, it was several years ago. This was several years ago. Not to give any more clues, but
there were a lot of pop stars. I know the pop star Lily Allen. I'm not sure she's famous in the UK, but she turned it down for Bitcoin in 2010 or 9 or something like that. So, but she could have been the richest artist ever if she accepted that payment and held it.
2010, you said?
I can't remember when it was, but it was very early on.
Jeez.
Nice.
Okay, I think the answer is Bjork. Is that right? I remember that being a thing.
Yeah, I knew. I thought 50 Cent was earlier. So.
I just knew it wasn't the others.
So I got a half right.
I also thought David Bowie would have because he was quite into tech and internet. And
JC's pulling away. Okay, yeah.
All right, 5 questions left. See if I can
True or
keep it.
false? MintGox's original name was Kung Flu Fury.
I'm glad this is not the Kung Fu Fury esports arena.
You might not know this, JC.
I think we'll be dressed very. Yeah, I think the attire would be.
We went through a few different names.
Although
we landed on MintGox, which wasn't probably great.
Although I would rock a gi. I don't care what anyone says. I'd walk around here with a Bitcoin gi. I would pay a lot of money for a Bitcoin gi.
Roger Ver, I know I'm not meant to say his name, but he has an awesome few Bitcoin gis because he does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Nice.
So. I should have done what the previous names for ZEBEDEE were as well, actually. We had a few of them as well.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's multiple iterations in between, so I'm sure.
So true.
Nice.
We're going to call it Kung Flu Fury because I think when the pandemic happened, we thought it's only going to be a week or something, right? It's not going to be that big a thing. But then we actually last minute said, maybe this is a bit insensitive, And so we changed the name.
Where did that come from?
Kung Fu Fury. Well, I think there's a movie, isn't it? Kung Fu Fury, which is like a famous kung fu movie.
It's a play on. Okay, gotcha.
One of the people on the team just made a pun of that and called Kung Flu Fury because the flu was going around. Well, it's not really the flu; it's the coronavirus, but etc.
That was a good pivot, obviously. So.
Yeah. So instead of like giving people who got COVID kind of anxiety issues, we've done it to people who lost money at MintGox. We're offending somebody here, no matter what. Mt. Gox, not MintGox. Nobody lost money at MintGox. You only get money. We're righting the wrongs of Mt. Gox.
Yes. Gonna fix it.
I need some misclicks. Dude, we get negative points? Maybe we should like negative points the rest of the way.
Well, this one should be easy. How much is the gaming economy worth each year? Around $1 billion. Around $50 billion. Around $100 billion. Around $1 trillion.
It's so hard to keep up, man, because like the dollar just keeps. I don't know if the gaming industry is getting more popular, if the dollar is getting weaker.
This is true as of a month ago when I googled.
So you're asking the gaming industry market cap, essentially, value?
Yeah,
right?
everything.
Correct. Okay, I just make sure. This whole ecosystem. Okay. Just clarifying.
It's probably a difficult question to measure, right? Like people come up with these estimates, but I don't know how anybody could really know the answer. But according to Google, how much is the gaming economy worth each year? I guess people could Google this as well. But I guess that's why you give more points for answering quickly, right?
You know what I want to know, and we were talking about this on the podcast a couple weeks ago, like how much in-game currencies, like the transactional value every year, and like what that, like Robux, V-Bucks, and what that has been over the past 5 years, and like the growth of that, like transactional-wise.
I suppose a lot of these companies don't want it to be public because they'll get taxed more.
Right.
Yeah, so around, I think it's actually around 150 billion or something.
Yeah, I think 150, 160.
Put your mic.
Yeah, but if I wrote that exactly compared to the others, it would obviously be the right answer. So I kind of
I think 150, 160 is the number. And then bigger than the film and music industry combined. When I tell people that, they're like, they had no idea. So it's actually bigger than film and music industry.
Yeah, well, it's like I used to watch Netflix, but now like I find my time with my wife. We just play games all the time, and a game is a lot more money than a movie as well, right? Games are like $70-$90 nowadays. New games are, right? But you play them for a lot longer, and then you have like all this content. So there's definitely a lot of, economic stuff going on there, which there'd be a lot more if it was opened up, which I'm sure we all agree.
Yeah, it's more. I tell people it's more intimate engagement in gaming than you talk about music or film. So. That's kind of, and that's why that number's higher than I think some people think it is.
Yeah, no one's going to pay like $70 to buy a movie on Blu-ray, but for a game you would, right? Mm-hmm. Some people would if it's like one of those shiny box sets things with like metallic cases. I've done that before though.
Those V-Bucks and Robux add up, and I know people in the audience know that they add up real quick.
Okay, well, Crown is maintaining his lead. Ducks didn't change then, so maybe he got the answer wrong. True or false? MintGox plans to ICO with the MintGox token and use it in the games. For the community. You can see a little heart there. We want to give back.
This should hopefully be very easy.
Hopefully. A lot of ethos behind this answer.
Hopefully everyone gets this right. One person.
Oh, was it ducks? Maybe it was ducks?
One person's trolling. So yeah, the answer is false. We have no plans to ICO, and I think any Lightning company has ICO'd.
Correct.
So we don't need to because we're just building stuff that works, and investors believe in us, and it's awesome. Having said that, when I had my games before I did ZEBEDEE, I got like people would contact me like, hey, do you want to do an ICO? We'll run it for you. All you have to do is we'll give you like 60%, and we'll keep 40. We'll issue the token. So. Yeah,
it's ethos. It's low time preference versus high time preference. We can go. That's a deep conversation, development wise. But yeah.
Yeah. Also, I've noticed that an ICO can actually mess up companies because I was consulted with a few gaming companies who did ICOs. So they wanted to fund it, right? They wanted to fund their idea. And what happens is instead of making the game you want, you just end up doing stuff that pumps your token. Like we're partnering with so and so, and we're doing this, and then it's just you never pump it enough, right? And then, down.
It's basically, yeah, no. It's the worst way. I mean, it might be good for the guy making the money, but not good for the users.
I don't think it's great for the overall long-term stability of the game, but it's good for the, but then like if the developers get rich and then there's less incentive to actually make the game.
You're selling nothing. You're selling nothing tokens.
And you could even say like the VC model is broken too. That's obviously a whole can of worms I just opened, but I think it goes along the same
It's true.
lines.
Yeah, no, I think there is something to maybe doing it properly, right? Like using some sort of community crowdfunded thing. Yeah, I give it that, but it's a difficult one. Okay, when is Bitcoin Pizza Day? It just happened. People should know this. May 22nd, May 23rd, May 15th, or May 18th. So I had to convince my wife that the other day was Pizza Day. She's like, no, it's not. I'm like, yeah, it was. So I finally could convince her that we have this thing called Bitcoin Pizza Day. And I wanted to see how far I could stretch it. So I invented gaming beer day. So yeah, we'll drink beer on this day. And then it's like something chocolate day. And because in England, we actually have something called pancake day. Where everybody...
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like you just have pancakes all day. So I just thought, whenever I want to junk out on something, I say, oh, no, my wife is from abroad, so she doesn't know it's not true. Okay. So I invent these food days.
Well, I know it's in May. I always remember it's in May, so there's a clue.
Right. Yeah, we got the month right. We know we got the month right. So, but did you guys order a Bitcoin pizza that Pomp did, that thing?
No, because you can't pay in Bitcoin. I'm not interested.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't. I saw it, but...
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, I did not get
everybody
this.
got it right. May 22nd. Yeah, it was only the other week.
Too.
So, of course, Bitcoin Pizza Day is the day when, what's the developer's name? Laszlo, is it? Laszlo? The first kind of purchase of Bitcoin with, of a physical thing with Bitcoin. He convinced somebody to sell him a pizza.
Laszlo,
And
yeah.
Laszlo. And I can't remember how, it's like something like now in today's Bitcoin, it's like, $100 million or maybe more.
Well, if you'd spent $40 on gold at the same time, you'd have about $55. So.
There you go.
Yeah, it's 30 million or 37 million or whatever it is. 10,000, yeah, whatever. Might be an extra zero there. When you run out the zeros.
To his defense, I'm sure he probably still has a lot of Bitcoin.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure Laszlo's okay.
I don't think he's crying.
No, I think he's fine.
Like, if you spend all your Bitcoin on pizza, that's probably a silly thing to do. But if you spend a little bit,
he hedged.
it's all good.
Yeah, he hedged. He didn't just put everything into pizza. I'm sure Laszlo's fine.
Okay. 2 questions left. I think I know what they're going to be.
Lots of negative
Name
ones.
the Bitcoin
Oh,
dev.
come on, man. These are all Bitcoin devs.
Name the Bitcoin dev.
Except for maybe one of
Peter
them.
Waller, Luke Dash Jr., Greg
Oh, there's a
Maxwell,
face
or-
there.
No, Para. Yeah, there's a face.
I didn't see the face. I thought it was just a question.
I don't know why I did the same thing. I didn't look at the picture. I just looked at the names.
Yeah, that's... Oh, time ran out. Wow.
Got it right. Oh, yeah. No one got it right. You didn't right. Oh, yeah, you didn't answer.
I didn't even look at the picture. I thought it was another piece of tile that you had earlier.
Yeah, that's why I was confused by the question. I'm like, these are all Bitcoin devs.
Yeah, there's a picture. You gotta look at the picture. I can show the picture now, actually, I think. There we go.
Yeah.
So that is Peter Waller. I think maybe
I hope nobody ever does that with my face.
prolific Bitcoin dev.
You can't recognize beards? Come on, man.
Actually, Nicola Dorier of BTC Pay fame, he actually has a calendar of Peter Weller. I'm probably pronouncing this wrong. It's Wooly, Peter Weller, or Sipper, he's known. He has a calendar of it, which is it's like pages of every month of a photo of him. But his wife won't let him have it in the house, so he has to keep it in like his rucksack or his bag.
That's awesome. I need lots of negative points, so.
I think we've only got one more question left.
I know, just make it, plus or minus 10,000. So.
And Crown is winning. Sort these apps in order of release on Lightning.
Ooh.
Well, this is a difficult one. So which game or app came first on Lightning? This could be debated though, right?
Yeah, there's iterations. I was going to say that. There's like iterations.
But I suppose like they actually were making transactions on Lightning. They were out and people could play them. I don't think anyone will get this right because you really would have to have known all the ecosystem at the time.
My phone is lagging. I'm trying to make my answers. It's lagging hard. So I don't think it's gonna...
You got to drag them into the box.
Oh, thank you.
Satoshi's Games. So Satoshi's Games, they have Light Night now, but before that, they had a website with games that you could play.
JC saved my life.
Which is like a paywall medium thing with Lightning, where you pay to read an article by Alex Bosworth. Saratobi, which is my game, and Infuse.
Yeah, Satoshi's Games. I've played Light Night a few times.
Well, this was actually before they had a website where you could just play had like a bunch of like HTML mini clip style games.
Nice.
Oh man,
I actually got it.
I thought Satoshi's Games came before Infuse.
I thought that initially. I don't know why I changed it. Yeah, yeah, that was the hard part.
Well, it should have.
So I was right. So I was actually right then.
Oh.
Or not.
Yeah, it did come before. I don't know why it did that. Anyway.
I thought right.
Why I did it. Anyway. So the correct answer is Yols. That was the first one.
Right.
I think like 2016. I think he had something up. I remember. Maybe early. I remember 2017. Anyway, then Saratobi actually had it in 2017 in Japan. We actually did a collaboration with the Japanese incubator where we released it with a wallet that they did, and it was only kind of out for like 2 months, but it was out. And then Satoshi's Games came out after that, which they had a website, and then Infuse. But Kahoot has messed up the ordering, so I blame Kahoot.
When I'm right, I'm wrong.
There you go. Anyway, overall, Dux is third still. Good score. Nyan, which is Japanese for cat noise. And number one, I think it's our own JC, who he went from first to last to first again.
Yeah. He is on staff. He is on Zebedee's staff.
And I did get that last question right, by the way, even though I got cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was rubbing it even more. Okay.
Anyway, that's the MintGox quiz. So, yeah, congratulations to everybody, and apologies for the few inaccuracies. But
So did I win a whole Bitcoin?
no, but we didn't. But what we should do, actually, maybe is, I want to do like we could do like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but with like sats, who wants to win 1 million sats. That's something that we should do for a future conference or something, using this format.
That would be fun,
yeah,
actually. That would be fun.
So, yeah, I'm going to look at the logs, and I'm going to give 500 stats to everybody who got a correct answer and use their gamer tag. So I shall do that, a bit later. So thanks, everybody, for participating. And
awesome.
yeah, I think we can wrap this up. But I think, keep in mind that the next thing I'll be doing, I'm doing a panel, but then after that, I'm going to come back and we'll be hosting the Bitcoin Rally tournament, and we'll be doing some Bitcoin Rally fundraisers. So that's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be me and Jack from Thunder Games hosting that, and that is at 2 p.m. unless schedules change. So listen for updates. So yeah, but thanks for having me, and good luck with the rest of the conference, guys.
Awesome, yeah. And just a quick reminder, there's hundreds of dollars being made right here on stage, and I don't see a line. So there's a lot of money that people are just letting go right here.
So open seats are open seats. Also, NutriGMR giving out some swag. If you want to come up, get you some swag. Got a couple hats, got a couple shirts. Just hit me up. We'll get you going.
What's the prizes then? First, second, third, or just first, or?
Oh no, it's like it's distributed now. So I think first gets like 0.25 Bitcoin, and I can't remember the exact, but I think it's the top 10 to get a reward. Only the bottom. So everybody now will get some Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No. Hopefully we've got more of these coming. Well, actually, for Bitcoin 2021, we have a whole Bitcoin to give away over the 2 days. So that's going to be challenging. A lot of Bitcoin to give away. So we're going to have lots of like little events and stuff that people can play.
I still can't get over someone's going to win 0.25 Bitcoin. It's so crazy.
Well,
it's the best kept secret in the whole world.
A lot of that was to do that we didn't get Bitcoin from the sponsor. We actually got like euros, and we converted that into Bitcoin at a good time when Bitcoin was a bit lower. So that's why we got so much Bitcoin in it.
Right. Amazing.
But now it's
and
not
then
back
now it's appreciated.
And that's something we definitely see at MintGox. We have like with ZEBEDEE as well. We have people who join MintGox, and we get these emails saying, "Oh, I'm so happy to have won that tournament. I've earned more playing that than I do in a whole month doing my day job." And like these are people, you know, for example, in like South America, you know, more, you know, not like the UK or the US. Having said that, I think this tournament with a chance to win, you know, I think the first prize here is 25 million sats, but we have half a Bitcoin overall. I think it's even opening it up for people in more developed economies.
See is that income provided by primary jobs are no longer really facilitating the lives that people expect them to facilitate. So all these like supplemental opportunities through like people who are streamers or influencing or gaming becomes really, really attractive to people. So you know, they enjoy it. They have much more control. They can do it from wherever they want to. They feel more in tune with the culture and the environment and the people.
Also,
they can make a lot of money. Frustration, I think, with gaming over the last 15 years has been we invest so much time in gaming and we create these very unique, distinctive assets within the game, but we're not allowed to extract that value.
Yeah.
And the frustration
Closed.
of that investment, a closed loop, that centralized system. I think that so this the opportunity provided by decentralized gaming, the promise is, look, we'll provide you a fantastic gaming experience, but will also allow you to extract the value that you create within the game, is such a kind of a fantastically equitable solution for people. That's really, really meaningful. I think that's extraordinarily progressive.
But most importantly, especially today, I love Bitcoin gaming, and I think it is the future of Lightning and the future of onboarding the next, 100 million billion Bitcoiners, because who doesn't like gaming and who doesn't like earning sats for doing it? So that's why I'm here today. Not because I like hanging out with Christian. That's all right, but it's an exciting day. It's race day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1, and they're off down Rainbow Road. They're following Paze. He jumps. Does he get the power up? No, he misses the power up. Oh. You hate to see that happen.
Very French as well. It's a very cultured track.
Sacre bleu. He hit the side of the wall. I'm going too fast. Hope I do not offend your sponsors.
Anyway, Total P11 is coming on the final furlong. He's miles ahead of everybody if you look on the mini map. It looks like he's got this in the bag.
This is the time to shine, my man. Don't screw it up now.
Oh,
a lot of people
Total
screwed up at
P11
the end.
first. And we have, I think, everyone's coming in. Everyone's coming in, so we've got second, third, fourth. I think everyone's finishing. This is good. We don't have to wait for somebody to do 5 more laps. We have to.
It's amazing to watch some of these guys not even brake or slow down. It's full speed ahead.
Yeah, it's hard to see the actual playing because in a spectator mode, it's actually like it's trying to synchronize their position on the network, so it's like always an estimation, if that makes sense. But
yeah.
I saw, we got an active god, so wow, we've got more than 20 power up, so that will kind of mess everybody up. It literally makes it chaotic. We have like tornadoes and things, and the drivers hate it, but it only lasts for about 20 seconds. And we have lightning bolts. So what I'm trying to do here is just trying to kind of show how the audience can interact with the game through Bitcoin. Well, that's such a good point, because with Bitcoin Rally, I started to make it as a Mario Kart game with the idea that it kind of, it evens people out and gives them advantages based on their position. But, because that's the whole point of Mario Kart, it's meant to be like a friendly game. Like the family can play, and if someone's really good in the family, it's not fun for everybody else, so it kind of makes everyone the same. But when you add Bitcoin to it, one of the interesting things I've seen is people don't want that. They don't like the randomness. They want it to be completely professional and no power-ups and that kind of stuff.
That's why I like Bitcoin Rally as well, because it reminds me of the original SNES version of Mario Kart, where it's just like, if you're not as good as someone, you're just never going to catch them up. You just got to get better at it.
Well, you won't like this version then, because we did make an update, which kind of makes it a bit more even. So, like, anyway, I've been Mandelduck, and thank you for watching. I shall see you later. Bye.
To those who trust in the marathon, and those who live by the sprint. To those who want to retire by 35, and those who never want to retire.
French fry!
A long-awaited market dip means only one thing. You have to act fast. With Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options, you'll never miss your moment to strike.
what's the prizes then? First, second, third, or just first, or?
Oh no, it's like it's distributed now. So I think first gets like 0.25 Bitcoin, and I can't remember the exact, but I think it's the top 10 to get a reward. Only the bottom. So everybody now will get some Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No. Hopefully we've got more of these coming. Well, actually, for Bitcoin 2021, we have a whole Bitcoin to give away over the 2 days. So that's going to be challenging. A lot of Bitcoin to give away. So we're going to have lots of like little events and stuff that people can play.
But I still can't get over someone's going to win 0.25 Bitcoin. It's so crazy.
Well,
it's the best kept secret in the whole world.
A lot of that was to do that we didn't get Bitcoin from the sponsor. We actually got like euros, and we converted that into Bitcoin at a good time when Bitcoin was a bit lower. So that's why we got so much Bitcoin.
Right. Amazing. And now it's appreciated.
And that's something we definitely see at MintGox. We have like with ZEBEDEE as well. We have people who join MintGox, and we get these emails saying, "Oh, I'm so happy to have won that tournament. I've earned more playing that than I do in a whole month doing my day job." And like these are people, you know, for example, in like South America, you know, more, you know, not like the UK or the US. Having said that, I think this tournament with a chance to win, you know, I think the first prize here is 25 million sats, but we have half a Bitcoin overall. I think it's even opening it up for people in more developed economies.
See is that income provided by primary jobs are no longer really facilitating the lives that people expect them to facilitate. So all these like supplemental opportunities through like people who are streamers or influencing or gaming becomes really, really attractive to people. So you know, they enjoy it. They have much more control. They can do it from wherever they want to. They feel more in tune with the culture and the environment and the people.
Also,
they can make a lot of money. Frustration, I think, with gaming over the last 15 years has been we invest so much time in gaming and we create these very unique, distinctive assets within the game, but we're not allowed to extract that value. And the frustration of that investment, a closed loop, that centralized system. And I think that the opportunity provided by decentralized gaming, the promise is, look, we'll provide you a fantastic gaming experience, but will also allow you to extract the value that you create within the game, is such a kind of a fantastically equitable solution for people. That's really, really meaningful. I think that's extraordinarily progressive.
But most importantly, especially today, I love Bitcoin gaming, and I think it is the future of Lightning and the future of onboarding the next, 100 million, billion Bitcoiners, because who doesn't like gaming and who doesn't like earning sats for doing it? So that's why I'm here today. Not because I like hanging out with Christian. That's all right, but it's an exciting day. It's race day. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1, and they're off down Rainbow Road. They're following Paze as he jumps. Does he get the power up? No, he misses the power up. Oh, you hate to see that happen.
Very French as well. It's a very cultured track.
Sacre bleu. He hit the side of the wall. I'm going too fast. Hope I do not offend your sponsors.
Anyway, Total P11 is coming on the final furlong. He's miles ahead of everybody if you look on the mini-map. It looks like he's got this in the bag.
This is the time to shine, my man. Don't screw it up now.
Oh,
a lot of people screwed up at the end.
First. And we have, I think, everyone's coming in. Everyone's coming in. So we've got second, third, fourth. I think everyone's finishing. This is good. We don't have to wait for somebody to do 5 more laps. We have to.
It's amazing to watch some of these guys not even brake or slow down. It's full speed ahead.
Yeah, it's hard to see the actual playing because in a spectator mode, it's actually like it's trying to synchronize their position on the network, so it's like always an estimation, if that makes sense. But
Yeah.
I saw, oh well, we got an active god, so wow, we've got more than 20 power up, so that'll kind of mess everybody up. It literally makes it chaotic. We have like tornadoes.
Hello. Hey, everybody. We are back. We have a ton of folks up here in front of the stage playing CSGO. We will be going into team tourneys here soon. We have one of our star players here, someone new to the fold, all puns intended. So we have AJ here. AJ, what does it feel like to be here today?
Feel great because I know I'm going to take it all and we're going to win the whole tournament.
All right. I love that attitude. How does it feel to join the Fold team? And tell me a little bit about your new intro to Fold and what Fold's doing.
Yeah, so Fold is a payment verification processing company where you use their debit card for cool perks. Hashtag spin to win.
Spin to win, folks. Spin to win. I mean, I am partial to Lightning Labs team, obviously. Team manager here. I am convinced they're going to take the win, but I don't mind the fold lineup. So yeah, tell me. I mean, how was yesterday? I actually wasn't here for the match, but tell me a little bit about like what happened.
Yeah, for meeting these guys 2 minutes before I decided I'd hop on a team with them, we actually played incredibly well. The team captain's a great guy. He would call out plays, and I'd be like, I'm going to play right behind you. And we basically went back and forth off of each other. It was a real team effort. Nobody really took over and carried.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, how did you get that magic to happen so organically, so quickly to people you've never even met before?
I feel like that's what separates a good player from a better player is, a good player might have, 4 people he's comfortable with, but the best player can really play around anybody. I mean, LeBron's had 4 different teams he's won championships with, so.
There you have it, folks. I think AJ just claimed to be the LeBron of this CSGO tournament. So watch out. The LeBron of MintGox. I love it. I love it. But so you are coming from Toledo, Ohio, which native Ohioans right here. I'm from Mansfield. And you have a home team. Is CSGO even like your main game?
I actually quit Counter-Strike to play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We played in Frostbite, which is a tournament in Detroit, an S-tier major. So those are the S-tier majors are the ones that are like the bigger tournaments in Smash where they'll count you for world rankings and stuff like that. I mean, my buddy beat one of the most known players. His name's Hungrybox. So one of our players beat him, and he's probably the most known player in the scene.
That is amazing. Yeah, tell us more about your team. I keep forgetting your team name, but I want you to hype them. I want you to hype them to the crowd.
Hashtag too much dog. My team is TMD. We're from Toledo, Ohio, and we suck.
And we love that. We love that. This is all about having fun, and like now, it's all about stacking sats, playing games, stacking sats. How do you think your rest of your team is going to feel when they like hear about Bitcoin being in gaming?
Yeah, I think Bitcoin and gaming are things that should have happened a long time ago in the gaming realm. The problem is that gamers are from all around the world, and especially during COVID when we were doing online tournaments, you can't exactly pay somebody in USD if they're from Australia, England, but on the Lightning Network, you can send a transaction to them and they can have their money to their, brokerage account in minutes.
I love that. I love that. This is the future of gaming. Definitely check out his team, and I mean, I feel like AJ is going to be on the scene, like really, and just killing it. So I don't know. My money's on AJ, but yeah. Oh, do we have some more folks to interview? Oh, hello, ladies. This is what I love to see. Did you guys come from the Playboy booth? I'm just saying. I would buy your NFT. Ah! All right, ladies, introduce yourselves. Tell me a little bit about what you're drinking to and why you didn't bring me any, but that's all right.
I'll bring you one next. I'm Emily, and I'm drinking a Vizzy Hard Seltzer. This is not an ad. And I'm Monique. I'm also drinking a Vizzy Hard Seltzer, not an ad.
So yeah, tell me, what do you guys think about Bitcoin and gaming?
We love it very much. We think it's the future. Yeah, a good integration. So I think that's fantastic.
Awesome. And who's your favorite player here today?
My favorite player is Andre. I don't think he's listening. He's great.
I love it. How about you?
Michael Tidwell.
Oh, Michael Tidwell. I saw his picture up on his panel yesterday. It was looking pretty sexy. I did not know he was a male model, but if the whole Bitcoin gaming thing doesn't work out for him, there's that. So so who do you think is going to take who's going to take the top spot today in the competition?
I would like to know what you think of that.
Lightning Labs. I don't know where my team is at, but I am team manager. I take a very hefty cut. So whoever is looking for a team manager after this, hit me up. But yeah, we have Roast Beef, Jamal, Wilmer, Ollie, Ryan, the Gentry. I'm so excited to see them compete today. I don't know. Anyways, thank you, ladies. I will spare you.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, and somebody bring me a drink next time you go up there. Rude. I love you guys. I love you. Oh, hello. Whoa, laser eyes much. Tell us about the laser eyes.
So if you have a goal, just make it infinite, right? Laser eyes for 100K, it should be laser eyes for 100 million. That's what I'm thinking.
Laser eyes to 100K. I love it. Who are you? Where you're from? How did you get here?
Sure. My name's Edward. I'm an attorney working on crypto projects and also develop DeFi software or help out with development. Right now, I'm with the team for Railgun, which is a ETH privacy system, is just about to launch their mainnet. So it's basically a privacy system that makes all Ethereum transactions and all DeFi interactions private on layer 1. So you don't need to use sidechains, you don't need to use layer 2, you don't need to use wallets. It's going to be awesome. It's called Railgun. That's what I'm talking to people about at the moment. But I love Lightning Network, and I like this gaming experience where I can kill people with my Glock 18 and take 800 sats. So that's pretty decent.
I love that. So maybe we are converting you to become a Bitcoin maximalist and get you on the Lightning Network. Have you heard of Impervious? They're doing some privacy stuff on top of the Lightning Network. I think we need to convert you after you've been here. Are you a Bitcoiner now?
I am definitely a Bitcoiner. I'm also an Ethereumer, but I love Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin's got a great future. Definitely, Bitcoin's the king and it always will be.
There you have it. Are you playing later today?
Well, I made about $50 worth of Satoshi just killing all these noobs right now. So, why not? I'll be back.
He's well dressed. Now he's rich AF. He's got $50 in sats, and we're excited to see you later in the game. I love it. Good, well dressed, laser eyes, bringing the heat. Love it. All right. Oh, and now we have a gentleman with some great facial hair.
How you doing?
How's it going? Tell us about you. Tell us everything.
Oh, you want to know all of it. So I'm Crypto Stash, but my friends call me Stash. I'm a content creator, and I do YouTube and streaming. I have been into blockchain gaming since 2017, and I've worked with all these really big brands out there, and love doing it, love putting it out there. And, what you guys are doing here today is amazing. So, yeah, I love creating content around crypto, focusing on NFTs and blockchain gaming, teaching people how to play to earn, which is a huge, huge boon. No longer do we get stuck with all this monetary value in these games where we can't go and buy and sell and trade these any longer. Play to earn unlocks that, and that is a powerful thing. And I teach that every week on my live streams on Theta.
All right, yeah, there you have it. We're doing Bitcoin gaming here specifically. So have you jumped in any of the CSGO matches?
You know what? I wanted to, and I didn't know that there were open matches. And I'm like, there's none for the rest of the day today. I missed the last open match. So I don't know if I'll get in. I don't know if I'll get in today, but
I don't know. Maybe we can make some open matches. I think we can maybe throw up some free play later today and get some more folks playing. I mean, this is literally what you're talking about. Play to win. I mean, there's Bitcoin Rally we have as well, so super easy to win some sats there, Sats Stacker. I mean, what else are you super excited about here at the esports arena?
I mean, I've like I said, been playing video games for a long time, and I love seeing more play to earn coming to Bitcoin-based games. Light Night was one of those cool first ones, and they've really been pushing the boundaries there with Bitcoin-based gaming, and happy to see them here. I was actually supposed to do a demo with them last year at Bitcoin 2020, and it got canceled, and then we didn't reschedule for this year. So yeah, I'm loving that. And Tony Hawk was great too. I don't know if you saw him outside.
I love Tony Hawk. Also love Carlos Roldan from Satoshi's Games. They are doing their finals of their Light Night tournament here, so definitely check that out. And then I had another question for you. I don't know. Yeah, do you have any final thoughts? Do you want to shill anything? I don't know.
You guys can go find all things Stash at cryptostash.com, STACHE, and we'd love to have you guys on my live stream.
There you go. You cannot pay sats for that level of facial hair. So
Stash that crypto, friends.
We appreciate that. Awesome. I think we are moving on. We have some more people to talk to. I don't know. This gentleman looks busy. He is busy. I'm not going to interfere. That's not going to happen. All right. Let's see. Who else could we talk to? Now we have the OG, Celia. She is helping run the show. She's the master of all. Love her. Celia, tell us, I don't know, just tell us anything.
This team is pretty freaking amazing. What they have built within a year during COVID of all time is unbelievable. Most people, if you would have told them that within a year, ZEBEDEE would have launched a monthly esport tournament, MintGox, every month during COVID, launch a wallet, a dev dashboard for game developers to add Bitcoin to their own game, an API, and tons of SDK and toolkits, plus Infuse and Counter-Strike infused with Bitcoin. More games coming up next. Within this short period of time, it's unbelievable. So mad props to our entire team. And yeah.
I mean, what more can we say? She's beautiful, the accent. Take my money, take my sats. Yeah, I mean, who do you think is going to take it today? I mean, I am the Lightning Labs team manager, taking a hefty cut, but, I am partial to MintGox and ZEBEDEE. I love you guys, so it's hard for me to choose, but I've already chosen. So what do you think MintGox can even, do anything compared to Lightning Labs?
Compared to, you mean here at the Counter-Strike tournament? Honestly, I'm rooting for Fold simply because my girl over there, I mean, she's killing it. Usually I'd be rooting for the team where Big Boy is in, which is going to be MintGox this time. But now I'm rooting for Fold, so...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, AJ! AJ, come over here. Yeah. Tell us how the Fed tried to take your jewel.
I was 18 for 3 months, and then the federal government decided they were going to change the purchasing age of tobacco to 21, so the government took my jewel, but they think they can take my freedom and force me to sign up for the military, and I can't even hit my jewel or drink my alcohol, and these people are mean, these people are horrible, but they want me to pay taxes? Screw these guys.
There you have it, fuck the Fed! AJ! Oh no, sorry. I take that back.
All right, folks, we're going to switch gears a little bit. Thank you, Des. Thank you, Celia. Thank you, AJ. So my name's Andre. You've probably been seeing me around and the beginning of today. And with me is Michael Tidwell, a co-worker of mine, also leading operations at ZEBEDEE. And we're going to do a quick panel on ZEBEDEE. We're going to talk about what we are, why we're here, why we believe gaming and Bitcoin is the future. And with me is also, we're going to bring in the two co-founders that aren't here. They weren't able to come with us, unfortunately, due to travel restrictions, but they're going to join us very shortly, momentarily up here, and that is Simon Cowell and Christian Moss, and we're going to have a chat. We're going to discuss what got us here. We've been active for the past almost 2 years, and basically going to have a chat with everyone to discuss what we see the future like, and some opinions on what we think is going to happen. CS:GO is just the beginning, so if we can get Simon and Chris, oh, there we go. Hey guys.
Hello. Are we coming in loud and clear?
Yes, we are.
It's good.
Nice,
It's good to
guys.
see you guys.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I'm really enjoying the stream. I think Des is on fire. I don't know what you've been giving her.
Hey Simon, how you doing? I don't think we can hear Simon.
Yeah, Simon, you're muted for us. By the way, I want to say I'm really happy to sit down.
I know, same. So Simon is actually wearing the LED ZEBEDEE shirt. If you want to show us that. We have custom LED ZEBEDEE shirts. If you're a Led Zeppelin fan. Oh, there we go.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Say hello, say a few words to the crowd.
Hi there. So, you guys are in Miami, are you?
Yes, indeed.
Why did no one invite me? What's going on?
They're meant to be at work.
You thought you would cramp our style, Simon. We wanted you to stay over there over the pond. Had nothing to do with
That's fine.
COVID.
I'm having fun in my shed in England.
Yeah.
But I heard the conference is rubbish. Like not much is going on.
So I figured we could kick things off by talking a little bit about the history of ZEBEDEE, how we all got together. So Simon, myself, and Chris were the founders. Tidwell and Kevin and a few others were founding engineers with us as well. So maybe Chris, do you want to kick things off? I know you found some artifacts from 2015 when we first engaged each other. So if you want to kick the conversation there, we can sort of take it from there.
Yeah, I did. This is I have an email in my inbox from January the 10th, 2015, from this weird guy called Simon Cowell. I must have thought maybe it was like the music producer Simon Cowell. I wasn't sure, but yeah, it was from him, and it said, "Hey, just wondering if you can make in-app purchases in Bitcoin." So this is in reference to I had a game, Saratobi, which I'm sure has been announced there. But the first iteration of the game I brought out in 2014, and it was probably like the first mobile Bitcoin game. You would play a game, you would tap a screen to swing a monkey, and the game would throw Bitcoin at you. And yeah, it kind of took off on Reddit and stuff like that. So I think Bitcoin was a lot smaller then, so everybody was kind of playing it, I felt. And Simon reached out to me and as a fan of it back then. And then I think I just replied to him saying that no, Apple won't let you do Bitcoin in-app purchases. I think as they get 30% of transactions or something like that. And he said, oh, well, never mind. And that was it. And then basically, I think fast forward to 2019, I got another email from Simon. I didn't remember the previous one. It's just in my inbox of customer support and stuff. And he said something like, oh, hey, I really like your Saratobi game. I'm thinking about doing a Lightning gaming startup. Would you be on board to help manage the game development there? So that's the origin story. So yeah, and we didn't realize until a week ago when I was trying to do my taxes and stuff and searching emails for receipts and stuff, and I found one from Simon back in 2015.
And Simon thought you were a Japanese young kid, right? Because you were in Japan.
Yeah, I was playing that game back in 2014, doing my research on Bitcoin, trailing through our Bitcoin when it was still relevant, and that's when I found Saratoga, and that's where I got my first Bitcoin playing the game. So it's kind of good that we got to this point. And yeah, when we were putting this together, and I was like, okay, I remember this Bitcoin developer, Mandel Duck on Twitter, and I know he's based in Tokyo from his Twitter location. So I DM'd him, and then we met up in San Francisco. And then this 6'4" bloke from the north of England walks into the room. I was quite surprised.
6'2".
Sorry,
6'2".
I think I had big shoes on, maybe.
You're shrinking with age.
Yeah, and then we kind of thought of each other as specific pillars to a company, right? So Simon comes from a finance industry background. Chris comes from the game development background, and I come from a systems and application development. And we sort of had the three pillars to build what we thought and still believe to be the future of gaming, right? It's using the native digital currency of the internet that is limitless, it's boundless, it can be used anywhere and everywhere, and sort of put that into the virtual economies, right? We talk about virtual economies in games. You have massive economies in EVE Online, World of Warcraft, and you have games that use these siloed fake monies, right? Like V-Bucks in Fortnite and gold in WoW and etc. So why, the thesis was, why don't we use Bitcoin and Lightning for that? Why don't we use the digital currency of the internet and power all those worlds with the same money? And so, we all got together in September 2019. We spun off and ZEBEDEE was formed. And since then, we're now a team of 17 people growing every month. I actually just had the opportunity to meet some of our new coworkers who, as a decentralized company, people in different countries, in different places. It's awesome to be able to see people in real life.
Yeah, well, in Japan, I was actually trying to build a company similar to ZEBEDEE. I was working with another company, and they were originally a Bitcoin company, and then Lightning came out, and I was like, yeah, we really need to build stuff on Lightning. So I started to make like an SDK, which is how Jack from Thunder Games got interested into Bitcoin. He used the SDK for BTC Pay Server. But the higher ups, they were like more interested in blockchain, and it was kind of like a riff. So eventually I ended up having to leave that company, and I think they went on to make some sort of sidechain or something like that, I don't know. But it was really quite serendipitous. Okay, well, I'm out of the company now. Maybe I'll try and do this by myself. And then I just got this message from Simon, hey, basically exactly what I wanted to do. And he said, do you want to come on board? I was like, yes, definitely want to come on board. So it was, yeah.
And I guess there's a lot of people who have this long-term vision that this is something really important and huge. Like everyone who had gaming and crypto, and they start making their own blockchain, start making their own coin, without seeing the obvious thing that in the long term Bitcoin's going to win. Nothing else can do what Bitcoin can do in terms of uniting the whole world on one protocol that everyone accepts.
I think a lot of it, in my point of view, a lot of it was we were a new company, so we had that advantage. A lot of these companies I worked with before, they were old companies who had built everything on Bitcoin layer 1. And then once they had the scaling issues, they had already raised their money, so they needed to find a quick fix to try and get their products out. So the only things that were available were I remember literally everybody left Bitcoin to basically port their games to ETH, which then had its own scaling issues. But we were quite lucky that when Lightning came out and was ready to use, we could start afresh. So we didn't have any of that baggage. So I think, in hindsight, vision, but also timing is quite crucial there.
I don't want to interrupt him. Yeah, and specifically what I remember when everyone was jumping on the ETH train, CryptoKitties, being real big, and what a lot of people fail to realize is none of this is feasible on chain, at least how it works in this day and age of blockchain, right? Whether the definition of blockchain changes where it's not really decentralized in the future for Ethereum or whatever, or whether or not that changes is TBD. But a lot of people, when I talk to them about games and what we're doing, they're like, yeah, but what part of that is on the blockchain? I'm like, well, the payments are on the blockchain. They're like, yeah, but not all the data and every transaction's on the blockchain. I'm like, how do I reach these kids, Andre? That's not possible. Yeah. And when please, I want it to be very clear to people. The games that you want and that you think are a good idea are not a good idea, where you want every transaction on the blockchain, because those companies have happened and they've all failed. And really the only feasible thing to do on the blockchain right now is the payments. I mean, wouldn't you all agree?
I learned that lesson actually when developing games and had the scaling
You're
issues.
the pioneer.
I thought if my game is taking up this much block space, and it's not even that popular a game. It's popular in Bitcoin world, but nothing compared to real gaming world. So, and it's I think it was taking up a decent percentage of the blockchain. So I thought this doesn't scale to other games. And kind of tidbit, I actually got offered money by Bitcoin SV people to build my games on SV as well.
Oh yeah, you have plenty of space on the SV chain. Yeah,
they solved that issue apparently, but
And I think it's fascinating because Chris saw all of it, right? Chris started in 2013. He saw the rise of each and every one of the ICOs and the tokens, and the ones that said they can do it faster, better, cheaper, and et cetera. And he tried all of them, from Counterparty to ETH to Bitcoin. Chris has been around the block, and really in 2017 when Lightning Network came around, it just it clicked, and he's like, this is it. This is using digital money, Bitcoin, but it's feeless, it's large volumes. And it's really what we think is sort of the future of the technology.
And just to add one point, you cannot do a 10 sat, 100 sat. You can't do it, no matter if the fees are negligible. Even if the fees were 1 sat per byte, you still can't do a 1 sat, 2 sat kind of transaction. And that really opens the door for a lot of kind of interesting micro payment use cases. So you have to use a L2 kind of idea.
Yeah. Sorry. There's virtually no way for any of this to be happening on the blockchain when people talk about on-chain, right? It's the notion that just yesterday, for example, just locally here, yesterday we did close to 25,000 transactions, right? So this is all of you people playing, cashing out of CSGO, playing the games over there, redeeming the vouchers. There's absolutely no way that you could do 25,000 transactions in the span of 4 hours or so on the Bitcoin blockchain. That is just, we're saving space, we're elevating the technology further. So it's really powerful to see it in action, and it just works, right? I know every now and then there's a hiccup here or there, but from someone that deals with the technology every single day, it's more mature and more ready than a lot of people think it is. Lightning has been here for 2+ years now, and it's just thriving in every metric possible. And I think ZEBEDEE is one of the most exciting companies in the space because we're not seeing Bitcoin as price, right? There's a lot of discussion like Bitcoin is investment, Bitcoin is price. What's the price of Bitcoin? What is, technically we don't really deal with price on a daily basis ourselves, even when discussing things internally, because we're using it as a network. We're using it it's for its technology capabilities. So we use it for low fee, microtransactions at scale, and we're talking hundreds of thousands a month, right? And hopefully very soon millions and millions a month. And I know Chris has some, first-hand experience with that. So it's great to have that experience from early on, as early as 2013.
Experience of not what to do.
I was going to say that's an important point that like Bitcoin and crypto in general has never managed to breach into another industry apart from finance and speculation and trading. Whereas we're actually like each transaction is an interaction, is an action within a game with what we're doing. It's genuinely like creating new types of economic activity and actually breaching the gaming industry in a way that wasn't really possible before. I think that what we're going to see built on this is just mind blowing. I often say that once we kind of unleash this creativity for gamers, game developers, content creators, streamers to start like being innovative and building businesses and accepting payments, the whole gaming ecosystem should become bigger than the normal like economy that we consider. But within my lifetime anyway.
Simon, I got a round of applause in the last panel when I said that. I basically said, virtual economies will for sure be much larger than physical economies, right? They don't have physical constraints. They're not limited by geographical location. And any of these esports tournaments, they're seeing, the big ones are seeing, 40+ million viewers, and you have presidential elections that see, 10 million. And it's because it reaches the entire world. We have players coming in from Brazil. We have players from Turkey. We have players from all over the place. And that is just not possible unless you're dealing with the same, native value transfer money, right? Like the same digital money that's used. And I think specifically, it's very interesting because it's the same money across all these virtual worlds. The value that you accrue from CSGO is the same money that you would play in another game. So you get to sort of have that same interaction across any of the games or any of these virtual worlds. It's sort of the digital currency of the internet. So it's very powerful to be able to rely on this technology instead of having V-Bucks over here and WoW Gold over there, and you have to trade it and you have to buy it and so forth. And as a player too, it's always been very unidirectional, right? You come in and you want to have some V-Bucks, you have to buy $10 worth of it, and you never get to see the reward from that. Sure, you get entertainment and you play with your friends, but apart from the entertainment, it doesn't go much further. You never really accrue value back as a gamer. And having the money being able to be withdrawn and deposited into games makes it very it's real. It's happening in front of us here, for example.
I think that's what
I often get asked why don't we launch like a ZEBEDEE coin ICO, and it's like if we did that, maybe we could make ourselves rich quickly and then it fades. But a ZEBEDEE coin would never thrive out there. Like Bitcoin is already. It's almost like a natural resource of the internet. We're just enabling everyone to use it within their games and different ecosystems.
I don't think anyone that currently works at ZEBEDEE, or at least 90, the people that work at ZEBEDEE would be very uninterested in working at ZEBEDEE if we ran a ICO scam. So kudos to the founders for not shilling out, selling their souls for for the easy money and actually making something that works, and not just a company that's a fly by night, because all the companies of 2017-18 are gone now, right? Or they've all pivoted away from their ICO token that was never useful in the first place. So
yeah. So shifting a little bit, Chris, as our lead game dev and someone who's been in the space a while, so what is it like now that we released the integration with CS:GO, which is I would say the highest title in terms of esports, 20 million monthly active players. What's the situation like with onboarding new people into this world, into this economy? What have we been seeing from the release of CS:GO as well as the other games?
The first thing I like about CS:GO is I don't have to make the game.
That's pretty big.
It's like the motivation was a bit lazy, right? Like I could, I think when ZEBEDEE formed, we kind of want to work with pro game studios so they make the game. We do make games, but I know how hard it is to make a game. So the idea was, we'll try and get other studios. But obviously that's hard to do when you first start up. You need a game to showcase to people. So we made some internal games, it's like we got Bitcoin Rally, which is a fun game, but if we're honest, it's not as good as Mario Kart as far as gameplay is. It does cool stuff with Bitcoin. But yeah, it was really kind of one of those eureka moments when we kind of thought, hey, why do we want to make a game from scratch? Why don't we just add Bitcoin to an existing game? Which we obviously, originally I was going to do it with Quake, because that's the game I played growing up. But apparently I was told that CS:GO was bigger, and it is bigger and more popular. So we decided to do it with CS:GO. And I think to your point, the thing we start to see is actually this is a game that interests people. I've been in like the Bitcoin gaming space, and I've been like places like Tokyo Game Show where we've been trying to showcase Bitcoin blockchain games. But like once you've got like Sony and Xbox showing their games, and then like you've got some like crypto startups showing like block fighters, it's kind of cute. It's really low. But it's just like the game isn't really up to the same quality and standard as a proper AAA game. But now we have Bitcoin and CS:GO, we can basically showcase and attract, the 20 million monthly active users that they have, and it's a game they would actually want to play without Bitcoin. And adding Bitcoin to it just means they can now play it and actually just get some value out of it. So, to be honest, I'm kind of a bit surprised like other people hadn't done it. As soon as I realized it, I thought, damn, let's do this quick before some other company realizes. But obviously, it's kudos to the team. I think other companies have tried to add Bitcoin into gaming, but the problem is you need to add it in a way that has a slick UI and it's very there's no friction there. So I think this is to Andre and the team there as well, who kind of did the UI and the UX. So they really made it seamless, and I think that goes a long way as well.
Yeah, I think the experience of someone who's played CS:GO before and is able to just, use the same game. You don't have to download a custom version of it. There's no modifications. You just download CS:GO and from Steam, as you normally do, and you have this launcher companion app called Infuse. It's very seamless. We have people here that just jump on, and we try to tell them, like, hey, let me show you how it's done. And a lot of them just go around clicking, and it's like, oh, I got it. I know how to do it. So it's great to see that it's a seamless experience. We will continue improving on it and making it better. I did want to touch on one point, and I think it's really interesting how now that CS:GO as a major title is released, a lot of gamers are entering the space, this sort of virtual world Bitcoin space, and they don't actually understand anything about Bitcoin. To them, it's just like this digital currency thing. They don't really know what a Satoshi is. They're asking us on Discord, can I get more Sash? And can I get more stats? And can I get more of this? And they want to accumulate it. They understand the pointing system, but they're not Bitcoiners like a lot of us may be here. So it's great to be able to sort of prove the market in the sense that there is actual demand and there is interest from other industries to use this technology, not just, like Simon was saying, not just in trading and in speculation and finance. It's a merging of two industries, which I think not a lot of companies have done that, right? So gaming and Bitcoin sort of fits really well from our experience so far.
and gamers get digital currencies already, right? You know, they kind of get the idea that, you know, you have something that isn't dollars in a game, but it's money, right? Obviously, up until now, it's centralized. So, you know, just changing, you know, V-Bucks to Sats is not a very cognitive load for them to do, right? It's just, it makes sense. Okay, instead of V-Bucks, I've got Stash or Sats, you know. But hey, this is better than V-Bucks because it's got, you know, I can use it to buy a card on Bitrefill, or I can use it on my Moon card or something, or I can convert it into Dirty Fiat if I want to.
Yeah, absolutely. So Simon, maybe let's just quickly touch on the future. Where do we think we're headed? You know, what's the future for ZEBEDEE, but also for these virtual networks and for these virtual sort of, you know, economies that we're discussing, whether it's in specifically in a game, CS:GO, or, you know, as a general world view. Where do we see this playing out? How do we envision it?
Yeah, well, there's a lot that's happening behind the scenes at ZEBEDEE that's going to play out over the next 12 to 18 months, and it's really like everyone seeing the value in having Bitcoin within their ecosystem and connecting to the network, whether it's be, like with Bitstamp, bringing on board, users who typically just like trade, and now you can get into the world of spending Bitcoin and Bitcoin gaming, then also like game developers. So we have a lineup of really high quality indie game devs who are going to be releasing titles that integrate with us over the course of this year and next year, rather than just playing our own integrations. And then like other people around the ecosystem are really interested in joining in, whether it be sites that make content over games, or or applications that do avatars and things. So we're going to see a real explosion of the general activity and ecosystem around what we're doing. So this is really just the beginning, and we're going to see a connection of gaming and traditional fintech, but now Bitcoin enabled, all coming together. So over the next 12 months, it's not just going to be our games you're going to play. There's going to be a whole host of new games that are coming on board, and then once those indie game devs start to have some real success, which they definitely will do, being first movers, it's not going to be long until we see AAA game studios see, okay, there's a real edge to be had here by allowing people to actually earn while playing games, and connect into this sort of interconnected ecosystem, because it's about breaking down the closed walls of traditional games and opening up so that games and the value that create, and all the other monetization with content creators that is interoperable between all those games. So it's going to be pretty exciting. So watch the space.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the vision is we've been talking about the virtual economies being much larger than the physical economies that we have right now. So if you were to group the biggest games currently out there with the monetary networks that exist in each of those, and you put them together, that's going to be a tiny speck when every single one of these virtual worlds are powered by Bitcoin. And I did want to touch on one thing before we close out. So one of the specific reasons why we use Lightning and Bitcoin is to be able to do things that we're unable to do with, let's assume there is a dollar API, right? A way for game developers to plug in dollars into their games. The cheapest thing that you can buy right now online is a 99-cent app at the App Store, and it hits your bank account at $129 because of a 30-cent fee, right? So you cannot do microtransactions at this level. It's just unfeasible, right? So we're doing tiny transactions worth 10 satoshis, which is cents, fractions and fractions of a cent. And that allows us to do very new things. So for example, we have this Bitcoin Rally game over here, where during the stream that Chris is going to be doing later, the audience here and also online can pay a tiny QR code for 100 satoshis, and they're directly affecting the gameplay in the game. So we're breaking the barrier between a passive audience member and the streamer in the game, and you're now becoming an active audience member. So no more, in the future, when you have streamers on Twitch, with 50,000 people watching it, they can be active watchers. They can participate in the process. They can participate in the game. They don't have to be passive and just sort of, used as entertainment. So we're really interested in sort of the capabilities that it allows us to do from a game mechanics, game dynamics, and game theory perspective, rather than just substituting dollars or V-Bucks for Bitcoin. That is already a much better step, but we're looking forward to the new things. And like we've been saying before, we're only scratching the surface. There's a lot. I'm excited to see game developers come in with ideas that we have not thought of before, and I think those are going to start coming very soon, and it's going to blow everyone out of the water. So that's what really excites me.
And I would just imagine if you're a game developer, integrating with like a permissionless money system is already way
huge.
easier. And as Bitcoin has been getting more and more and more popular, selling that to people as an idea is not as hard. It used to be very hard, but now it's in the future it will just make sense to use Bitcoin because it's more seamless and less friction and yada yada.
Yeah.
So I can imagine it's wait, your game doesn't support Bitcoin, as maybe a weird thing in the future.
Yeah.
In the near future, even.
Yeah, it's the power of open networks, right? Each and every game and each and every wallet, each and every service will have the option to support this digital currency. And once you reach sort of this network effect, if your company or your game studio or your game developer or your game do not support it, you're going to be sort of left out, right? Because you're not part of this growing ecosystem. And it doesn't have to be exclusive. We don't have to only do Bitcoin. You can do Bitcoin and still have ads and still have in-app purchases. You can still have different models. But it's going to become very trivial to implement it. It already is with the ZEBEDEE APIs and software development kits that we have. But not very soon it's going to be trivial and almost an expected behavior. People are going to like you were saying, you don't have Bitcoin in your game. What are you doing?
Join Bitcoin or die.
Yeah.
It's just going to be expected from kids who play the games. They're going to want to that's how they're going to earn their pocket money. They're going to be their first jobs. Their first bank's going to be a ZEBEDEE wallet or any other compatible Lightning wallet. And if your game doesn't have it, you're out. Because at the moment, you just talk to any parent and they have to link their credit card and spending all these money on these in-game coins, which are just spent and worthless. But this kind of reverses it, and now kids are actually empowered to actually do something and not just be consumers.
Yeah, we just had two people sit down for and you join in with the service here at CSGO. You join with 20,000 sats to begin. And two people have just stood up after 20 minutes and cashed out over 150,000. So that's an 7x, improvement there. And it's not necessarily because there's any one computer is better than the other. It's really, look, I am myself and I'm very good at CSGO. I'm willing to sort of, get in on this and stake my own reputation and my own ability to sort of defend that. And we had people, cashing out lots of Satoshis, and those same Satoshis can be used in other games, but also they can go, over there to the bar and buy some drinks or go over to other booths at the conference. And again, it's the same money, right? It's the internet money, and it's just powering everything.
I love the fact that people can come to the MintGox ZEBEDEE area, win Satoshis through video games, take those Satoshis and buy T-shirts and buy drinks and stuff. So
I think there's something to say about when I was growing up as a kid, you'd work and you'd earn some pocket money and you were told to save it, and then maybe you could buy something. Now, if kids do that, they'll earn some pocket money and then they'll just see everything else getting more expensive due to inflation. So if the kids that earn sats, they'll start to see that kind of, okay, if I save this, it'll be worth something. So I think there's a nice lesson there as well.
Yeah, and they'll all turn into libertarians because they see, I
think teenagers are already, aren't they? Maybe.
Chris, any thoughts on Reign of Rumble, the new game that we're putting together? It's a play around Super Smash Bros. And what are we seeing with that? People seem to really like it. The booth is always packed with people. They're very excited.
Well,
maybe you can tell us. Yeah, maybe you can tell us a little bit about what that's been like developing it, and also some of the other games that are currently in development. I don't know if we can talk about them, but maybe we can touch on them a little bit.
Yeah, well, so Reign of Rumble, I'm actually glad to hear that people are enjoying it because I'm not there. So I was busy the night before, patching bugs and stuff. So Reign of Rumble is a lot of people have been asking can we play Smash Brothers? Can we play Smash Brothers? And we'd love to infuse Smash Brothers, but Nintendo is still at the moment a very kind of closed walled garden. Daniel, who's on our team, who's helping out there. He is like the world expert in like the Unity fighting engine. So it's just like the most popular game engine. He made the most
Maybe
popular.
Daniel should put his hand up so everyone knows who he
Yeah.
is.
So he developed the engine that like all like thousands of games use. So we're lucky enough to have him at ZEBEDEE. So he's been tasked with to make an awesome Bitcoin Smash Brothers style game. And the beauty about it is that like CS:GO is quite competitive and it's quite a professional game. But with Smash Brothers, obviously you have that competitive aspect, but it can also be a kind of friendly game that you can play with friends or you can play at work with co-workers. It can be like a fun game. And I like the idea that because of the characters are quite interchangeable. So like Smash Brothers is all about choosing your favorite meme, choosing your favorite gaming character and fighting. What I'm looking forward to is kind of letting people add their own characters. So when people play like VR chat, which has become popular over the last year, people have been like uploading their own little Bitcoin style characters or, you know, stuff like that. So with Reign of Rumble, people will be able to kind of, you know, maybe just make like a Michael Saylor or Elon Musk style character, mod it into the game, and they can fight at a conference and whatever's kind of famous there, and they can put Bitcoin behind it. So I really like the creativity it's going to bring. And these games like Reign of Rumble and Bitcoin Rally, the kind of point of these games at ZEBEDEE in general is we want to use these games as kind of vessels to kind of try to do something new, so to kind of expand gameplay. So we obviously have these like in-app purchases, right? The audience participation where they can scan a QR code to drop a bomb. So these games are almost like kind of like research labs for us to try and do something cool. So I've got like some ideas around like you pay bots to fight for you and then the bots will earn money and send it back to you, all this kind of stuff. So it's quite exciting.
I personally love that idea. As someone who isn't necessarily the best Super Smash Bros. And the curve on that is kind of like this and then yink, you know, it's like that last percentage is really for the few that are really, really good at Super Smash Bros. And I would love to watch NPCs verifiably, you know.
Maybe you have to like tweak the parameters of like a character, like strength or agility, and then like find the ultimate setting, and that's your bot that kind of plays for you.
Yeah, and to touch on that, Chris, a little bit more, I think what Michael was saying, you know, the skill curve is very high, because if you're you know the 1% or 0.01% of people who are able to play, you know, CS:GO or any of these games at a high level, you get to participate in these tournaments, right? So you get invited to major tournaments, and if you win, you make millions of dollars, and that's great, and I think that should continue. But you know, if you're not the 10 people that participate, it's very hard for you to sort of gain anything out of being, you know, putting in hundreds and hundreds of hours every month, and you're not seeing any of the returns, right? So there's nothing to be returned back to you as a gamer, even though you are, you know, one of the best in the world. So I think, you know, adding Satoshis and Bitcoin to games sort of democratizes esports a little bit. You can play with your friends, and it's sort of like, you know, playing poker, right? There's a little bit of money involved, but you can also play, you know, tournaments like these, which are not major tournaments that you know, you win millions of dollars, but you come in, you make some, you put in some as a stake, and then you get out with some more sats, right? So it sort of democratizes a little bit of that.
And it makes them real as well. Like, games are no longer a sandbox environment where you're just playing. Like, you've got some skin in the game. It means something if you lose.
Yeah, like as kids when I used to play games, like at Christmas when all the family would come round, the first thing we'd do is kind of use like the candy we got and kind of like just to make the game a little bit more, have a bit more skin in the game. And I think the exact same concept is happening with stats in games now.
Awesome. So yeah, I think we're about to close up. So thank you, Michael. Thank you, Chris, Simon from over the pond over here.
Glad you guys can still be part of this event.
Yeah.
Really happy for y'all to chime in.
Bring us back a souvenir. We're waiting. We want some sort of fridge magnet or something.
Next year, everyone will be local, and then, you know, we'll definitely be able to join the whole crew here. For those that don't know, so we've been putting these QR codes up the entire day throughout the stream and also here. This is to help fund open source development for Bitcoin and Lightning. If you find yourself encouraged to sort of support the open source development of these networks, please scan the QR code with your favorite Lightning wallet. I would recommend ZEBEDEE, but I'm a little biased. And you know, any funds sent here will be donated out. My understanding is we've already gotten over 150,000 Satoshis donated. So we should continue pushing that. So yeah, thanks everyone for participating. We'll be switching over to a light night tournament very shortly. And then, later on we have the official CSGO tournament. Semifinals and finals will be happening later today. So thanks, Simon, Christian, and Michael. Thanks, everyone.
Yes.
Hey, everyone.
A long-awaited market dip means only one thing. You have to act fast. With Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options, you'll never miss your moment to strike.
Hello, guys. What up?
All right, everyone. It's been an action-packed day. Lots of great CSGO gameplay going on. Love to see it. We have tons and tons of more coming up, but right now we're super, super lucky to have Carlos Roldan from Satoshi's Games, and we're going to talk. Yes, let's hear it. Yes, let's get wild. So, okay, first before we start, who here loves Bitcoin? Let's hear it. Yes, especially all of you playing. And then who loves Bitcoin when it's built into games? Let's hear it for that. All right, yes, this guy gets it. Awesome. Okay, Carlos, introduce yourself and tell us what you're doing.
Yeah. So my name is Carlos Roland. I am the founder and CEO at Satoshi's Games. What we do is building games that make players earn Bitcoin and liquid assets, where then they can just trade in for more Bitcoin. So, yeah, that's pretty much a straight line about what I am and what we do at Satoshi's Games.
Yeah, but I want you to give a little bit of a history of one, I actually don't know how you got into this whole space. So I want you to talk about that. And then I also want you to talk about kind of your beginnings, because Satoshi's.games was amazing. I loved Lightning Agar. That was one of the very first games that people are like, okay, this is like a real use case, like along with, there were some others, but yeah, give us the intro.
Yeah, so Satoshi's game starts and gets born back in like nearly 2.5 years ago. And everything happened when we went to one of the Lightning meetups that it was back in the day. It was called Lightning Hack Days. And I remember it was in Berlin. And it was the second one. Like we were late in that one. So I was there and I was showcasing one demo application about some Bitcoin games that I started to develop back in the summer when I saw the first use case application of Lightning, which was from Lightning Koala, the actual Pixel application. So then I saw the potential of Lightning Network into games, and I started to develop like a MVP, like a prototype of how is Satoshi's.games. And after that, what happened after was like we went to that actually hack day, that meetup, and I showcased what was then the first like Lightning gaming platform that existed. And after that, the actual project get growing until becoming an actual company. And yeah, right now what we are doing is at a different level, and we are just working like very, very hard on making games, like higher quality games, and distributing high quality Bitcoin games in a launcher. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, yeah, I mean, walk us through a little bit about what we're going to see here and like how that fits into kind of the whole entire platform that you're building and kind of what the future of that looks like.
In terms of features, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, walk us through like Light Night, like how that got started. I mean, like really from like what Satoshi's.games started, like we were talking about at the hack days, to like what Light Night is today and like what you've built with Elixir and everything that you're doing.
Yeah, so Lightning started back like around 1 year ago, and we wanted to do what we did at Satoshi's Games, the first prototype of Lightning games we had, but at a bigger level with a bigger game, only focus on one high quality game with higher resources. And then we started developing what is Lightning now. So we wanted to go for a very like used game that people would like, the aesthetics, the cosmetics of the game, and we wanted to go for a very similar title of Fortnite. Back in the day, it was very popular. And we started to work on what was and what is Light Night. So yeah, now Light Night comes with like multiplayer support, liquid assets, Bitcoin rewards through Lightning Network, a high, very, very active community that is playing so much on the daily basis. And we also have a very populated Discord server that people love to interact there. So yeah, that's a little bit of the background of how Lightning started, how is it going, and it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, tell us a little bit more about the community aspect. Like, I know you have like the in-game assets that are like super cool. Like we've seen stuff sponsored by Strike. I know you had like Bitcoin Runners. Like I love the folks behind Bitcoin Runners. Yeah, tell us a little bit more about the community and how you've kind of fostered that and grown that, and how that's built around Light Night.
Yeah, so it's most about the spread of the word. Like people enjoy playing Light Night because of the aesthetics, because of the gameplay, and the way it's growing as a community, I think is mostly because of the access of the game, the Bitcoin rewards that has every 3 hours you pop out daily missions, like gamers go play, and every 3 hours they unlock a new mission to have some more Bitcoin rewards, as well as having weekly missions, which mostly are in the format of tournaments where they can actually start competing against each other, like you can see right now in the visuals. And then there is always one winner that they get most of the Bitcoin. And mostly this model of gamifying this Bitcoin game worked that well that now if you go to YouTube or you go around and you just put Light Night, the actual search and the actual results speak by themselves because people just love it and they are just very appreciated about the game, and that makes me feel like so appreciated as well about making this work. So it's beautiful.
Awesome. Yeah. No, it looks beautiful. I'm very excited to see some of the gameplay today. And so folks right now are just like starting. They're going to warm up for 5 minutes. Have they started the warm up or?
Yeah. I mean, I think right now they are just in the actual waiting room. Some of them they are ready to go. We're still going to wait for the rest of them to go into the game. they are now just getting all of them in the same room to play. This is like the same as like CSGO works with their rooms, so they all have to join and accept the match.
Got it. And so are these folks people who have pre-qualified? Like, what have the qualifiers looked like?
No, I mean, right now, these are just people, volunteers that they wanted to play. But at the same time, we had a similar, exactly the same tournament that is going on right now, but like worldwide, like virtual. So they've been qualifying over the last month. And every week in different continents, like in Latin America, in North America, and Europe, we've been like qualifying gamers. They went to the finals. So these are going to be a physical edition of what is going on right now during the last month.
Got it. And then you have some pretty cool prizes here today too, right?
Yeah. We have a Bitcoin pool. We have as well a skateboard, like Satoshi's Game skateboard as well. So that's one.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it. Everybody wants the skateboards. Like the white paper skateboard is like very popular from what I've been hearing.
Yeah. I mean, it's catching up, so nice. So yeah, and then we also have some t-shirts, some merch pack, and some stuff as well additionally that we are gonna give away for the winners. So yeah, right now we have the guys are nearly all of them complete to go. We are just going through the last guys of the room. We're about to start the game.
Yeah, it looks like we're. And while we wait, is it momentary? Because
just started.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh wow. Okay. Who? Do we know who we're following here?
Yeah, I don't think we actually know the name.
Okay.
It's one of the guys for sure.
Awesome. So is this just one of like many maps that you have? What map is this?
Oh,
that was rough. Oh, we're at Computer 7. Computer 7, raise your hand. All right. I don't know how we have there, but yes.
That's nice. He just pick up a sniper.
Yeah, no pressure here. Okay, sniper.
Okay, sniper on the hand. Now he has an
All
SMG.
Right, he's coming around the corner.
All right. Oh, that's the enemy. Go for it. Go.
Oh. Okay.
He got it? No, he's there, alive. Oh, through the window, going. Nice, man down, 1 kill for the Computer 7 right there. Let's go, better grab your loot. Maybe it has some ammo.
Okay, there
nice one.
Does everybody have the same avatar? This guy is like very...
Yeah, it looks very naked.
Emaciated. he looks like he needs to eat a cheeseburger or something. Okay, here he goes. Are we still on the Computer 7? Yep.
Cool.
Oh, Computer 6.
Computer 6 has now the power on it. He's going to grab some guns. Computer 6, if you press A, like E, you got it.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. You got it?
Carlos is giving tips. I'm not sure how fair this is, but I kind of like it.
We just released a new bait that lets you just pick up guns, like from the gun. You are just making the foundations ready for the Battle Royale. As you can see, you have an inventory system down to the right section, just right there.
Okay.
And then you got as well your team squad already with the map that you can see them.
Okay.
And yeah, we as well did this deathmatch mode for making some esport initiatives. Cool, so we have sound as well. Everything is ready. This is the new map we just launched. It's a hospital, post-apocalyptic hospital.
Yeah, I thought there was like some pandemic theme that you had in one map. Is this not the map or?
Yeah, we actually dress up the game with some content from nowadays. So we have a COVID-19 game mode, and we have some COVID thematic as well. Like everything is a virus on the game. So we see now Computer 6 is playing like cooperatively with another guy. Okay, he ran out of ammo. Nice one. Okay. Another kill.
There you go. All right,
another kill for the team.
Computer 6. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, he better get some ammo more and different guns. There are
different gun, Computer 6. Come on, show us some variety. Oh, okay. That guy's got a skin then, right? Okay, so is that from the marketplace then?
Yeah, that's the liquid assets marketplace. We got some NFTs we have in the game.
Okay.
They got some ammo, like skin and ammo, and a character that I think was a skeleton.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
tell us more
yeah.
about like the marketplace and what you're doing with the skins.
Yeah, we've been working with Liquid, I think, like during 1 year already. We have the NFTs. It's just that recently became so popular, all of the NFT topic. But we've been doing it on Liquid since a long time ago.
Yeah, you were really kind of first to the NFTs with gaming stuff.
Yeah. So we made them happen. We did a collaboration with Blockstream to release all of this like standard protocol to make it there, like specialized for gaming. And then we make together the first open like NFT Explorer that we have it in Lightnight. It's called explorer.lightnight.io. So you can take all of the NFT properties and all of the NFTs that they are in the game, they are usable. So it's not just a simple collectible. You can use them in the game. And what we're making is the bottom ground, so you can as well use them in a different game with different cosmetics. So they are transportable over the game.
That's amazing. So are there other games like right now that are active that you can?
Not right now for you can transfer them, but we're just making it the scene ready to make that happen.
Okay.
That's super cool, and I think that's where the actual NFT makes sense. Because if that game disappears, that NFT you have actually has more value because it's adopted in a different game. So you can reuse it.
No, I love that. And so, I mean, are you kind of focusing on building like very like similar type games where the assets like make sense to be interoperable? Because one thing that I always thought was so funny was like, okay, what if you build an Animal Crossing type game and it's like, hey, I'm going to bring my Glock into Animal Crossing and be like, hey, Tom Nook.
I mean,
forgive my debts.
Yeah. I mean, we are making the NFT like thing to expand, and our focus with that is trying to make it as much simple as possible, as much usable as possible, and as much gaming, but try to reduce the friction about how to use an NFT or anything similar.
Yeah, no, I think it could be like, I mean, it must like, I feel like it'll be like very collaborative between game devs because it's like, hey, cool, like you're doing this thing in your game, like how can that work like within my game? Like how does it change the game mechanics? Like, you know, what will that look like?
Yeah. So we got Computer 5.
At that. Oh, look at that skin.
That's nice. He died. He tried well.
That was player 5 who had that like aggressive antler situation going on. Oh, that was Computer 7. Okay.
Okay. Grab that weapon. Grab it. Press it. Oh, you died before it could happen.
All right.
So it's pretty cool because the dynamics are very similar to any other type of AAA games you can find there, like Fortnite or something similar.
Right.
And taking into consideration this gameplay quality that some cases overpass other AAA studios at some point, you're actually earning Bitcoin while doing that. And that makes it like very, very awesome. All right, I was just going through the actual hospital, the top of the hospital. One of the team squad just dropped down of the building. He doesn't have no weapon in front of him.
And can he do any damage without a gun?
Just press Control to go down and go through the window. You can jump off it. Okay, that's good cooperation. Okay.
Jump.
Okay,
oh, there we go. There
nice
we go.
Won't make it to jump. Grab a gun.
Right.
That's a shotgun. That's a sniper.
Do you have any pro tips that you can give folks?
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly trying to jump, makes it easier just to avoid get shot. Another tip is find the most, like, on the actual fountain to the left, there is an amazing weapon on the top of it, and over the bridge is another good weapon. So...
Oh, wait.
Okay, I'm back.
There we go. All right, over the bridge, people. There's a good weapon. I'm going to see it.
That's a lot of guns down there.
So are you doing any like in-game advertising or sponsorship?
No, not at the moment. What we have in plan is to, once we're working in the massive plan, in the massive map of the Battle Royale, which is huge. It's like an actual Battle Royale map that is designed for around 50 users, like on the real time. So we want to do some thematic parts of the island where some sponsor can happen at the level of doing a proper design of a monument of an island.
Okay.
As well as reactive items. Or we also have kind of sponsors / collaborations that we got with some of the guns and of the characters. So those skins,
Okay, yeah.
they have a thematic.
Yeah.
That's a nice kill. Grab
Yes.
that loot. Ammo. Nice. 6 minutes left. This team has death 13 times and has 8 kills.
Oh.
It's a nice one.
That's a, yeah.
14 kills. I think we're about to have it's clear they may go to win. It's two.
So this team has 14 kills. Do we know
Yeah.
how much the other one has? All right.
So we have some of the gamers there making moves, very concentrated, grabbing some gun. He just spawned, no ammo. Yeah, let's go.
Are you seeing like a lot of people who are getting?
Now, nice fight.
The other team has 5 kills.
Yeah. The other team, it has 5 kills. Wow, that's 14 versus 5 kills. That's a difference.
Yeah, I think we know who might take this one.
Yeah. Well, we still have like nearly 5 minutes to go.
Are you starting to see like a lot of like people get like really, really good and like come back? I mean, I feel like at MintGox, some of the stuff, like I know like with Jack from Thunder Games, it seems like he has people who like are really, or at least with Saratobi even, like Lumpy Charcoal is like one guy who always takes it. Like it's like crazy how good he's gotten at the games.
Yeah, I mean, we have some fandom that they are getting super good and it's nearly impossible to beat them. And sometimes it takes 5 or 3 guys just to kill one of those big
Oh my
guys
gosh.
because they're actually so good. And they're every day active on the Discord. They're stacking sats every day because they're just playing all time, but at the same time, they're getting super good at the game.
That's awesome. I mean, for folks who are like watching and want to play at home, like how can they get involved and like start playing and get involved in the tournaments?
So we just announced Elixir app that comes with 7 games, like Bitcoin-enabled games. Light Night is one of those. And you can grab it there, and it's pretty much like you have so much gender of games. Battle Royale like this one, like Light Night, is one of the most like popular already. But we expect to have some other good titles from
Yeah.
other game developers as well.
Yeah, I mean, tell us about some of the other games that you guys are developing.
Yeah, so we also got Survival that we're gonna go and display how the game looks just after this tournament, which we have just 3 minutes left. It looks very much immersive. It's like an actual. Have you ever played Rust, the game?
Not myself, but yeah, I'm familiar.
It's very, very similar to Rust.
Okay.
Like you just keep building, crafting. You stack in a place. You build your own house. You decorate it, and then you go and then you try to kill other houses and raid other bases. So you are with your team or squads, and then you just keep building. Along the way, you are just leveling up, and you have a battle pass, and you are earning liquid assets, which are the skins, and stacking sats with that battle pass. At the same time that you're trying not to get like death and to protect your base. It's so much fun.
That's awesome. I'm super excited to see it. I mean, just like seeing them advertised at your table, I'm really excited what you guys are building. And what is your user base kind of looking like? Is it mostly people who are just like interested in the games, or is it mostly Bitcoiners, or what are you largely seeing?
So currently, our user base are mostly guys interested into the crypto gaming. In general, some of them are very Bitcoin focused, and we also have kind of our 20-30% of the actual user base, which is not small, that they are very much into gaming but not Bitcoin at all. So they just getting as well into gaming, into Bitcoin through these games. And yeah, mostly because when the price of Bitcoin volatile like goes up, that comes like in a wave. It comes so many guys because then they check out, hey, on YouTube they see that with this game you can earn Bitcoin, and then they just go. When there is like more of a beer, like some beer run, it's just like there is not so much massive entrance of those users.
Right, got it. Yeah, I mean, that's something we chatted about yesterday on our panel was, bringing Bitcoin to, people who are just playing games. So I think there's a lot of power in that.
Yeah, however, we expect now to increase drastically in numbers for users because what we've been monitoring so far are only the customers of Lightnight. That our customers, they have to buy the early access.
Right.
So all of the customers we got, they are actually customers that they are paying for the access, for the early access.
Yeah, that's awesome. So we have a minute left.
Last minute of the game. Let's go for the last kills, boys.
I don't know, my hands are starting to sweat just watching this, so I feel like I'll probably need to go over to Gamer Goo after this to just even hold the microphone. So I don't know how these people are doing it. So hopefully they got some Gamer Goo as well. Have you tried it out yet?
No, I haven't.
It's good. They're a sponsor, so you have to check it out. It's great. So
okay. I will. That's nice.
Especially in this hot heat. My hands are sweaty. So awesome. Less than 30 seconds.
Let's go.
8 kills. Oh man, just died. Respawning though. All right, here we go.
Yeah, 10 seconds left.
10 seconds.
Let's go for the countdown.
9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yo, the team red. Wow, 100 kills.
That's awesome.
That's multiplied by 3. Oh.
Sesame coin, flipper coin, Benjamin, and Satoshi Nakamoto. Here in the
let's go for them. Let's applause for them.
Awesome. Great job, guys. Love to see it.
Cool. Now we're going to showcase for the last minutes gameplay of Sadibal. So we're about to put the game and display it. In the meantime, let me introduce how it works. What you're seeing right now is the launcher of the game. It's pretty similar to how Steam, actually, but it's very clean, very lean, very straightforward. And the way it works is simple. You just download games and just play the games. It also comes with a skin store, like a library where you can see your skins. So, yeah, if everything goes well and we have good internet connection, we'll make it happen.
We just had it pulled up. If we could get it pulled up again. I don't know who's pulling it up. Oh, here we go. Survival.
It's how to get the weapon there. I got stuck in the back, basically to get that weapon.
I think it's pulling from here.
Every single time my weapon was all the way over there, and then everyone's there, and I'm like...
Yeah, so we have a technical issue. Probably it's because of the internet access.
Got it.
This is where the server is now hosted. However, we're going to try to put instead the trailer so you can guys have some of the gameplay so you can display how it looks.
Yeah, I'd love you to walk us through.
And that's like a walkthrough.
Yeah, let's do that.
It'll be better. Cool. So the actual team red, congratulations, you guys made it. It was a good game, a very good game. Just come after for Mark so you can guys redeem the rewards. Nice one. Yeah, so how do you find this game?
I love Light Night. I'm super pumped about skins. I love all the vanity stuff. So I love the Bitcoin runner shirts. I have a real physical Bitcoin runner shirt. So I love the skins. I'm super excited to just even show people Survival. I mean, you guys are building such fun games. Then you had what was the one that's Candy Crush?
Yeah, it's called Sugar Sats. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Sugar Sats. I'm super excited for that. Yeah, tell us about some of your mobile games. That's new for you, is the mobile games.
Yeah. I mean, we've never gone into the actual mobile market before, but what we did is just deliver the APIs of Bitcoin rewards and liquid assets to some other game developers, and some of them, they had mobile games they were planning to integrate it. So it was very, very nice to make it happen.
Awesome.
No, but if you don't have internet.
Oh, none of those are.
The long-awaited market dip means only one thing. You have to act fast. With Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options, you'll never miss your moment to strike.
what's the prizes then? First, second, third, or just first, or?
Oh no, it's like it's distributed down. So I think first gets like 0.25 Bitcoin, and I can't remember the exact, but I think it's the top 10 to get a reward. Only the bottom. So everybody now will get some Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No. Hopefully we've got more of these coming. Well, actually, for Bitcoin 2021, we have a whole Bitcoin to give away over the 2 days. So that's going to be challenging. A lot of Bitcoin to give away. So we're going to have lots of like little events and stuff that people can play.
But I still can't get over someone's going to win 0.25 Bitcoin. It's so crazy.
Oh,
it's the best kept secret in the whole world.
A lot of that was to do that we didn't get Bitcoin from the sponsor. We actually got like euros, and we converted that into Bitcoin at a good time when Bitcoin was a bit lower. So that's why we got so much Bitcoin in it.
Right. Amazing. And now it's appreciated.
And that's something we definitely see at MintGox. We have like with ZEBEDEE as well. We have people who join MintGox, and we get these emails saying, "Oh, I'm so happy to have won that tournament. I've earned more playing that than I do in a whole month doing my day job." And like these are people, you know, for example, in like South America, you know, more, you know, not like the UK or the US. Having said that, I think this tournament was a chance to win. You know, I think the first prize here is 25 million sats, but we have overall. I think it's even opening it up for people in more developed economies.
See is that income provided by primary jobs are no longer really facilitating the lives that people expect them to facilitate. So all these like supplemental opportunities through like people who are streamers or influencing or gaming becomes really, really attractive to people. So you know, they enjoy it. They have much more control. They can do it from wherever they want to. They feel more in tune with the culture and the environment and the people.
Also,
they can make a lot of money. Frustration, I think, with gaming over the last 15 years has been we invest so much time in gaming and we create these very unique, distinctive assets within the game, but we're not allowed to extract that value. And the frustration of that investment, a closed loop, that centralized system. I think that the opportunity provided by decentralized gaming, the promise is, look, we'll provide you a fantastic gaming experience, but will also allow you to extract the value that you create within the game, is such a kind of a fantastically equitable solution for people. That's really, really meaningful. I think that's extraordinarily progressive.
But most importantly, especially today, I love Bitcoin gaming, and I think it is the future of Lightning and the future of onboarding the next, 100 million, billion Bitcoiners, because who doesn't like gaming and who doesn't like earning sats for doing it? So that's why I'm here today. Not because I like hanging out with Christian. That's all right, but it's an exciting day. It's race day. Right.
Hello guys, nice to see you back in the arena. Sorry about my voice. I was yelling super loud yesterday, throwing merch at people from the stage. I'm gonna do that later today too. So if you want some merch, stick around. I'll throw it at you. But first, we're gonna be checking in from our main man Chris from the UK. That's ZEBEDEE's lead game developer.
Hey everybody.
Hey Chris, nice to see you again, man.
Your voice is hilarious.
My voice is horrible, I know, but this is what happens when you get too excited and you shout all day. So you're gonna have to forgive me. We're gonna get a much prettier host back up here soon, but for now you guys are stuck with me. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna join Chris and we're gonna showcase a little BTC Rally fundraise. So Chris, why don't you go ahead and explain the game a little bit for us?
Yeah,
Okay,
so Bitcoin Rally is it's basically a game we kind of made specifically for MintGox to have games to play. So we thought it would be really fun to do a Mario Kart style game. So obviously it's kind of a Mario Kart copy, but it's better than Mario Kart because it has Bitcoin in it. So what I'm doing now, I'm doing a fun race. So anybody can join this. It's in the Europe server if you have the game. and we're going to race each other. And in the game, there's going to be Bitcoin on the track. So like Mario Kart has Mario Coin, this game has Bitcoin. And I think each coin is worth 100 sats. So you race around and collect the coins. The coins you can actually use as bullets to throw at other players. So there's this interesting dynamic. Do you hold your coins, or do you use them to throw at other players to try and beat them? Because if you hit them with the coin, it kind of like makes them spin and stops them. And then you get an extra coin bonus based on your position. So it's interesting dynamics. We're trying to do something fun with kind of incentives and economics there. So we've got a bunch of people from all around the world now who are spinning around, waiting for the game to start. There's still places in this game. So we're going to do a few of these fun races. And then around about 2 p.m., we're actually going to do a tournament. We've been doing this tournament over the past month, where we got half a Bitcoin sponsored by Latilia. They gave us half a Bitcoin to do a tournament, and we've been doing it each week. And the final race of the tournament, we're going to live stream here at about 2 p.m. So our races are just getting ready. But before that starts, we're just going to jump in and do a fun race. So I think we've got people joining. So I'm probably going to give it a few more seconds just to let anybody who wants to join, and then we can start. Then we'll do the actual tournament. And after that, I'm going to follow up with more fun races. So this is in the Europe server, and the password is password, if anybody's trying to get in. Yeah, so I'm going to probably do terrible in this race, because I'm going to be trying to race but also explain to you what's going on. So I'm probably going to come last place or something. So that's my excuse.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Des. Oh.
Hey, I'm here.
Yuri got a lot better looking, I thought, for a second.
I don't know, but we actually have someone who's even better looking than me who's going to be joining us on stage. Brecky's here.
Oh, my man. Yeah.
Join us,
My
Brecky.
man.
Here he comes. The master of Bitcoin Twitter. Yes! He wouldn't do a cartwheel for us, but
No
I believe in
cartwheels, no
him.
cartwheels.
We have done a lot of. You've done a lot of lightning laps before. I've joined the streams. Yeah, it's crazy to be here in real life. I'm like, whoa.
This is the first time I've met Desiree, and it feels like I've known you forever.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
No, we hung out in LA.
We hung out in LA. I lied. I lied.
Well, I made
I'm a
quite the
liar.
impression.
I've never met Brecky, though, so.
Oh, thank God. Oh, do we have to do this with him? He's.
I know. No, you know that when so
Chris.
Chris and I did a talk to a bunch of like elementary school kids, 4th graders in Ohio, virtually, and talked about like our how to work at a startup. We talked about Bitcoin. We talked about gaming, and after the talk, all the kids were like, wow, that Chris guy is so cool. They were like, nah, they were not having me. So I know.
You need the setup. That I heard this talk. I heard you guys on Marty Bent, and Chris was like, yeah, I have the the lights and the chair, and I thought it would look cool, and it did. Good job, Chris. It was,
I know. I have like a business office that kids are like, yuck, I don't want to be like you. They're like, they see Chris with his like beautiful blue eyes and the lights and the whole like stream and like Mario stuff behind him, and they fall in love. So,
That's
I can't
exactly
beat him.
why I did it, because I knew, like, just speaking to my nephews, like, kids just love streaming and, like, game streamers, and that's what they want to be when they grow up, right? No one wants to be, like, an astronaut anymore. They want to stream games on Twitch. So I thought I'll have the background and everything, and that's something I really love.
It's amazing. Okay, we're off. Like, we are going. We're seeing.
This is a fun race I'm doing at the moment, so this is just for fun.
Oh, that's
So
okay,
I'm-
but it's awesome.
Yeah. I'm
I
fourth
thought
place.
all gaming was for fun, Chris. What is this fun race
No,
thing?
it gets competitive in a little bit.
I see.
So this is actually a bit refill station I've gone into. Maybe you just missed that, but Bitrefill are a sponsor of this game, so we added like a pit stop. So if you go through the Bitrefill station, they refill you with sats. They need to change the name to Sats Refill. But
Yeah. Shout out to
I've been overtaken
Bitrefill.
here.
Bitrefill.
And Des, have you noticed who my character is? It's a bit hard to see, maybe.
Wait, there's a new character?
The one I'm driving now. It's based on somebody you know.
Wait.
Think that it's based off of like Trinity from The Matrix. I think it's based off Desiree Dickerson.
Is that really supposed to be me?
Kind of close.
Oh my
It's hard
God.
to see from behind, but yeah.
It kind of looks like my hair right now. I'm like.
It's true. It's
oh
called
my
the lightning bite.
God! I'm so excited about this.
Sorry, it's actually meant to be Elizabeth Stark.
Oh, okay.
Because she has a leather jacket.
Oh
I've
yeah,
never
I
seen you in
don't
a
do
leather.
I don't do the leather jacket, so no.
I saw Elizabeth Stark at the conference. She's here.
I know. She gave a talk earlier. I heard it was amazing with Lynn Alden. So,
Elizabeth, if you're here, we want you to play BTC Rally.
I know.
Come play BTC Rally with
I've
us.
been meaning to get the Starkness at MintGox. That would be amazing. And playing as her
Make it happen.
likeness would be even better.
Yeah, I think also the Reign of Rumble game is going to be even more fun as well when we start to add like Bitcoin personalities into that.
Yeah, I mean, Roast Beef is like the Lightning Labs champion of Smash. So I really want him to get him playing that. So when we start doing tourneys for that.
I actually added roast beef into a game already that I brought out a while back, but I kind of stopped it because I need to finish it. But I added him into a game. I have this like laboratory in the game with like got lots of science experiments, and there's a character there called I think Beef Stew.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what is this? What is the name of the new game? I've heard rumors of the game itself.
Reign of
Rumble. Yeah.
Rumble?
Reign of Rumble.
Reign of Rumble. And it's actually, we're featuring it here at the front of the esports tournament. Daniel is walking people through, letting people play. It's quite beautiful for like, being new and like we're just
It's the
showing
one
it.
over there. I saw it.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is this cool looking game?
Yeah.
Okay. It makes me want to do a. It's just very dangerous to put a microphone in my hand because I would do crazy things like say, "Oh, let's get ready to." What's the game called?
Reign of Rumble.
Reign of Rumble. There we go.
I
waiting
chose
all
that
day to
name
do that.
because it abbreviates to Roar as well. ROR, Roar.
Roar.
So.
Yes. Amazing.
Okay, I just finished and I came like 5th place, but I'm going to show a QR code that, somebody from the audience can scan that and they'll get the sats. That's a problem with streaming games. People can see your QR code. But that's
if we could show Chris's QR code, someone please steal this man's sats. Steal this man's sats.
There's literally free Bitcoin up for grabs.
Oh shit, we also have BTC Sessions who just walked up. Come on up!
Come on up, Benny.
Can we get an extra microphone? No? Oh,
no!
Tucker from Fold.
You had to be
BTC
quicker.
Sessions just blocked the queue.
bad now.
Oh my God! Welcome to stage, friend.
Hey,
Also,
how you guys doing?
Just hanging out with Mandel Duck.
Quick shout out to the Fold team. I see a lot of them there. I see some new faces I haven't met yet. They're gamifying Bitcoin in a big way. Thank you for the free spins.
They are
You're the
doing
man.
amazing work, but they're definitely going to lose at the CSGO tournament. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Desiree, you better watch what you say. You're going to log into your Fold app, and all your free spins are going to be missing for some reason.
I know. I need to be careful. But, I got to rep my Lightning Labs team. I don't know where they are yet, but the stars are on the Lightning Labs teams.
Ooh.
Ben, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm cooling off now. It is so hot.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving here.
Yeah, it's great though. There's so many awesome Bitcoiners here. It's astounding to see so many intelligent people in one place. Preston Pish, Jeff Booth, VJ, there's Jack Mallers.
It's crazy.
All of the greats. It's fantastic.
Peter McCormick, Tony Hawk too. Tony Hawk's my favorite. So.
You didn't say Brecky or Desiree, but that's fine.
I know.
Oh
it's
yeah.
fine.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's given.
We're no big deal. That's fine. I don't mind.
We're just the pretty faces. That's why they have us up here.
Well,
Exactly.
yeah. I mean, I didn't need to state your names, right?
And I mean, it's so sad
Sorry,
that
folks. Just FYI, I just want to give context. I've actually opened the race for the actual people who are playing in the grand finale. So they're playing for half of Bitcoin in this race. And people are joining
Chris, I'm
now.
sorry. I forgot you were here. I totally forgot you were here. You're that little
You talk amongst
square on the
yourselves.
screen.
Also, you guys, literally, there is going to be one race that is about to happen. I'm sad it's not on the Halloween track, the pumpkin track. I can't remember what we call it. But literally, someone is about to win half a Bitcoin in this race
top
right
prize
now.
is 0.25 Bitcoin, but there's half a Bitcoin to give away amongst the top 10.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yes,
50 million sats.
yes, a half a Bitcoin total is going away. We're giving away in prizes. I mean, I just this is the first time this is happening.
So tell me, because I haven't seen this yet. Tell me what's happening here.
Yeah, so we actually got a sponsor called Latilia, who are like kind of like a crypto researchy type thing, and they just gave us like half a Bitcoin and said do something fun with it. So we've had this game which is basically Mario Kart with Bitcoin. We call it Bitcoin Rally, and we've been doing this month-long tournament consisting of 6 races where the top 12 people, they qualified before, and the cream of the cream, the top 12, have been doing a race each week, and this is the final race in the season. So the winner overall will get 0.25 Bitcoin, and then it goes down until the top 10. So I'm just waiting for all the races to join, and once they're all joined, they're going to do 10 laps of our Latilia track, which is a special track we made for our sponsor, which is, I don't know if you remember the game Micro Machines. It's like a racing game on PlayStation where the cars are very, very tiny and they're like racing around a bedroom, like everything's big. Latilia in French means like art studio. So they're going to be racing as tiny little cars in an art studio. 10 laps. Yeah, and that will decide the final winner, who's probably going to be like, go down in history of like the biggest Bitcoin esports, or the first proper
That's
Bitcoin
a fourth
esports.
of a Bitcoin. Like,
What am I doing on stage? Why am I not in front of a computer?
I know. But like, also
So
shout out
it's
to
important to point that the audience will also be able to drop power-ups. So when they race, they can go to mintgox.com BTC Rally, I believe it is, and there'll be a QR code where they'll be able to pay about 100 sats, and that'll drop a power-up in the game for the players to collect. So they need to go to mintgox.com/BTC Rally when the race starts, enter their username, and they can drop a power-up. So that's also another
If there are
fun thing to
any
do.
fans of BTC sessions here, I'm sorry. He's no longer going to be doing tutorials. He's going to be streaming games from his channel.
Yeah, I'll be on Twitch.
Exactly. No, I mean, this is like the cool thing, and one of the cool things that we've done with MintGox is like break this fourth wall between like the people who are playing in the games and the people who are streaming. So when we typically do these events virtually, people can actually stream or like actually interact directly with the players themselves, and they're just watching. So like I'll sit there and use my ZEBEDEE wallet and scan the QR code, and literally instantly, like, a power-up will drop in the game. If there's enough power-ups drop, there's an act of God, and everybody gets it. You know, like classic Bitcoin or classic Mario Kart, like the thunder strikes and everybody gets really small, and it's very difficult to like continue going. So like what we're doing with this is like kind of the first of its kind, and I think there's a lot of potential with Bitcoin, and like, you know, actually having these interactions between like people who are playing and people who are watching, and like engaging with your audience.
Well, it kind of shows that Bitcoin is for everyone. It's just figuring out how.
Yeah.
Right? It's just finding that path of where it will matter to people.
Yeah. No, totally. And I do want to give a shout out to a lot of the people who are playing today. These people have been playing for a year. Yeah.
Is Spooky Muffin here? Where's Spooky Muffin?
I don't think Spooky Muffin.
I don't know who Spooky Muffin is, but I love Spooky Muffin.
I do know who Spooky Muffin is. He's pretty epic. Maybe he will like dox himself someday. I would love that.
He might drop a power-up. We might see him dropping a power-up.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Spooky
Muffin
Muffin,
dropped a power-up.
If you're out there, we want to feel your presence.
I like that these players have just stacked themselves 3 high. Like, I saw them trying to do it for a few minutes here. They're like
they were
waiting.
doing that on purpose.
I love
You
it.
may have noticed these characters are from somewhere as well.
Oh yeah. These are the Magical Crypto Conference characters.
Chris, that's a snarky walk that you gave the chicken. It's like walking down a runway almost.
It's sexy.
It's a
yeah.
strut.
It's sexy. I like it.
That's a hot chicken.
Well, if you've ever seen
hot
Charlie
chicken.
Lee War, you'll
Speaking
get
of
inspired.
chickens, when is Poyo Feed making an appearance? I don't know where Poyo Feed is.
Wait, I was going to ask you about this. Are the chickens here?
The chicken,
They made it through customs?
All right, let me tell a quick story. Chris, you haven't heard this yet, but Poyo Feed is in the building. He's brought a mobile Poyo because the real chickens are on vacation for the summer. And so there's a plush chicken on top of this like robotic car. And if you find the chicken and scan a QR code, it shoots out treats. And also like all the sats that are stacked by the chicken during the conference will actually be used to purchase a new chicken. Maybe we'll name it like Satoshi or something for Poyo Feed when it goes back online. However, when Poyo Feed entered the building, security stopped him and confiscated the Poyo Mobile because he thought it was a B word.
It does look a bit like that, I was going to say.
So we did save the chicken. The chicken is backstage. It will be out on the floor. So catch Pollo Feed, scan some sats, and we will restock the chicken coop after the summer. So it's going to be quite epic.
That's great. I love that.
Oh my
I
god.
think I'm going to start, folks. I think I think a few people actually dropped out because they had computer issues, and other people just like don't think they're going to win. So we've
How
got
do you have computer issues when this is what's on the line? I don't understand.
I know. But yeah. Anyway, so I think we're going to start it. I'll just wait a few more seconds in case anybody's frantically messaged me on Twitter trying to join.
Okay, who do you guys have your money on right now?
I need to see who's in there again.
Well,
I mean, I'm a Back to the Future fan, so I'm doing Doc Brown.
All right.
One thing I want to point out is you notice everybody's either chosen Whale Panda or Satoshi Light Chicken. The reason they've done this, they say, is this is how competitive they are. We have a bunch of different characters, but these characters are slightly smaller than other characters, so you can see in front of you better.
Oh my god. See,
Hey
that's
guys,
what I'm saying.
I've joined you. I'm back.
Oh shit.
Yuri.
Yuri is back.
I gotta get it down so you can see me.
Also, okay, so I'm gonna bet 10,000 sats right here, right now, that Pazé is gonna win. My money's on Pazé. I don't know if anybody wants to put some sats on the line.
I'll put some stats on the line.
Yeah, no one's thinking that.
We have a current leaderboard actually, so the current number one place, because we've done like 5 races, so the current total is Tocal P101 is number 1. And he has also won every other tournament we've done. Number 2 is Deptan. These names are so hard to pronounce. And
I'm
number 3
taking
is
I'm taking D.
Deptan.
So guys, are we ready to start the race?
Yeah, but
I
we're
think we are.
placing our bets really quick. Who do you have? Are you 10,000 sats in?
Mission control.
What are you, a Sat millionaire? Okay, yeah, 10,000 Sats. Do I just...
You can have Tocal P101. He's already first place in the tournament so far.
No,
That's a good one. I would.
You know
take
what? I'm gonna stick with Doc Brown.
All right.
He's my guy. It's like betting on a horse. I just like the name.
All right. I'm Pazé. Are you in, Yuri?
No, because Pazé is gonna win, so I'm not taking that bet.
All right.
I'm
all
not
right.
doing it, guys.
All right,
I think it's going. We're going to start, but just remember you will be able to drop power-ups.
All right. Yeah.
So before we start it, we're gonna play a dope ass video. I came up stage to warn you guys that's gonna happen, so you're not super confused. And I also came on the stage to give you some super cool gooder glasses. So guys, thank you for joining. You know it's our thing. We like to give some love to our awesome sponsors. So you already got the gooder glasses?
Oh, he's got the gooder
Oh man, he's got
glasses.
the gooder glasses.
I specifically asked Dez if I could have the most outrageous ones.
Oh man.
They look so fly on you.
So here you go, Brecky. I guess
But
Brecky's the only one that gets new
Yuri,
glasses.
when you came on stage, you didn't know that I was going to give you a pair of glasses.
Oh,
there we go.
Wait, are we matching? Can I just at least wear this
Guys,
pair for now?
I am pimped out. I am seriously
I need
pimped
those
out now.
glasses. Do they have more?
Yeah.
We've got some extras.
All right. While we get set up with all our glasses, let's play the video and let's get ready to race.
These are
All
great.
right. Team Gooder. All right, here we go. Mando, we are ready.
I'm started it. So I'll be spectating this. And this is our Latilia track. Yeah. I think there's a slight delay from when I speak in the feed, but it'll be good.
I really like this track from Andelduck because you're smaller on the track, and he has such a big ego that it puts him in his place. Just a little bit.
This reminds me of that game. Remember, like, you would, like, roll stuff up? Do you remember that game?
It's like the Honey I Shrunk the Kids track.
It pretty much is. But, yeah, there's not much to say at the moment because, like, the positions, everybody's still trying to sort themselves out, so it'll be a bit chaotic. But Max Crypto is first, who is an outsider. There's all still to play for.
It looks like
And
I
this is-
made some poor choices here.
Where's my man Petan at?
Toko, Wait, oh, here's a leaderboard up there. So
Yeah.
it's very
My,
small.
my
Yeah, I
wife
am
actually
dead
did
last.
some of the artwork here
Thanks,
for this
Doc.
as well. I should give a shout out to her. So some of the artwork is obviously by Monet and Van Gogh, but some of the ones my wife did as well. So I'll try and point them out.
This is a very tight race. The positions are changing constantly.
I'm in
Yeah.
6th. Paze, come on.
We got 10 laps, so. People are dropping power-ups as well. You can actually see on the map these little presents are showing.
It kind of seems like Dog Brown might be the stable coin of last place. Oh, no, there. Oh, I spoke too soon. Come on, man. Let's go. Oh.
Some people, they hang back on purpose just to come,
I'm still rooting for you, man. You can do it.
Oh, there's my man, Depatan.
Depatan. All right, okay, Paze's in 3rd. Paze, I've had your back. Every
Ooh.
single one of the MintGoxes.
This is my favorite part when they fly into the painting.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chris for this this cool feature.
This
Yeah,
track
thanks.
is very trippy.
There we go. So yeah. So second actually has an advantage. I changed the algorithm, so if you're first, you get very bad power-ups. But if you're second, you get good power-ups. Just to try and kind of make first and second always switch, keep the racers on their toes. But Depatan is still doing worse first, and Tocal P101 is third.
Oh, a cat! Ah! Oh my God!
So those
Could you
cats
imagine
are
playing this in VR?
That would be so cool.
Those cats are actually my cats, so I just put them in the game because I thought it'd be fun. But if they were actually my cats, they'd be knocking the players off the table at the moment, constantly attacking them. So these are much better.
You got this,
But yeah,
Depatan. If you
Come
can
on,
hear me.
Paze!
Oh,
Come on,
Tocal
Paze!
P101.
No, Paze. Depatan, let's go.
No, I think Tocal P101 is kind of catching up. It's kind of switching between them a little bit. So Tocal P101 has always historically, this is probably the strategy. You don't want to be first straight away because you're just going to get targeted. You want to be second, and then right at the last lap, that's when you go for first.
All right.
That seems to be the general strategy, but it's easier said than done.
Let's check in on Doc Brown.
Well, I mean, he's
Doc Brown
there.
is next to last.
He's made it this far.
I think the
But to be
problem
honest,
is
nobody's a bad player here. Everybody had qualified, so these are the top,
Yeah, these are the top of the best of the best.
I think the issue is while Dog Brown is doing well for what he's good at, he keeps going back in time.
He doesn't have a flux capacitor is the problem.
He's missing the flux capacitor.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Also, we need to get the Bitcoin car in here. Chris, feature
The
request?
501? No, I actually wrote on Twitter that, so I guess we need to get Jack Maller's permission to add the Indy 500 car. That's the one you mean, right?
Yeah, we got to send Jack a message. And
We'll make
and
it
get
happen.
that in
We'll make
here,
it happen.
Yeah.
For sure, no. We do have the Bitcoin roller coaster car in here, which after this race is done, we're going to do some fun races, which I'll join, and I'll showcase some of the new karts, the other karts we have.
I also want to
But
see the
Tocal
Halloween
P101,
track.
take them first. Okay, we'll do that for you, Des.
Oh,
I
Tuck
promise.
LP is in first place. I told you.
Just wait, it's not over yet. All right?
Down to second.
Come on, Depatan. I got 10,000
again,
stats on the line.
As soon as he becomes first, he has a disadvantage because he gets worse of power-ups. So it's still halfway there, still a lot to play for. But Tocal P101, he was reported as a bot for a while because he was so good. So he actually sent me a video of him playing just to prove he wasn't a bot. He wasn't cheating. But yeah, down to second or first, it's changing. Tocal P1 got hit by a ghost. So the ghost power-up is kind of like the blue shell in Mario. It will try and target first place and knock them out. So, here we go. Oh no, people have gotten stuck.
The conference isn't over yet. I think there's still time for us to get Chris a telepresence robot, and we could put a joystick attached to it, and somebody here could drive him around the conference.
I'm all about that. He's really tall.
No.
He's really tall.
Oh, everyone's really tall in person.
Fun fact about Chris Moss is that he wanted to be an NBA player. That was his goal in life when he was a young child.
I don't believe this.
Yes.
My whole world is crashing down around me.
When I was a kid in school, they asked everybody what do you want to do when you grow up? And I told my teacher I want to be an NBA player, and he said, "Don't be ridiculous. You're white and English." So that's what he said.
Legend
And I
has it,
proved
he's the
him
tallest
right.
guy in the UK.
He went home, started playing 2K, and he says, "Yeah, you know, I'm gonna make my own basketball game."
Yeah.
Actually, I had to stop basketball because my twin brother beat me up and broke my bones or something. So that was the reason I had to stop and got into computer programming. So thanks to my twin brother beating me up, I'm here right now.
Oh my god. Oh, Max
So-
Crypto.
A few more power-ups from the audience and it will actually activate an act of God when the stage becomes full. And that will just basically make it chaotic for about 20 seconds. There'll be like tornadoes and hurricanes. So if you're in the audience, you can go to mintgox.com /BTC Rally.
Our stream is loading.
Okay. I'm still seeing it, so I'll kind of
Wouldn't it be so
commentate.
great if it came back and Doc Brown was in first place somehow?
And we have
for
no
me,
idea
that
how.
is.
It could happen if like all the other players crash. We did have that once in an early stage of the game. Everybody's game crashed, but like one person. He came first.
Depitan in first again. Oh,
My man Depitan keeps freezing.
Oh, my stream okay.
Don't freeze under pressure, man.
I
think it's
need
just
the gamer
Twitch
goo.
and
My
conference
hands are like
internet.
sweating.
So the act of God actually just activated. So now everybody's being spun around by tornadoes.
Oh my god, we're
What,
missing
what
out.
is this gamer goo that I keep hearing about?
Gamer Goo, they are one of our in-person sponsors. It is like this stuff that you put on your hands, and it like reduces your sweatiness. I actually just want to put it all over my body, and like, it'd probably help me out at this conference a bit. But yeah, it's like good for if your hands get sweaty when you're gaming, or for me, it would be nice right now. Oh, we're live. We're live.
we're back.
We will get if you need
You
some
missed the
Gamer
act
Go.
of God, unfortunately. I guess the act of God transcended outside of the game, and also
Oh.
caused.
Here's the Gamer Goo. Get your samples. Try it out. Yeah,
All
you
right,
guys test it
I'm
out.
gonna try out the gamer goo. Stop sweaty hands at the source. Anti-sweat solution. Teakwood. Okay. All right.
We need some more power-ups. Mintgox.com /BTC Rally.
Depitan hit by a ghost, that should knock him down, but I think he used a boost. That strategy, so he
Oh,
got hit
no,
by the
Depitan.
ghost. but
You
he
needed
used
some
the
gamer
boost
goo.
power up to counteract the effect. Okay, he's coming in on the penultimate lap. One more lap to go
Oh,
after
we
this,
missed
I
the
think.
tail.
And yeah, I think Tokal P101 is quite a bit further behind. Yeah, no, something must have happened where Tokal got stuck. Tokal's down to third. Paze is in second. But Depitan is way ahead.
I'll take
Well,
a
not
little
way
bit of
ahead,
that.
so I think Depitan's probably got this in the bag with Paze. Paze's not too far
I'm a little
behind,
worried
so
about this.
You have to let it dry.
so Depitan is inside the painting. But having said that, Paze is currently fourth, so even if he comes first, he might not have enough points to bump him up to third or second. So Tokal P101 could still win if he has the
So
overall
fresh and
points.
so clean.
That's weird.
It's wild, right?
I was a little worried. It was very
Okay,
gooey at
Depitan
first,
coming
but
in the
now
last
it's-
lap, and he's
last
got hit
lap,
by a ghost.
last lap,
And he
Depitan.
came
Come on,
No,
Depitan.
Paze!
No. Oh.
Paze!
Depitan came in first. Ish.
Wait, is
Paze-
Depitan first?
Yes, Depitan.
Yeah,
is first.
Depitan, let's go.
Hold on, wait for it. I think I know what may have happened. Okay. I think what happened is he took a shortcut on that last lap, which means that it didn't count it. So he's got another lap to do. Something that's could be what happened. Oh, that was a bit of anticlimactic.
Folks, that's the
Paze.
difference between first place and second place. Gamer,
Gamer
goo.
Goo. Your gooder glasses.
So what are you going to use my
Paze
sats
still may have a
for?
chance.
What'd you say?
What are you going to use my sats for?
Well, yeah. What? You're taking it probably. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Well, I think I'll go use them in the Lightning Arcade.
The Lightning
Maybe
Arcade.
I'll buy a game for each. We'll all go play in the Lightning Arcade.
Okay,
all right,
at least
all
I'm
right.
finding a good home.
Okay, so let's see what happens
Or
now.
I'll just hodl them and put my kids through college.
Yeah.
Depitan came in first, so he did come in first.
Oh, Brecky is the
By
champion!
proxy.
What happened
It was all
the
Depitan.
act of God,
Depitan.
the tornado actually moved him and made him do a shortcut accidentally, which means his last lap didn't count or something. So anyway, Depitan in first, Paze in second, Tokal P101, I believe, is quite a while to come, coming in third. But yeah, I think we can safely end it there. Let's just let Tokal P101 finish. And
You know, Doc Brown was not
there we
last
go, Tokal
place.
P101 third.
So that's something.
People are still finishing.
Well, these are all champions. No, they've been
Yeah,
racing for a while. They've proven their skills.
This is like the Kentucky Derby of
Yeah.
Bitcoin rally racing, and
Yeah.
So
he's-
fine.
I'm
We need to
actually
find
gonna
some
have to
mint
go-
jewel ups or something.
He was,
I'm gonna
he was
have
the
to go
first
do some math,
non-loser.
actually, to figure out who won overall because
The first
this means
non-loser. There we go.
Jeff got some points. So he got the most points for this, and Patty got second most points. But I need to add that to their existing points, which I'll do, and I'm sure we can announce that when the conference closes to say who the actual winner is.
Well, yeah,
But everyone's
congrats.
coming in. I think Doc Brown is the last one, maybe. Coming in. Let's just okay. You got an active god as well, so we can see this.
Has the coolest name though, so
Yeah.
he's winning.
It
over there.
did. I mean,
But he
That's
has won some
something.
stats because like
thanks for making me feel better,
top
man.
10.
All right, Doc Brown.
Doc, you can do it. You just got to make it to the
It
end.
just keeps getting more brutal
You
and brutal.
just-
It is not Doc
What-
Brown. We love
what
you,
has
Doc
happened?
Brown. I do.
You gotta hit 70 miles per hour.
He's not last actually.
80,
Oh, he's not.
88.
He's not
Shit.
last
No.
place. You're
Meister X
six.
just finished 7th.
Oh, Doc Brown.
Anyway, well done for everybody. I will figure out who the winner is and we can announce that. But
Solid.
let's do some fun races, guys. What do you think? And I'm going to race in these.
Yeah, let's see some folks walk around.
So Halloween track, right, Des?
Halloween track. I wish we could get some of the sound. I love the soundtrack to the Halloween track. It is like my vibe. The whole.
Through?
Let's get it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know no sound was coming through. I guess the production team can try and
This
confirm
gamer
if that's
goes
possible.
legit. I put too much on, and it's like.
Yeah, you've got excess. I'm just the right amount of dry, so don't touch me.
I'm just glad you told me what it was for because I assumed it was like that gel that you eat when you're running a marathon or something. So I almost grabbed some and like didn't have time to eat, and so.
Honestly, I might try it.
we have
Like
at the
I'm
moment,
so
guys.
hungry at this point. It's like teakwood. I don't know that flavor, but.
It's like as dry. It can make you as dry as the salt from a Peter Schiff tweet.
Oh.
Is what it can do.
I love it.
That should be their marketing shtick.
Word on the street, ladies. You can use this as makeup primer as well.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I didn't have any this morning. Otherwise, I would have tested it out myself.
I wonder what happens if I put it in my hair.
It might like
folks
In your hair?
intensify.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm on the
Might
stream.
dry
but
out your
I'm
hair.
just going to show
You've
off
got
some
those,
of the
those
characters.
luscious locks. You don't want to mess with that.
Maybe we can bring me back and I can show off
It's
some
going to
of
be
the
like a
characters.
something about Mary situation. I mean, I already by default have that.
Yeah, I
so
was gonna say.
I live that life.
I have to say, I saw someone analogize your hair on Twitter the other day to an albino hamster, was it?
Yes,
Gerbil?
I shouted him out because it was the best
It was great.
description I've ever heard.
An albino hamster.
Yeah, somebody tweeted, it's like, yo, man, an albino hamster crawled into your hair.
Wait, you need to get like a little fake guy, like
Yeah, I
actually
know.
put him in there.
So I want somebody to Photoshop that.
That's your gamer tag, my friend. When you start
Albino
streaming.
hamster.
Albino hamster. There we go.
Yeah, add albino hamster on the ZEBEDEE wallet.
My favorite thing is
Okay, I
Bitcoiners
think
that
I'm
are
back,
memed
folks.
as like existing celebrities. So like Corey with Kid Rock. But I would just take Vanilla Ice. I think that's the obvious.
Yeah, I support that. I 100% support that. I think we're going to
Am I back?
the Halloween track now.
Yeah, I just wanted to show some of the characters.
Power of the
There is a little
microphone.
bit of a delay. So this is the character I was trying to show you, Des, if it updates after Twitch lag.
Wait,
There we
who's
go.
it?
That's
Oh,
meant to be. That was meant to be Elizabeth Stark. We've also got the Bitcoin roller coaster guy, which will update in a little bit.
Who's
He turns
that
around.
from BTC Pay?
It's just generic BTC Pay soldier.
You should have made a Rockstar Dev one.
Maybe I should update that. We did actually have Nicolas Dorier in a game. We did the game where we had Nicolas Dorier fighting Nopara from Wasabi Wallet. But yeah, we should probably make that Rockstar Dev with his permission, or Vin Diesel. I might get sued by
Has
Vin
Marcus
Diesel.
Connor played his character in the game yet?
Is that the guy
who did the
who
roller
made the
coaster
cut?
guy? Yeah.
He hasn't been in touch. I don't know how to get in touch with him, so we should do that.
He's around here somewhere.
Okay, well,
I
get him
saw
over.
Fluffy Pony earlier too, or the other day.
Fluffy is here, yes.
Yeah, it'd be great to
Okay.
get him playing.
So I'm going to race this, and people can join. Password is password. It's in the Europe server, but any stats I get, it's going to show a QR code for the audience to scan. So I'm
Yes,
racing for
Tucker,
the
you'll have your chance to steal Mando's.
one person from the audience.
Well, he hasn't finished yet. The QR code. Everybody can. I've already ruined one person's day. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished, fellas. All right, we'll see if anybody else joins this round.
It's payback for that time when you went shopping and you got that horrible spin and you had no more spins left.
I know.
It's just payback.
Yeah, fold.
Okay, apparently I've been told I'm not sending audio to Twitch, which I'll confirm. I think I am. Okay, I turned my audio up. Maybe that should send audio to Twitch now.
Let's listen. Let's listen to the soundtrack. I wish we had when we normally go on and commentate on here. What is the thing that we use? The snap filters.
Oh, you're right. We don't have our snap filters.
So it's really just us with filters on. And Yuri. Technical support.
Technical support, because Chris wasn't responding on the messages. Chris, you're not sending audio out, man. Check your OBS.
It
We're
was
not getting any
audio
from your game feed.
It was just too quiet, I think.
Just pump it up. It's on your end.
It's pumped up. I see my little green thing going.
Chris, we don't want to hear you. We want to hear the soundtrack.
Yeah.
We just want to see your beautiful face, the great soundtrack, and we're just going to vibe.
Okay, we got 8 players joining. Still spaces left. Of course, people can play this game in the arena.
Chris, we have the Game Gooder glasses on. I'm sending you some. Do you want the pink ones?
They would match your setup quite well.
Yeah, that's true. He told me he didn't want any because it's never sunny where he lives.
That's true.
Yeah, I think so.
You could pop the lenses out,
Well, the Game Gooder does make the blue light blockers for gaming, so you can hook them up with some of those. And if folks want to win the Gooder glasses and be like my crew, go play Sat Stacker, win some glasses.
Des, you have to show me how to play Saratobi. I can't figure it out.
Dude, I'm not good at it. Actually, Lumpy Charcoal, who always wins.
Lumpy Charcoal.
Lumpy Charcoal is
Spooky
here in
Muffin,
person.
There's Lumpy Charcoal. I love these names.
These names are classic.
They're fantastic.
But you're Brecky.
Yes,
BTC sessions.
Yeah. Should I just stick with that? Maybe I should be something different.
Albino
look,
squirrel.
albino hamster.
Albino hamster.
Right?
Okay.
If you could repick your Twitter name, what would it be?
I don't know. I'm trying to be tough. I mean, at this point, you got to be. I love the real life people where they just stick relevant in front of it. So I would be a relevant somebody. I'd have to pick a good one.
I like the evil accounts also. Those are good ones.
Evil Matt Odell.
Evil Matt Odell.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
The evil Desiree account's my favorite. It's just the regular Desiree
I know
account.
he's gonna say.
You know what I like is Alex Svetsky got booted from Twitter, and somebody made Ghost of Svetsky.
That's good. That's good. I like that. All right.
So, folks who are watching, I see some
we
very
can't do the
hardcore
audio
gamers getting ready.
because it would cause an echo, actually, because the audio would play on stage and it would come back and it would cause an echo. So no worries, you'll have to imagine the audio. But you can play the Halloween track in the MintGox arena. So okay, here we go.
Is quite
Any stats I get, I'm going to give to the audience.
Oh, this looks cool.
This is the best.
We
It
did this
gets
for
really
Halloween, didn't we?
creepy.
Wait, how does the roller coaster one drive with the hands in the air?
I love that his hands are in the air.
The power of Bitcoin.
He's using his feet. There we go.
It's all that energy, that Bitcoin FUD.
I've got 0 coins at the moment, which isn't great. Oh no. So this track is actually called Pumpkin Crypt, as in pumping and crypto.
Bouncing
That's a bad pun.
pumpkins.
There we go. We should have some zombies coming soon.
I just want to live in this game. It's so good.
Yes, where does like a spooky obsession come from?
I don't really know.
You're quite dark, aren't you, Des?
I was born with it.
This reminds me a little bit of the VR, like BTC Paint, where he did if you guys went to it, where he had the spooky Halloween tree and everything.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah.
It was very cool.
That was cool. I met some random pleb in there and just chatted it up for a while.
Yeah, the BTC Paint VR worlds were like wild.
Yeah. That and the one with Gigi's 21 Lessons. where you literally walk down the rabbit hole and read his 21 lessons.
I haven't done this yet. I've heard about it, and I need to do it.
It's so
Unfortunately,
cool.
when you say GG and VR, all I can remember is the time we were in one of those worlds, and we were both wearing really skimpy avatars, and it was very strange.
I know. I think like a few people like took off their clothes, and like I took my headset off. I was like, whoa! Like I don't even know what's really going on.
There was a bit of an awkward Black Mirror episode about that.
So,
Oh, wait,
we also have the VR world.
Yes.
It's good to mention.
Yeah. A little tense.
I looked to my left, and Gigi's a tentacle monster. I was just like, what's going on here?
yeah.
I mean, Gigi himself is a sexy man to begin with, so.
Here we go. 1 lap left. I've got 31 coins, so that's like over 3,000 sats already. But I'm last place, so.
Who do we have?
Final lap, folks.
You can do it, Chris. I believe in you, kind of.
Speaking of VR, I have actually been working on it as a side project, a Lightning multiplayer VR archery game, which maybe for next year we can actually have that at a conference, so like have all VR headsets set up that people can jump in and enjoy. Because MintGox is actually a VR world as well. We have a VR area.
Yeah, that's a throwback. We started MintGox in VR. Like the first one was all about VR, and like it's slowly like, because I mean, remember the pandemic was like everybody wanted a VR headset.
Yeah. I FOMO'd into that a little bit.
Oh, I did. I 100% FOMO'd into it.
I went to all the Bitcoin meetups in the beginning, and then I got a little VR fatigue.
Yeah.
But it was good.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one.
Okay, the QR code is going to show that someone can scan. There we go.
Get your sats. Steal Mando's sats.
Tucker, there's free sats available. Quick.
Get
go,
it.
Go. Should I do some jumping jacks in front of the screen again?
Gone.
Oh, that's...
Gone. There we go.
Oh, I'm getting excited. I'm sitting up here on stage, and I see how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is it? 10 people playing CS:GO up here?
Yeah. It must be live. Who do we have? Yeah, I don't think we started the team matches yet, but I see Jamal in the front row leading the Lightning Labs team. Oh, and Roast Beef is in the house. It's happening. Lightning Labs is taking it. Sorry, Fold. Goodbye.
I only know these people from Clubhouse, so it's good to put a face to the name finally, and to see if they're any good at CS:GO. Desiree has talked you up quite a bit, but
did you not
we'll
see Roast Beef's on Twitter, the picture? It's like the most serious face I've ever seen. He's like... It's great.
I've got to shout out the Lightning Labs team because you guys are building incredible stuff, and I didn't really fully understand what was being built until recently doing that Lightning Node video, and damn guys, good job.
I know.
How's your BOS score doing? Mine is terrible.
Mine
I don't even
is
have
terrible.
one.
You know what, though?
I'm so unstable that I can't even connect to the website.
No, you know what happened?
Somebody get this guy some Xanax. Get his notes.
I set up my node, but then now everybody knows what my node is, and so the people connecting to me are not stable, and that reflects upon me. And there's a few channels that I've had, but you can route through me relatively reliably.
It's like nobody can look Alex Bosworth in the eyes anymore because they're just shamed. They're like, oh, God.
Yeah.
My node score says so
Sad.
much about me as a person.
You know what, though? I went on, I can't remember what the website is, but it gives you suggestions of who to connect to.
Terminal?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And so I went on there, I did a bit of that, and I was in good standing, and then I went to check the other day, and I was like, unstable.
Yeah.
Come on.
Not good, yeah.
It's like a credit score, but like more depressing.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts because it's like, I mean, it really says a lot about you as a participant in this community. So it's like if your BOS score is below 500, don't talk to me. You're canceled.
I'm still here.
Is this the new social credit score? Is this what we're doing?
In this community, it is.
Yeah.
Let's make it a thing. I see Team Fold strategizing over there. I'm not into it.
Team Fold is going to like send a notification to all Fold users during the event to distract you. It's like, hey, have some free spins. Stop playing CS:GO.
I also heard they kicked AJ off the team. AJ's a free agent. We picked him up on MintGox. He's number 2, my number 2 team. But, you know, it's happening. Yuri, the man of the
What's
hour.
up, guys? Technical support here again. The fun races were super fun, as they should be. But I think it's time we went back to our usual programming of CSGO. Let's get the blood pumping, because we're almost ready for the event of the day, the CSGO tournament.
Woo!
All right? So, Chris, thanks a lot. You have been a great host as always. Feel free to stick around, Chris, if you want on Zoom. But we're going to stop following BTC Rally now, and we're going to switch
I'm
to
continuing to do fundraisers for people if they want to join.
Oh, yeah, so you run your fun races, you do your thing, and
I'll
here
do
at
that
the
so people
arena,
can
we're
join.
switching back to CSGO.
They'll always be in the Europe
Thank you, guys.
server.
You guys, you going to stay on?
guys.
You going to stay on stage?
Go for it.
For you, Yuri, anything.
I'm going
Well, if we
to
get the-
continue visiting with my fellow Bitcoiners. I really appreciate that you guys had me.
Oh my God! Thank you for
And
coming
I gotta
on stage.
play.
You get
Gamer
some gamer goo. You got your gooder glasses. You're set.
There we go.
And then we'll come and find you for the sats afterwards.
I love it.
High
yeah.
stakes.
I'm
Bitcoin
literally,
rally.
I'm going to run out. I'm going to get on a plane, and I'm just going to, the rest of the conference, you'll see me sprinting, Forrest Gump it across the
Exactly.
parking lot. Off I go.
Thank you for coming.
Thanks
Hey,
for
if we
having
can
me.
get, are you around? If we can get the camera crew, we can go live in the audience and start talking to the teams,
I like this.
doing
Let's do
some
this.
doing some pre-game interviews.
I want to see their warm-up rituals. It's very important how you warm up for these matches.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hello? Hey, everybody. Thank you for coming. I bet you're all excited for the tournament coming up soon. Just to let you know, we're going to have Fold on this side, Team Fold, and we're going to have Moon over on this side. Right now, we're watching free-to-play as we wait. So, looks like we're on a pretty tight map with some tight quarters here. Full team over here warming up. Still waiting on the Moon folks to show up. If you are with Moon, please do come over here. We would love to get you warmed up and started. This is not the Moon, people. But I heard there are trophies. Do we have any visual, Josh, of the trophies coming up? Okay. I wonder if they're going to be like karate trophies that are like this tall. Are they really tall? Yeah. Nice, nice. We're going to have big trophies to give out. I think with also increased pot odds, or increase the pot's going to be bigger for these tournaments. So there's no specific payout for the tournament, but the pots do get much larger, I think. So looks like we're on a tight map right here. People are just slaughtering each other with AK-47s. Fold members training amongst themselves. If you notice the coins they're picking up, those are Bitstamp logo coins. So when you kill someone in Counter-Strike with this survival mode, not only do you get Bitcoin for killing them, you can go pick up the coins that they dropped as well and get the other half. Got some Bitstamp swag right here. This is cool. All right, I have swag to give away. Would anyone like a Bitstamp t-shirt? Hey, look at that throw. I can't believe that worked. Who else wants a Bitstamp t-shirt? You think I can throw it all the way over there? No. Wait there. I want to see if I can get to you. Oh.
I think he's still...
I would have liked it if he just put it on right there.
So
like,
we're
no,
here
it went to me.
At the MintGox Arena, and I'm here to talk to the team at
All
Fold
right.
who's going to be competing in the CS:GO tournament. And I
We have
wanted
a lot of
ask
shirts
Tucker,
to give out.
Tucker, how does spinning a wheel translate to CS:GO? It doesn't seem like it would translate very well.
No problem. I didn't know I was supposed to transition.
Makes a lot of sense when you think about it, because when you spin and fold, you're spinning to win, and we're playing CS, we're spinning to win. Okay. It was too late. We already got the shot. Almost eat it. What was the question again? What else you want to ask me?
Hello?
Why are we going to win? Because we spin to win. The full team is stacked, and we are here to take on Moon. They're going to be nothing. We're going to wipe the floor with them, and then we'll see what happens in the finale. What are you going to do to the other team? What are we what? What are you going to do to the other team? We're going to stack their bodies. I'm not actually going to
One last question from the Fold team. Who's the best on the Fold team? Is it Will Reeves? Is it your fearless leader? Is it you, Tuck?
We wanted to give the other teams a chance, and so we didn't put Will in the lineup so that they could, have a competitive chance.
That was very, very nice of you all.
Yeah.
The Fold team,
Y'all
always
welcome.
looking out for the stat stackers.
That's
Love
right.
to see it.
Hashtag use the code BTC Miami 2021. Get 25% off premium cards. Find me for free spins.
All right, find him for free spins. You heard it here, folks. Go bother him.
Where's Tucker?
Moving on from the
I
shills.
ruined his day. I'm going to ruin it again because Lightning Labs is going to be taking first place.
Can we get an interview with Lalu?
Oh, we can.
Everyone wants to hear from Lalu.
What's up?
Lalu, what is your strategy to win this? How are you going to bring this home for Lightning Labs?
That's a really good question. I think our strategy is kind of like, to make sure we're communicating like throughout the match, thoroughly. I think that's our big advantage. We have like a really good teamwork within the team. We all work with each other on a daily basis, so kind of make sure like we know we're on the same page. And obviously we also have a sleeper, the Swiss sniper Oliver, who's coming through. He's joining remotely from Switzerland, and so he was killing it yesterday. We were like, okay, what do we do? Follow Oliver, and then we went from there, and then figure out a game plan progressively. So super excited to take the W, get the sats, and just keep being number one.
I hate to pick sides, but my money's on Team Lightning. Lalu's a very fast person. He codes fast, he talks fast, he thinks fast, and I assume that he plays and wins fast. So
I mean, the thing is, like, once you get in the zone, there's nothing else around. It's just
There
you
you
and
go.
the team, the reticle, the AK, blah, 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 headshot, boom, that's it, you know?
good luck, Fold. Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Jamal, you're also repping Team Lightning Labs.
Wait, hold on. I haven't met you in person. Brecky, nice to meet you, man. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Making friends in person. Jamal, tell us what you're bringing to the table today, or rather, yeah.
I'm bringing the headshots all day long.
This guy brings the headshots.
Headshots all day, right? Exactly. It's easy money, right? Just pew pew. That's it.
Awesome. It's gonna happen.
By the way, this is just my second time playing Counter-Strike Go, so.
Lightning Labs are just good. I don't know.
Right. We just
It's going to be even more embarrassing for everyone
no matter
else when
what
you
we
win.
do, right? Whatever we do great. That's all.
I love it. I don't know where Ryan the Gentry is, but he's on the team. Awesome. And then we have the MintGox team. We're gonna head on over. We actually can't. We're tethered.
We're tethered. Not that kind of tethered.
AJ, the man who is mad that the Fed stole his jewels. How's it going? What do you think is gonna happen today?
We were just talking over game plan. After we win the first 2 rounds effortlessly, we were going to switch to, inferior weapons like pistols only. Round 4, we're going to take our headphones off because we're going to have 4 rounds in a row. By round 6, we're basically going to be playing with blindfolds and knives only, and I'm sure we're going to take it all.
You heard it, AJ, coming from Toledo. Love it. Awesome. Well, what else do you want to say to your opponents?
Good luck, have fun.
Oh.
Good luck, have fun,
Good
folks.
luck, have
That's
fun.
why we're all here.
Awesome. Good stuff. All right. Do I talk to anybody else? I don't know. I don't know where Tidwell went. Michael. Never mind. We'll be giving out some more swag here soon, folks, so stand by. I'm exhausted.
French fry!
Have started, and we have the Moon people on your left hand side. We have Fold over on here, our left, your right, and it is 0-0. The round has started. Everyone has their pistols out. As you know, with Counter-Strike, you don't get much money. Oh, did we see a bomb? Did we see an explosion? Looks like we just concluded round one.
So we're seeing here the semifinals.
Yep, semifinals between Fold. Now, I don't know if you saw Fold's first match, but they wiped the floor with their opponent. I think they won 9-0. And I think we had Fold win that first round.
Yeah, Fold is in the lead with it.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay.
Play.
So Fold is playing as the terrorists, and they're in the lead with 1-0. I believe the map should be Kabul.
Yep, we have some people shooting their teammates. That's not very effective. All right. Looks like we have
terrorists have the bomb down. So the counter-terrorists only have, I think, 25 seconds now to defuse it.
Is it that short?
It's pretty short.
I thought it was at least a minute. So it looks like they didn't. It looks like they wiped out.
Yeah, they wiped out the counter-terrorist team and 2-0.
Let's buy armor. We don't need to buy. I don't think we need to buy rifles. Yeah, we're fine. Exactly.
All right, so looks like we have the T team.
Let's stay together. We're gonna go.
We're going to try to avoid the use of the word terrorist just to make sure no one gets freaked out.
Yes.
T and CT counter terrorists. So the T team's up 2. And I believe that's fold, right?
Yes, that's fold.
Okay.
And so the way it works is, since they won 2 rounds, they now have more money than the opposing team. And the second round, the opposing team, Moon here, they had to save money. But now in the third round, both teams have money again. And it looks like the CT team is mowing down the T team.
So help me understand, Merch. Is it every 2 rounds? So it's like 2 round mini sessions where you kind of get recouped on your money on the 3rd round and the 5th round, or what?
Well, if you lose 2 rounds, you still have enough money in the 3rd round to buy proper gear. And it looks like the CT team here has made that work for themselves, because the terrorists, the last man standing, and he's gone. So
looks like
Moon
Moon
takes the 3rd round.
Moon has come back. This will not be a blowout. Moon has just won their first round. Congratulations, Moon. Keep it up. I'm curious from the audience, who here is rooting for Team Fold?
Hey.
Okay, who's here rooting for Team Moon?
Oh, come on.
Hey, we have some. Hey, Lalu, that's a big that's a big supporter right there, front row. All right.
Work B. I'm gonna creep up.
All right, and we're in the 4th round. Rounds are all 2 minutes.
I'll frag out B.
All still standing at the moment.
So, Merch, talk me through the strategy here. What is it like to, Moon or Fold? What are they doing? Like, what are they trying to do differently from past rounds?
Right, on this map, you're trying to plant a bomb, and if you plant the bomb, you put pressure on the other team to defuse it in time.
Nice kill.
So usually, either you take a slow approach and just try to take out the opposing team, or you try to get the bomb down pretty quickly and then fortify that position in order to make it hard for them to defuse it in time. And then either make sure that you get out and save your equipment for the next round, or just hold out and make the other team not be able to get to the bomb.
Right on. And everyone 2v2, and it's best of 16. So, whichever team reaches the highest number in best of 16, that's the end of it.
So if one team wins 9 rounds, they take the semifinal here.
Split A, copy.
All right, we're starting in round 5. Moon took the 4th round.
All right, and if you noticed, we have empty seat here for Moon Team. That is actually a remote player right now, so it is indeed 5-on-5, in case you were wondering.
I'm going to make some noise.
So one CT is down.
They got a guy up there for sure.
It looks like the T team is making their way to one of the bomb spots. All right, the bomb is being placed. And not looking great for the CT team. Lost another one.
Hey, coming in from the hall. Behind us.
9 health.
Yeah, all 3 down below, 1 left.
They have the terrorists win, wiping out the rest of the Moon team.
I was wondering if that was the time the Moon Team would finally come back. It looks like Fold is keeping the lead, huh?
Yeah, Fold just wiped out Moon. They saved the sniper over. The sniper rifles are very, very expensive in this game, so that's an edge that the full team is bringing into the 6th round here.
So do you know what the most expensive weapon is in Counter-Strike?
Yeah, the AWP here, carried by the player we're watching. So a single hit will take out a player almost wherever it hits.
So
usually it takes at least 1 hit into the head, or 2 if they're wearing a helmet. This gun will take you out wherever you're hit in the first hit.
So I think I found a way to suck so bad at Counter-Strike. I can use the AWP and shoot someone either in the foot or the hand and not get a kill.
Yeah, that's like the only places that will not take him out the first shot.
But this is the most powerful single shooter in the game.
Well, but the full team is down 3 guys here, so it's 4-on-2. Even though they have powerful weapons, it's a hard weapon to approach anything with, because in a close situation, you're not gonna get a shot off precisely without the scope. So you can see how they're edging around corner here. and trying to look there.
Nice one.
Two more Moon people down, so it's 2 on 2 now.
The last two.
You have low health as well, so don't be too aggressive. Yeah, play slow.
AWP missing with pinpoint precision over here.
Yeah, and here,
away, 67.
last man standing.
You got it. You got this.
Here we go.
You can see how. Oh, that was close.
Nice
Moon takes the
round.
third.
All right,
the
it's all
sixth
tied
round.
up, 3-3.
Yeah. We're seeing the semifinals are getting a little more interesting here. The players are much more tied up,
Strategic.
tight in skills.
Much more strategy in these
We call that
games, right?
strategery in CSGO.
Yeah, decoys. All right, so
Right. So the most common rifle here for the T team is the AK. It's very precise on the first shot, but you shouldn't hold down the trigger because it'll spray all over. And this is where the skill curve of Counter-Strike is really high. You're
So
you usually want to hit with the first shot or second shot, otherwise you're a goner.
Yeah.
So the terrorists placed the bomb here. They already have one of the Moon team down. Full now defending the B bomb spot, throwing out some flashbangs to slow down the approach of the Moon team. They got another one down, 5-3.
come back purple if you can. Stay behind something.
This
is looking really strong.
I was going to say,
for-
this is looking grim for the Moon team right now.
Oh, in Counter-Strike, you can shoot through walls with most rifles. So if somebody spotted you and you're getting behind a wall, that might not be enough.
That bomb did not go off because they took out opponents. It is now Fold is
took
up
the
by 1.
seventh round. It's 4-3, but this is the last round where they play these sides. The sides will switch after 8 rounds, and then Fold will be on the CT team, and Moon will take the terrorist team.
And
And most maps are slightly imbalanced, right? They're a little easier for one of the two sides. I haven't played in 15 years, so I can't tell you what it's like on this map, but we might see a shift after the switch.
So typically speaking, though, wouldn't you say the people who have to do the objective, who have to plant the bomb, are at a slight disadvantage?
No, usually it's well, it depends on the map, really.
So really,
some are
it's
easier
depending on
at,
the map. Okay.
CT, some are easier at T. All right, so
So let me ask you, what would you use in this map? Would you use smoke grenades or flashbangs?
so you can carry up to 4 grenades, 2 flashbangs, 1 smoke grenade, and a high explosive. You usually want to, if you're trying to rush, you want to have some flashbangs on hand. If you want to cover an area, you want to take some smokes because they'll make it hard to see where you're standing exactly. We see that the bomb is down again, but there's only 2 of the full team left. Oh, look.
That was really
Full team.
Jay and VLS was hiding behind a wall and took them from the back as they snuck by to try to defuse. And Fold takes 5 of the T rounds here.
And now we're
they're
switching. Yep.
All right, guys.
So now Fold is on, what, are they on defense now?
Yeah, so Fold will be on the defense now as a CT team. So one team is...
And then guys, let them take sight.
They're at a slight disadvantage financially because you usually want to buy the defuse kit to more quickly defuse the bomb when you're in a position where you have to, where it's been placed already. And otherwise, it's just how far the bomb spots are from either starting point that decides which side has an easier game.
So you're talking a lot about money and financials with this game.
Right.
Now, let me ask you a question, Merch. Has this game factored in inflation at all to make it more realistic?
No, everything's still the same as far as I can tell. So you start with $800. Kevlar Vest is $650. You can get a Desert Eagle, which is the most powerful hand rifle for I think something like 500, 600. It's been a while.
550.
$550. As you can see,
Oh,
people
look
are
at
going
me.
for headshots a lot here.
By the way, I am very impressed.
And bomb is defused. Counter-terrorist, CT's win.
So that was Fold. This time they're on the defense. They are defusing the bomb. Fold is now running away with a three-round victory, or a 3-round lead.
Yeah. 3 more rounds is the potential fastest win here. They need to get 9 rounds in order to finish the game.
If Fold wins 3 more rounds, they're going to win this.
They're now at an advantage because they got money and the T team basically got no money. So they have rifles now, while the T team is probably doing a pistol round.
As we say this, the Fold team is giddy, and the Moon team, their hearts beat with anticipation of closing the gap. Wouldn't you say?
I hit one for 75.
Yeah, well,
from the
probably
expressions
this
from the
round,
back of their head, you can tell.
Oh, this is no good. They shouldn't stand behind each other. If somebody sprays into that, you can shoot through people, obviously.
Nice. Grenades out.
All right. As expected, the CT team Fold is having an easy game here against the pistols of the Moon.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. Just play bombs. Play bombs.
3 versus 2.
All we have to do is hold on. I got the back. I got the back.
I
did not die.
Can we get someone? Can you move this away because that's where all the information gets shown?
Yeah. Still on bomb.
All right, so it looks like the bomb dropped and they're trying to protect it and preventing the Team Moon from picking it up again. The rounds are only 2 minutes, so if the T team doesn't pick up the bomb again, and they just need to protect it and let it time out to win as well. It's 1-on-1 now. I think that was a flashbang going out. The bomb is still on the ground. 17 seconds. It looks like the T team picked up the bomb.
Oh, what a
and
close one.
the CT
That
team
was-
picks it up with the P90 and blows him away.
I was really, I'm rooting for the underdog now.
Well,
I kind of wanted Moon to take that one. They're so close.
This was the pistol round, so.
But then they would have been pistol whipped. You know, it would have been that much more.
Yeah, sure. It would have been nice. But 2 more rounds if Fold continues to stomp them.
So I noticed earlier you were talking about, you're holding down the trigger, it sprays.
So
if you kind of tap it, it's very more precise. Now, would you say?
It depends.
Is there any situation where you'd want to just hold it down and just balls the wall?
If you strafe around the corner and stand in front of 5 guys, sure, you want to hold it down, and then you want to start aiming low because you're not shooting right at the trigger point. You're starting to shoot higher up, and it sprays further apart. So it looks like CT Fold got it's 3 versus 3. A bunch of headshots took out some CTs here. You can see here the player shooting through the wall.
Yeah, to the most.
The bomb is on the ground, so the CTs are just camping around the bomb, trying to prevent the T team from picking it up again between the 2 bomb spots. Oh, and the T team takes the round, so the underdog is up 1.
Moon coming back.
4 to 7 out of 16 rounds.
This is getting
potential.
intense.
I think we
And you can see here in the equipment buying, the CT team has still plenty of funds, so they're gonna get Kevlar vests and helmets again, diffuse kits and rifles.
Scout too long.
Now, when you play, do you try to prioritize armor or weapons?
You usually want to get a rifle at least, and then if you're really flush with cash, you might also get a better pistol. It kind of depends on what you're expecting the round to be like.
One short here, guys. They're coming to B. Go ahead and come on over, Yellow.
Yeah, you can also just take down an enemy and pick up their weapon from the ground.
Is there any? Oh, my Lord.
There's a hard rush by the T team, and they just stomped the player.
Talk about
that-
walking into a bee's nest, That's just walking in. There's boom, 4 people.
Yeah, that's when you want to spray.
That's what.
Yeah, they're here.
Every weapon has a spray pattern too, right? If you're a pro and you learn the spray pattern, you can just spray that really
Memorize
well.
the spray pattern.
All right, this is
AK
looking
has a
pretty
T
strong
spray
for the
pattern.
terrorists, but
Damn, dude.
and Moon
There we
takes
go,
the round.
Moon
They didn't
coming
even
back.
lose a player.
7-5.
Wiped them.
Moon
What's
team
Fold
coming
doing?
back.
Fold. They're shaking in their boots right now. They're looking at each other, confused, dazed.
We probably should.
All right, we're seeing the tournament tree here. We're currently on the left side here, seeing Moon play Fold. We will see Lightning Labs and MintGox play right after. We're not partial at all.
Yeah. No, we definitely are unbiased.
All right, and you can see people here duck jumping, and then another player going underneath so they can lift up over.
Someone being very brave with that pistol over there.
Let's go,
Yeah.
let's go. Get him, boys.
It looks like they're playing a pistol round here. There's a Molotov cocktail going out to try to slow down the attack, but their own team walking through it. Terrible strategy here.
I got it.
He didn't buy his fire retardant boots on that round.
That's actually not an option here.
I see.
Yeah, you don't want to walk through the fire. Yeah, but Moon is down to 2 players. Fold has 4 men standing here.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, the bomb is planted though.
One's in sneaky. We need to go
Now they're gonna rush to
You
get the
can
bomb.
see that in the top, the bomb symbol. So the CT now have to rush the A spot in order to defuse the bomb quickly.
Opening up the secret passage. I shouldn't be.
Oh, and snipe down.
What a shot.
And another one. Looks really good for Moon here.
Shit. He's over there.
The bomb's heart is racing as it.
The bomb is, and shot down.
And we'll see it.
And it blows up.
7-6.
So actually it took out another player of Moon. Only 1 man standing.
The bomb did?
Yeah.
So
So the bomb, if it explodes and you're still too close, you'll get taken out.
And you'll lose your
equipment-
weapon.
Yeah, you'll lose your
we did
equipment.
exactly what we
So
needed to
you ideally you want to run away and be far enough away from the bomb blast if it goes off. But you can't leave the other team to defuse it, right? So it's a bit of a trade-off. Do you run away earlier and they might defuse it yet, or you stick around and take the loss in equipment?
All right, so we're down to the last potential 5 rounds.
So it's 7-6.
Okay, one
I
set for
believe.
92.
Two, yeah.
Yeah.
Last potential 4 rounds.
3 more rounds being played. Moon has to take all of them to win, otherwise there is only a tie in the books.
So is it the first to 9 or first to 8?
First to 9.
So we
16,
they
16
could,
rounds.
They could potentially lose 1 more, right?
Right,
Yeah.
but then they can only tie.
Yep. Oh, what happens with? What do we do for a tie?
I'm not entirely sure. Do
There's-
you play 17 rounds or 16?
No, you just do you have to win by 2.
but-
So you
yeah,
just keep
so
going.
there's basically like a golden goal situation.
Yeah, like a
You have to
tiebreak.
pull ahead by 2 rounds.
we
lead.
haven't had to worry about that so far.
I know.
Oh wow! So 8-6. This is a
8-6.
match point
Last
basically.
round.
If they take the
Match
next
point.
round, they'll win.
No pressure, Moon. You just have to do perfect for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Moon has to win 4 rounds in a row now to win.
You know, Fold, why don't you let them win a couple rounds just to make it interesting? You know?
Nice job, Tom.
All right, so CT team is in the lead here, 8-6. If they take this round, they'll win the semifinals. This is Fold playing. We see a incendiary going out.
We're seeing a lot of skill set from the Bitcoin community here at MintGox right now.
Grenades going out in a potential rush of Moon team.
Rotate off. I can watch this.
Somebody switching between the 2 bomb spots here.
Flashbang. At A. I'm not at A yet.
Looks like Moon is taking it slow this round. They haven't shown their faces yet.
No deaths so far. It's a very peaceful round.
Only a minute left too.
One's left side.
And there looks to be some chatter.
We have the first death of the round.
They teased out all the
Second death.
grenades already, so that's a disadvantage for the CT team here. If they get rushed now, they won't have flashbangs and smoke grenades to make the visibility or slow down the attack.
2 hits. Nice.
Oh, but the rush went wrong. 3 men down for the T team. Moon only 2 players. Oh, and getting pulled from the back. The sniper's down. And backstabbed hard. And
Congratulations, Fold.
Fold takes the semifinals 9-6. Well played.
Everyone did really good. Y'all did really good.
Congratulations. Well played on both sides here.
All right, Fold is in the finals. We'll move on to the next semifinals. Thank you.
So the next semifinals will be Lightning Labs versus MintGox.
So while we set up, full team to the stage, please.
Yeah, usually the commentators control the spectator.
To the stage, please.
All right, so this was the first semifinal. When's the second one?
Full. Well done. Full team to the stage, please. Is it only 4? No, 5. There we go. Here we go. All right, gentlemen. Oh, let's wait for it. How does it feel to be in the first semifinal?
It feels pretty damn good. Not terrible.
What was the game like? What was that? You know, the last few rounds were tricky, huh?
Scary.
I'm glad we had some competition. That was a great game they played, and it was a lot of fun. The team held together, and we were able to rally there at the end and pull it out.
Nice. And
because we're here to spin to win.
Spin to win. Spin to win. And getting ready for MintGox versus Lightning Labs. What are we thinking?
Both strong teams. I think it's going to be really tight, and we're ready to play the winner.
I think MintGox might win. Just being honest, I think it's quite likely.
We're going to play our game. We're going to do our best.
All right, so round of applause, everyone, for full team. You're getting on the final next.
All right, we are seeing now the Lightning Labs team coming in. They will also have 4 players here and 1 player joining from remote. If they play in the same constellation as yesterday, Oliver was joining from Europe.
So I was told to throw out T-shirts. I'll throw out 1 T-shirt. Who would like it? Just raise your hand. I saw you first.
Oh, what a throw!
I planned that.
Oh, hello, Merch.
Hi, Andre.
How you doing?
I'm doing well, having fun up here.
Love it.
Reliving those college years.
So that was an intense last few rounds, huh?
Right. That was the closest match we've seen so far in this tournament, I think.
Yeah, yesterday Lightning Labs had a tough one as well.
Well,
but they
actually,
took the champion.
Yeah, they I think they won 9-3 or 9-2 actually, right?
Oh, was it?
Yeah, they BTC Pay server had a stand-up. They won the pistol round in the the savings round. After losing the first round, they won the second round in a stand-up. But I think they only won 1 more round in the whole game afterwards.
Okay.
We see that Lightning Labs has 4 players here. I think is Oliver playing again?
Ollie's coming in from remote. So 2 things for those who don't know. Infuse works anywhere. It's not only local. You can download Infuse from ZEBEDEE.io and join one of the servers. There's a bunch of people playing right now in other servers. So if you're at home and you want to play, just go for it. Plenty of sats thanks to Bitstamp.
This is a little fun. The MintGox team is walking around helping Lightning Labs set up and then getting back to your chairs.
Yeah, we're not biased at all. Not at all.
I guess you also had a lot more chance to practice in the last few months.
No chance to practice.
Dog fooding your product?
Yeah. I have much better players like AJ and Big Boy to test the products.
Thanks, dude. Which one are we joining?
All right. Do we know when the game is going to start?
Very short. I know Kevin is setting things up right now. In roughly 5 minutes, we should be get going.
Who's hyped here? Who wants to see MintGox win this game?
So, hey, everyone, MintGox fans.
MintGox here on your right side in their
Lightning Labs
jerseys.
fans over here.
Lightning Labs, very colorful. Lightning Labs on the left.
Who do you have? Who are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Well, I have to support totally impartial Lightning Labs.
Totally impartial.
I guess you'll be rooting for MintGox potentially, so I'll take the other side here.
Hold up.
I can't hear Wilmer. I can't hear anybody.
Can you get in? You can't hear?
All right, it looks like people are warming up now. Some people still getting set up. Yesterday, the remote player Oliver was really strong for Lightning Labs. Probably helps to play with your own equipment at home, but he's at a disadvantage with the latency, of course.
A long-awaited market dip means only one thing. You have to act fast. With Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options, you'll never miss your moment to strike.
All right, so Fold is in the lead. Fold is in the lead.
So Fold has already secured a spot in the finals here. We're seeing the tournament tree. Yeah, give it up for Fold.
Spin the wheel.
And on the other side of the tree, we're seeing Lightning Labs versus MintGox play for the second place in the final now, the semi-final game. The players are warming up and there's some sound issues to be figured out. We will be up and running shortly. All right, let's go over the basics again.
All right.
Counter-Strike is played in two teams. There's the T team and the CT team. This T team are attacking on most maps. They're trying to place a bomb and take the round. You can either win by taking out the CT team or getting the bomb to detonate. The CT team is the defender, and they're trying to either let the time round expire, take out the opposing team, or defuse the bomb if it has been placed. It's 16 rounds. Whoever takes 9 wins. First, they'll play one side for 8 rounds, and after 8 rounds, the sides switch and they play the other side.
Absolutely. I have a feeling the MintGox team is going to take it. I'm a little biased as I'm a MintGoxer.
And but, I'm rooting for Lightning Labs.
We've got some pros in the house. Pros on both sides, actually.
Yes, we saw a strong performance by Lightning Labs yesterday. They took their game against BTC Pay Server.
I want to make sure there. All right. Seems like we're having some small sound technicalities. But we should get started really soon.
All right, guys, it's me again with the broken voice. We had a little bit of audio issues. We fixed it up. So while the teams are getting ready to start, I want to throw some merch at people. You guys down for that? Let's do it. I'm going to throw some merch at people, and you guys commentate on me.
All right.
Absolutely. Raise your hands if you want some merch. We got shirts, hats, fidget spinners. Careful not to hit anyone in the head.
A fidget cube. Who wants a fidget cube?
Who wants a fidget spinner? All right, all right. Hey, number one.
And the
hey,
second one
number
coming
two.
out there. Oh, all right.
Throw some hats, throw some hats.
There's a
Bitstamp hat. Verified Bitstamp hat.
Oh.
Hey, oh. Close, close.
All right, some T-shirts.
Bitstamp T-shirts. We've got ZEBEDEE T-shirts. We have MintGox T-shirts. Whoever wants swag.
Oh, careful. Don't distract the players warming up.
I think Yuri likes throwing shirts at people.
Right.
He loves it. He loves it. Who wants a shirt? Right there, right there. Beautiful. Nice throw.
All right. We have another
one
fidget
more.
cube. Oh, that went far.
Too far, too far. Don't throw the glasses.
This is kind of dangerous, guys. I think with the glasses, I'm just going to bring them to people. Yeah.
All right. There's some glasses, gaming glasses coming out here. They're not going to be airborne.
If you've ever needed gaming glasses, I actually have never worn them until now, and I support them. They are awesome. If you're staring at a computer screen all day, please, just wear one. They're blue blockers types. Hey, hey, hey. If you guys want more glasses or swag, there's some stuff on the back after. We'll bring more up to the front. I think we're all set up. How are we doing?
Do you want to comment? Should I comment? My French is a lot. I was like, where are you?
Let's say for this one, and then you can come here, yeah. Josh. Why? Okay. All right. So while we're doing these last few fixes on the MintGox team, just wanted to reset a little bit, talk to you guys. So we're at the MintGox Esports Arena. This is the second semifinal of the official CS:GO tournament that we're hosting here.
We're finding out who is gonna face
Fold.
Fold in the finals.
So Fold has reached the finals. We had quarterfinals yesterday, and we had the first semifinal just now. If you're just joining us right now, local or online, right now we're watching Lightning Labs and MintGox. These are two pretty experienced teams.
On your left, you see Lightning Labs. On your right, you see MintGox playing and helping set up Lightning Labs.
Yeah, and we're really excited. It seems like we're now picking players, and we're about to get started. Remembering, at the beginning of this, we have a knife round. So the knife round allows the winning team to choose a side if they want to start a CT or a T.
This looks like DE Trains, maybe? No.
Inferno, maybe?
Inferno? All right.
Kevin, what are we playing, Kevin? Inferno?
All right. So this is a map with a bomb spot, which means that the T team is the attacker, and they have a bomb to place. The CT team, the ones with the riot gear, are the defenders.
And it seems like knife fight is about to start. Here we go.
Right. So they're trying to figure out who gets to pick the side.
And we're off.
MintGox plays T currently and attacks each other. That's not a good start.
Yeah, don't attack each other.
I guess they're giving themselves a little handicap here. All right,
here we go. Here we go.
You can see the dance. People are out.
Here's the
have
dance.
Their nights out.
Here's the knife dance.
And Ryan DeGente is down. It's a slaughter. Wilmer goes down.
We're watching Mike 21 right now.
two T team left standing here against one CT, but they're both low health. Oh, just one of them, sorry. Mike 20 is still at full health. All right,
We
come
got
on,
Big Boy
just
and
find
Mike
each other
20.
here.
This is just a knife round. Let's get through it.
Yeah, they're probably both running in the same direction, so they're just not finding each other. But this way we get a nice overview of DE and Fenner. You can see that A and B are pretty close together, the two bomb spots here in the top of the map. You can see the map on the top left here in your screen.
And for those that don't know, just a side note on the QR code on the bottom there is for those that want to continue supporting open source development for Bitcoin and Lightning Network. If you find yourself encouraged, we all use open source technologies. This is how it's all built as well. So, scan that QR code and help us push forward the open source development.
I'm not entirely sure what will happen if the round times out here.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that, actually.
Yeah, usually people just get together and fight it out.
And 2,
Alright.
1. What happens? What happens? CT 1.
Well, sucks for you guys.
All right, Kevin.
You timed out, yeah. You're the attackers, so the defenders win.
You got it. Someone's got to stay or swap.
The MintGox team is going to pick now which side they want to start in for the first 8 rounds.
Kevin. Bro.
And I think they figured out what they want to play.
Someone's got to stay or swap. Hey, Kevin, alert. Someone's got to stay or swap. Someone's got to stay or swap. You have to stay or swap.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right.
The game
so
is going to
MintGox
restart
picked
3
the
times.
attacker side. They're going to start as the T team. Yellow letters for them. The defenders will be Lightning Labs.
All right, 0-0.
Can you take over for?
Yeah. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay.
He saw me. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes.
All right, so 7 seconds to go, and we're off 0-0. MintGox versus Lightning Labs officially starting.
So
right
this is
now.
the pistol round.
2-minute
People
rounds. 2-minute rounds. And this is the pistol round. None of them have real money to spend on guns, so.
You can see how the players are switching to knives to run slightly faster at the disadvantage that they'll have to switch first to have the pistols out. And there's the first engagement here. The CTs are trying to take them from the side here, preventing a rush to A. There's a bunch of friendly fire hit going on. CTs have 2 down already, 5 men standing on T team. Looks like they're swinging back. Oh, 5 versus 2. Looks like they're approaching the A bomb site.
They're going to plant it.
Bomb is going down.
It's going to be too easy.
This will put further pressure on the CT team. Oh yeah, bomb is planted.
Here we go.
40 seconds to detonation. The round timer ends once the bomb is placed, so the game ends no matter in 40 seconds now, even if there was only seconds left of the 2-minute round. The CTs are under pressure. They need to come and defuse the bomb. It is not enough to just take out the T team at this point.
I think they took it.
It looks like they might be hiding just to keep their equipment because they don't think they can win the round. Oh no, they hunted down one of the T players, 4 men standing.
It's going to blow. Hey.
And bomb has blown. And both T team players, both CT players go down. So now the attackers have more money. They're going to buy rifles, as you can see here. Or
So
SMGs
MintGox
at
is
least.
up 1 right now. Lightning Labs 0.
Meanwhile, the Lightning Labs team, they don't have money really to splurge on equipment, and they're gonna have a disadvantage in this round. All right.
It's looking good for MintGox, I think.
I think we can't tell yet where the defenders have set themselves up.
It's
so
okay.
usually the defenders start closer to the bomb spots to be able to slow down the attackers. Oh, the grenades are going out. There's a flashbang. Oh, flash themselves.
Rookie mistake here.
Oh, and Big Boy is down.
Is down.
Looks like the CTs are getting mowed
And the
down
bomb
here
is
by
planted.
AKs. And the bomb is down. Only Oliver playing, and
Hey.
the T-team takes the round. 2-0.
It's a good start for MintGox team.
Yeah, I think they practiced a lot in the last month.
Yeah. We got 2 veterans in there. They play almost every day at Infuse. It's not fair.
Right, dog fooding the product, right?
Dog fooding the
Is
product.
that paid time?
It's not paid time. It's not paid
at
time.
least that.
At their own time.
All right, round 3 is starting.
6 seconds remaining, and we're off.
I'm not sure who we are following here, but there's an SMG here and an AK-47 for the T-team. That's a pretty decent weapon right there.
So T-team is headed. Oh.
Looks like they're still coordinating where they want to go. Oh. Yeah, we have to be careful. It looks like the players can hear us.
We can't tell them where they're going because, you know, that kind of sways things a little bit.
All right, the bomb is down, and the CT team has only 2 players standing against the full team of the Ts. MintGox looks like they're stomping their opponents a bit here.
All right. 3-0.
Can somebody else take over so I can meet with my friend?
Dude, go for it. If you must, you must. If you must, you must.
He came out from the hotel back to meet me, so I kind of want to. Go for it. Okay, I'll be back.
All right, so I'm alone now. Merch left. So I'm gonna try and keep up with it. I'm not a pro CS:GO player, but here we've got MintGox team, 3-0. Grenades are being sent off. Oh, and 2 people down already. 1:23 remaining. Oh, headshot. Nice one. Nice one. 4-2 right now. 1:10. It's looking good for MintGox team. Ryan Gentry coming in with a hot take. Oh. And that is 4-0. 4-0. Best of 16. Remember, 9-0 wins. 9-0 wins. So for those joining us online or here, and if you're just coming in, this is MintGox team on the left side, Lightning Labs team on the right side. Semifinals, 4-0, best of 16. And whoever wins is going to battle off with Fold right after this for the big trophy. We got trophies, custom-made trophies. Man, it's so hot in here.
No.
All right, we're looking at 3v3. Are they going to try and plant the bomb now?
You need a bath, don't you, Bear? You need a bath. What do you mean?
Here we are, here we are. Plant the bomb. The bomb has finally been planted. Oh. Oliver coming in hot. Let's see. Oliver. Oh, we're switching. So it's 3v2. Bomb is planted. Oh, spraying over. Oh, terrorists take it again. It's not looking good for Lightning Labs right now. It is not looking good. I should be unbiased, but it is not looking good. All right, so let's see if they can turn things around. What's the strategy here? Are they trying to plant the bomb? What are they doing? Grenades go off. I think we got some ops and some AKs in the round. Oh, hi Celia. Oh, we got custom trophies in the house now. Crypto Cloaks, thank you so much for working on these. Custom 3D printed. So we got first, second, and third. It looks like Lalu killed himself. And it's 3-on-2. They're chasing. Oh, wow. The knife round. That is nasty. That's unfair, Kevin. Can't keep doing that one. 6-0. It's too easy. Oh, I need to remain unbiased. It's not too easy. MintGox team's not doing so great.
Thank you.
All right, I think this is the penultimate round before we switch. Oh. Oh, hey Celia.
Hey.
You want to switch sides?
Sure. All right. What is going on? Ooh, sneaky. Is he gonna get him?
We got a shootout on the. Oh.
I'm not sure who's playing.
That is game over. 7-0.
Last round of first half.
Right, so it's best of 16, so 8 rounds each half. At the end of that, this round, they swap, so T's become CT and CT become T. But
MintGox
you know, it's not looking so bright for the right side here.
No, I still have hope.
They really need to change things around, change the strategy, or change, or change the players. I'm not sure. Oh, Gentry goes down. We're watching Mike 21. Oh, 3-on-1.
3-on-1. That was savage.
21. Mike 21 is just shooting.
He's already on the ground. That's it.
You're killing your own friends, mate.
Oh, is friendly fire activated?
Don't shoot your friends.
Crown.
Oh.
Wow.
1-18
And this is why
CT wins. Woo.
Wow.
All right, Lightning Labs coming back.
Labs, well played.
Coming back. All right, you guys got to win 8 in a row. 8 in a row. All right, so now we swapped. So T's over there and CT's over here. Or sorry, CT's over there and T's over here.
And you said friendly fire is actually activated?
Well, if you shoot your friends, you will hurt them. So.
Oh, look at the concentration on the Lightning Labs team.
I think they can turn it around. They can turn it around. Hope is the last one to die. Oh, nice. We can see 2 in a row now.
Nice.
Look
Thank
at
you.
this.
Yep, be careful not to shoot your friends. Friendly fire is the worst type of kill.
So if they take this, that's the end of it, okay?
Ooh.
5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4, 4. Oh, no.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
A lot of sneakiness going around. I like that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You got 2 left, and they take it again, 8-1.
Whoa.
One more round from MintGox team, and they take the win. leading
Come on, MintGoxer.
leading to the final against Fold.
Losing at your own event? How could you? No pressure, but full-blown pressure. Yeah, they're just too good. Lightning Labs is just into the flow. Oh, MintGox is winning.
Yes.
Oh my, I'm so sorry. I was totally upside down. My apologies.
This could be the last round. This could be the last round. Let's watch it. Let's see if Lightning Labs can turn it around. Oh,
oops.
Nice one. On the left side, we've got Lightning Labs, and on the right side, we got MintGox.
Could happen to anyone, huh? Legit mistake.
You see, they're playing more strategic on the last round. They know
Yes,
everything
yes.
it's up for grabs. As you can see, there a lot of them are not running, right? If you press shift as you walk, you make no noise. That's very key. Noise is actually a very important piece of Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. Oh,
And
activating a bomb.
It seems like the
Oh.
bomb has just been planted. They got 45 seconds. Oh.
Oh,
And he goes down.
Well
Are they going to do
played.
it? Are they going to do it?
Oh. It's happening.
That is game. Oh, why is it taking so long? Game over. Lightning
GG.
Labs. MintGox wins this round.
Well played, you guys.
The Lightning Labs. Well done, everyone.
It was
Well
really
done.
close one.
We're now going to gear up for the final Fold versus MintGox. Props to everyone involved. Well done, Lightning Labs team.
Well, I think the AJ being on the MintGox team plus Big Boy and Kevin Pauchow, that was indeed a very, very hard to beat. Lightning Labs, you did absolutely wonderful considering. Well played, well played. Seriously.
All right. So,
Fold is up next. Amazing. The grand
all
finale.
right. So here we are. The bracket's up. And after quarterfinals yesterday, after semifinals just now, we're down to two teams, Fold and MintGox teams. You know, I'm from the MintGox team, so I have to be slightly biased, but Fold has been tearing it apart. So I'm excited to see this battle. I think it's going to be very, very interesting.
Battle of the Champions.
Remembering that, you know, the winners take these beautiful crypto cloaks, custom-made 3D trophies.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let's take it home, boys.
Yes.
Let's take it home. All right, we're going to go through a quick setup phase here. Stay tuned. Full team to the stage. They're strategizing. It's very intense right now. Look at all this. Strategies and everything.
Wow. Yeah, there's a little gathering around.
This is going to get very interesting. We got MintGox over there talking about how they're going to defeat it. We got Fold over here huddled. Very sports-like. I'm waiting for the cheer. 1, 2, 3, Fold.
Yep.
AJ, you want to come up here? All right. Okay, guys, here we are with some of the stars of the MintGox team. They just defeated Lightning Labs on an awesome round, 9-1, I want to say. 1-1. All right, so tell us, AJ, what was that like?
You know, evisceration was imminent for those guys. It was just a matter of when they faced us in bracket. Now it's coming to Fold, and we're ready to just take them on.
How does it feel to have been part of the full team in the beginning, right? Like, is this a traitor situation? What is that like?
It's always been hashtag spin to win, but, you know, today I got to rep MintGox. MintGox, sorry. Got to rep MintGox today. Got to take the dub for them. I'll gladly accept my trophy at the end of the day.
I have to say that was all me. I don't know who these guys are. But, yeah.
He brought his own mouse. I know, it's bigger than the laptops. I get it. Big boy, what was that like? Tell us.
What was what like exactly?
Well, defeating the reigning champs until now.
They were the reigning champs.
I mean, they had the closest match and they won. Yeah.
Could have fooled me.
Oh, slight shade over here. What's with the sunglasses? You guys are like rocking the gooder?
My eyes are hella sensitive to sunlight.
Oh.
And like even this is killing me, but
You
I'm up
stare
here
at the
anyway.
screen too much, right?
Yeah. I have a monitor tan, a whole 9 yards.
So what are we thinking for the next round? You versus Fold, you know, like these are gooder gaming glasses. So they're better than sunglasses. So Big Boy, walk us through. What are we thinking against Fold? You know,
All right.
just rush them. You know, and any tips?
First of all, I'm not giving away any specific strats on the stage. That's not how that works. But
Maybe by round 3, we'll play with one hand behind the back. You know, last game we pulled out the negatives and started running at them, and it just wasn't enough of a handicap.
Feeling confident? You got this in the bag?
I mean, if they were the previous champs, I'm not that afraid, honestly.
All right.
I'm most afraid of complacency because that was a little too easy.
Oh, Big Boy coming in hot. Any last words?
Oh, man, you know what? It's really, really fun no matter what. This is awesome. Really awesome.
So, everyone, thank you to the Lightning Labs. Big round of applause to the Lightning Labs team for taking part. Woo! And then here we got, on the right side, we've got Fold. So a round of applause for Fold. They're getting ready. Big team over here. MintGox team is about to get set up. Guys, good luck. Rep MintGox. We got this. Thank you, thank you.
A long-awaited market dip means only one thing. You have to act fast. With Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options, you'll never miss your moment to strike.
Hey guys, I got some hats. It's me, the guy that throws merch off stage. You want a hat, lady? Come on closer, I can't throw it that far. Guys, I'm only going to throw you merch if you scream a little bit. Are you ready to scream for the hat? So what are you willing to do for the Bitstamp hat?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Okay, you still get the hat. Come on, guys. I want to yell, but I can't. So you got to do it. Let's get some hype. Woo! Hats. Thank Bitstamp, guys. They're paying for this entire Counter-Strike thing. They gave us 1 Bitcoin to give out through Counter-Strike, and they gave us these dope-ass hats. So let's hear it for Bitstamp. I'm just throwing it random, to be honest. Like, whoever catches it is just going to have it.
If you want.
Oh, now we have 3 people up here.
Hi.
How's it going?
You know what you're talking about with CS? Yeah.
Relatively. We don't need, yeah, 3 is too much. 3 is too much.
Yeah,
I didn't get it.
I'm just going to bring it to you guys.
You were great, I just assumed
Thank you. I'm having so much fun with this.
Oh.
She put me out of my conversation.
Oh, dude.
Sorry.
Go back to your conversation. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Do you want to stay for the final?
Oh, by the way, I think the teams are kind of ready. So let's go check on them. I think Team MintGox seems to still be missing 1 player. We're just about ready. Bear with us, guys, for the finals. Bear with us, guys. And Mr. Director, could we display the tournament bracket, please?
Do you want to be closer to the speaker? Is this one fresh?
All right, so here on the screen we got once again full team versus MintGox. We just watched Lightning Labs versus MintGox, and that was, 9-1. That was a breeze almost. And before that we had Moon versus Fold. That was much more intense. And I think we're about to see the highest quality CSGO with Bitcoin involved that we've ever seen. Right? This is the one and only esports arena that is powered by Bitcoin. Powered by ZEBEDEE. Go to ZEBEDEE.io if you want to learn more. If you want to download Infuse and participate in any of the servers from home. So now we're just dealing with some slight technical issues on one small computer here, but I think we're almost ready. And now we're just watching these players get set up. Once again, thank you to Bitstamp for sponsoring the tournament. All the sats, all the merch, and everything involved is powered by Bitstamp. Sponsored by Bitstamp, sorry. And if you want to get swag, we've got glasses, gaming glasses, we've got gamer goo, we've got plenty of shirts. I know Yuri likes to throw things at people, so he'll probably come back up and throw things at you again. And it is really hot in here.
So it looks like MintGox is on your right side here. On the left, we
Fold.
We have Fold, and they are warming up. The map looks like it is Dust 2.
Yeah, Dust 2. This looks awesome. So Dust 2 is the one most famous map. I believe Dust 2 has been recreated in other games. You can play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater in Dust 2. You can play a bunch of other games in Dust 2. It's such a classic. And it seems like we're just about ready. We've got 5 people each side. They're about to... Are they ready? Are you ready? Oh.
They're almost ready. We'll let you know when it goes.
Almost ready.
All right. We talked about the basics before.
Yep. Let's go over it again real quick.
Right. So the game is played in 2 teams. One is the T team, which it will be the attacker on this map. They get a bomb that they have to place at one of the 2 bomb sites, A or B. The other team is the CT team defending. They win when either the time of the round times out, or when they take out the whole attacker team, or when they defuse the bomb after it has been placed. The game will switch over after 8 rounds from the sides. The players that are playing T right now will then play CT and vice versa. the first team to win 9 rounds will take the championship here.
Hopefully it's a highly contested one. We get to see some really good strategy, some rushing in and out, some bomb planting and defusing. I'm actually excited to see some strategy from these two. Oh, and we've got more hats. Oh, I was told not to throw this one away. Thank you.
All right, we're now all merged out here.
All merged out, no pun intended.
No pun intended.
No pun intended.
All right.
How are we looking, Josh? All right.
So the first round will be a knife round. The players only have their knives. They will try to chop each other down. The winning team gets to pick the sides, whether they want to start as the attackers or the defenders.
All right, everyone, we're about to get started. Let's show some round of applause. MintGox versus Fold. The final has started. Knife round is off.
We will see Fold as the CT team here for the knife round, and MintGox starts as the T team for the knife round. Oh, they're just rushing the CT base?
They're rushing the CT base.
Oh, 1 CT down, 1 T down, 2 CT down. Looks good for the T. 3 versus 1.
Oh, now it's the dance. Now it's the dance. Where is it gonna? Oh, took one down. And they're down.
And T takes it. So
all right.
Fold will pick these sides here. Oh, sorry, no. MintGox will pick the sides.
So someone has to stay or swap. Kevin, someone has to stay or swap. Someone has to stay or swap.
All right.
And here we go. All right.
This is the first round. So we have Fold as the defenders, as the CT team, recognizable by the riot gear and helmets. And MintGox will be attacking.
All right. So 0-0 pistol round. You cannot have enough money. You don't have enough money to start with rifles or anything. You barely can buy a pistol.
We're afraid we cannot comment on the exact strategy because the players can hear us here, but we'll give you a rundown of what's happening. All right.
Yeah.
It looks like there was a gambit here. Only one player at B for the CT, but he was shot down by the attackers. The attackers are in the B bomb spot. Oh. Yes, I can, because they shot one there.
Happening. Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
All right. And one of the terrorists...
CT takes this first one.
One of the terrorists was trying to jump in from the back and take them from the back, but he got mowed down as well. So the defenders took this round. 1-0 for Fold. Looks like Fold.
Oh, yeah.
But
it says 30?
we'll check again.
I think it's 30.
All right, we're in the second round. Since CT won the first round, the attackers will probably only have pistols in this one. That's a strong advantage for the defenders.
So I believe this, as it's the final, we're playing the full game, so it seems like it's going to be best of 30 rounds. So we're likely to see a few more rounds before we switch Ts for CTs.
Oh, interesting strategy here by the attackers. They actually bought weapons in the second round with the little funds they had. And
the bomb has been planted.
Yes, they planted the bomb.
Oh, what a kill, what a kill.
Oh, that's
and
a stand-up. So
nice
1-1, even though they were behind in money.
1-1.
All right, this is looking like it will be a very fun game to watch.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of strategy, I can already tell.
Yeah, I think it's clear that this is all people that have played a lot before.
Yes. High quality CS is always fun to watch.
All right. I can't even say that they're doing a pistol round.
I know, I want to say it too. Oh, we got grenades sent out.
Oh, that's funny, but I can't say why.
Okay. Okay, looks like they're rushing it. While we're at it, I wanted to once again thank the sponsors of this tournament. We got Bitstamp, we've got L'Atelier, we've got Gooder Games, we got GamerGoo, ZEBEDEE powering everything, and also the many companies involved participating, Fold, Lightning Labs, who else we got? MintGox, we've got, I forget everyone, Moon also was here just earlier. So thanks everyone for taking part. We're watching the final right now, MintGox versus Fold. And it seems like it's 2-1 right now.
Yeah, let's talk briefly what happened in this round. So the counter-terrorist, CT team was doing a pistol round. They didn't buy anything. They rushed down the A long side, trying to jump a couple of attackers, but instead everybody on the T team was going to B, so they completely missed each other. And the T's didn't even bother planting a bomb, and instead just hunted down the whole CT team.
This is about to get very interesting right here.
Right.
Oh.
All right. It
We
looks
got-
like
we got both teams on the B site.
It looks like the T team has attacked B and taken out 4 of the defenders already. And here's where buying stuff in the second round comes a little bad, because the defenders spent their money in the second round, and now they're down in equipment yet again. Just a lone CT player standing,
Here we
and
go.
he's down. Four of...
That is 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. 4 of the MintGox players survived that round, keeping all their equipment.
I'll flash you. Okay, yeah, I want to grab that AK. Yeah, I got 2 flashbangs as well.
Okay, 5th round coming up. They just kicked off. We got some going one way, some going the other way. I can't say which ways. I can't almost say that because they could all be going one way. So maybe they're all going one way.
All right, there's a sniper involved now.
He's there. He's dead. He's dead. I'm soaking
All right.
across. All right, nice. Play for long. Get off
And
the
it
pit,
looks
get
like
off-
they
play for long, get off the pit.
they took the A bomb spot. Flashbangs going out into A short. Oh, and it totally got the CTs here.
Oh,
No,
wow.
but the CTs are
Oh, they took down
they-
2 already.
They're taking shotguns and getting back the A bomb spot. There's 2 CTs on the bomb spot already.
Is it planted for long?
Oh, but the T
Remember-
team is fighting back.
1 left, and remembering the bomb has been planted, so they don't only need to...
Once the bomb is down, there's only 40 seconds left, whatever time was left on the round before, and the CTs, they can buy a defusal kit in order to defuse the bomb quicker. Without it, it'll take, I think, twice as long.
And they take it again. MintGox 4-1 on Fold.
Isn't that unfair if you guys are winning this?
Rush down mid, take cat.
We're not supposed to be biased, March.
Oh yeah, I know you only stepped in because another team didn't show up, right?
That's why I didn't show. That's why I'm not playing. I would have won this by myself, right? Clearly, I'm the best one. No, I really am not that great. It would have been an embarrassment. I'm glad I have better people playing on our side.
We see the attackers smoking up the whole center here.
Go B. There's 3A. Go B.
All right, and
All right, we got some fire. Oh, that was a close one.
I think he missed, right? No, he got him.
Oh, wow.
So this is a common strategy to have a sniper in A short. Oh, but there's also fighting going on the B bomb spot.
Oh, we got 4v3 now. Oh, 4-2.
I'm getting fucked with, bro.
Yeah, and the CTs can't tell, of course, where the bomb is right now. So they really have to keep a watch on both sides.
Yeah,
It looks like they're gonna.
You guys gotta get out there.
Oh, the bomb is being defused, and
Fold take
defenders
it.
take it. The last
Bomb
man standing
defused.
defused the bomb and won the game.
4-2.
The round.
That was a great round. Well done, Fold team.
Yep, don't get complacent.
It's looking good.
All right. This will give a boost of money to the
I think
CT
we
team.
just big dick out B. As long as we do it together, we're fine.
So what's the strategy here in Dust 2 merch? Like, do we go for A, B? Like, what if you were playing? What's your strategy?
Generally, I think there's 4 ways you can approach this. You can either rush B, which is just go from this terrorist base directly, right what we're seeing.
Mid side.
And then there's A long, the right out angle. It's very susceptible to a sniper on the defender team. So if the defenders have a sniper that knows what they're doing, you're going to lose your whole team just going that way. So this looks
Brutal 2-1 right now.
Oh yeah,
take it. Take it.
But a T came through the middle and is taking B from the outside.
AJ getting very excited over here.
I want you guys to all rush long. I'm going to waste all my nades.
So MintGox team is 5-2 on fold. Let's see what they can do. Remembering we're best of 30 rounds, so we switch at 15.
Right, so we played earlier with 16 rounds. For the finals, we're having the full match, how it's played usually online. 30 rounds, best. After you take 16 rounds, you win. And we will only switch after 15 rounds. Some grenades going out here on A. Maybe not that experienced. There's somebody running through the gun in front of the other one here.
Remember not to shoot your teammates. Oh, got some pistols.
Okay.
It's not looking so great.
Damn.
Got 3 on 1.
Bomb. Turn around. Green, you have bomb.
I know.
Just go be a 50.
They need to be.
I beg you.
So next time you're doing this, please put all the players in a booth so I can talk about everything that's happening on the screen here.
Yeah, that would make things easier.
All right. Looks like the game is getting
The
bomb
has been
planted.
planted. And what do we got? 45 seconds, 3v1.
So I have the impression that the CG team doesn't know where the bomb is, so I'm not going to comment on that yet. Okay, I think they figured it out. Yeah, the last CT here is at A long, and yeah. Bomb is up.
Now, what's the strategy here, right? The bomb is going, and it's 1v3,
Yeah.
and you're alone, but you've got an AK, so you don't want to lose that.
Yeah, I think you just want to save your equipment, or maybe take down 1 or 2 of the opposing players, just so that they lose their money. But the chances of that winning is really low.
There we go.
Yeah, and they actually, the bomb detonated, and they only lost 1 T player that stayed close to make sure it wouldn't get defused.
Kevin? Where's that fist bump starting at Kevin? All the way down. Yeah, there we go.
Alright.
Oh.
I still don't have USB.
So it switched?
Yeah, so it looks like they switched after all, after the 8th round here. We have MintGox as the defenders now, and
Interesting.
so 16 rounds after all, not 30, sorry.
It's B, bro. It's B. I need help.
All right.
Oh, so.
Looks like
they're in the
everybody
rough.
is doing a random path search here.
Yeah. They're chasing it. You got 5 on 2 now.
Yeah, so the defenders took out 3 players already.
Oh.
Oh, the Catacombs
5 on 1.
lost another T player here.
It's not looking good. Oh, and they take it. And they take it 7-2.
Yeah, so MintGox only needs 2 more rounds to take the finals here.
Yeah, if we're best of 16, it seems like MintGox is very close to it.
And since they won the first round where all players only have pistols, they're now up with rifles, while the attackers only have pistols probably, or SMGs. And so the defenders are at an advantage here.
Shit, we're playing like that.
Creative strategy here.
Really? Okay, go big.
So a usual setup for the defenders on Dust 2 would be that you have a sniper covering A long and another one another player covering a short, the angled short way with the stairs.
And they take it again.
So the defenders just took out the whole T team here, only losing a single player, so they are still a flush in cash. And they have a match point here. They need to take only one more round.
This could be it. This could be it. Let's see if Fold can turn it around.
I'm playing long again.
So if they tie, they have to pull ahead by 2 teams. So Fold would need to win 8 rounds now to take the game.
Looks like they're rushing it.
Just gonna watch cross.
Oh, the defenders are rushing out to take the tees.
They're pushing long.
2 down already.
They're crossing. On site.
This looks like it will be a short final. So actually one of the semifinals was much closer.
It was much closer, yeah. Oh. Oh, they may be able to turn that around, actually. 2-on-1 now. 2-on-1.
It's getting close.
Oh.
Nice. Last one long game.
Oh, the bomb is planted though.
Hey, nice one, full team. 8-3. Still in the game. Still in the game.
Hey, man, I gotta have a little bit of fun, man.
All right, that'll give some cash to the attackers here, and we might see a little of a comeback here.
I didn't want it to be over so soon, guys. I like you guys.
Let's see what they're doing.
It's very tough to not be able to commentate on what they're actively doing.
Right, so we can't give away, of course, where they're positioning themselves, because that might inform the strategy of the players here, because they're unfortunately not soundproof from us.
Shot through the smoke, 2 through the smoke.
Oh, wow. It looks like a few of the team...
4 on 3
Oh,
on
no,
2.
sorry. 3 of the CT are down and only
Yeah.
1 of the T.
Yeah.
Lots of good use of smokes here.
Yeah, we've got 2 on 4. No, 2 on 3.
2 on 3. 3 T team members standing.
Yep, he just saw me.
Some grenades. Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
All right, it looks like there's a bunch of fighting at B, and the T team takes it again.
All right.
Nice.
8-4. Fold's coming back.
Yeah. I
Let's
think
go,
MintGox
Team
is a
Fold.
bit out of step here. Maybe a few too many people on A here.
Yeah, if you know what happens if you let them win 1 or 2 or 3, then take it all, right? Maybe Fold will just stampede the whole thing and win the next 5 rounds.
So the CS is a very tactical game, right? So you have only 5 players. There's usually 4 or 5 paths to each of the bomb spots, and you basically have to cover the whole range. Whenever someone sees any of the enemies approaching, you need to come together and try to fight it off. But people might faint and then come through the middle to fall in your back. Wow.
That was great. Oh, sprayed all over.
He's hit for 42.
A minute 15 left, and we got how many? 2v1 now.
Right. There's one.
Our CT is going to take it.
If the
2v1.
CTs take this,
Oh,
1
1v1.
versus 1.
This
One
is
man
getting
standing on each
spicy.
side. If the CTs take this round, they win the tournament. As you can see, they're shooting through the doors here. You can shoot through most walls in CS. So if somebody saw you and knows where they're hiding, that's not safe to hide behind a box or something. You can still be taken out. And the terrorists...
All right. Full team is coming back.
Right.
From 8-2 to 8-5.
All right. 3 more to catch up. And if they tie, the other team has to pull ahead by 2 rounds in order to take the game.
Things are getting spicy for the MintGox team. They were playing pretty well before, but Fold has turned it around. Probably learned how they played, you know?
Also, of course, the maps are asymmetric, so one of the 2 sides is easier to play usually. Here I would say the attacker team is definitely doing much better. Both sides, the attacker team made more points.
This is the pretty key. I mean, it's been the last round for a few rounds, but this is a pretty key one. Moving from 8-5 to 8-6 means they now are two from it, and winning one more round, now they have a tiebreak.
Oh, there's a big fight at A here.
All right, we got 3v2 now.
Oh, it looks like the attackers went through A short here. And that's a bad spot to be in when the other team has grenades, because they can't run away.
Spraying everyone, 3v1. And it's a win.
All right.
MintGox team takes the lead. Thank you, Fold. Second place. Honorable.
What a comeback, though. You really made it exciting here.
That was great. From 8-2 to 8-6. Fold killed it.
9-6 the final score.
MintGox killed it. Well done, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you for joining us in this game.
All right, if I could get both of the captains, thanks, March. Both of the captains of the teams, Fold and MintGox, on stage. On stage, please. Who is the captain? You? Yeah, come on stage.
Shit, it's amazing. This is so cool. This was so good.
You want to sit here or you want to sit?
I don't care. Are we putting them in the middle?
Yeah. It's just
Okay. Okay.
all right, so if I can get the captains of each team, Fold and MintGox.
Have them for you. There was only like.
Who's the captain of your team? Kevin. Come on top. Take a seat. All right.
Wow, that was intense.
That was great. It was a very close comeback, right? You guys are almost had it. There you go.
After, there we go. Yeah, almost half. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I was going to be happy if we put one win on the board. And Big Boy, wherever you're at, I hate you. The disrespect with that pistol.
It's working. Yeah, so Kevin, tell us, what was that like? MintGox team representing, taking the lead, winning it all.
Yeah, I mean, AJ and Big Boy, obviously our two superstars, you know, they really carry the teams, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
Collusion.
Tucker. Yeah, hey, but like,
Collusion.
hey, you guys got this team together last minute. I mean, you are not, you know, I love MintGox, but you know, hey, there are a lot of ZEBEDEE people, a lot of people who are building games on Bitcoin. So
I actually want to shout out Caleb, wherever Caleb is. In the in the opening round, Caleb says, "How do I get a gun? Which button is buy?" So I want to be clear that y'all like beat up on kids. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
That's brutal.
And the fact that we put 4 dubs on the board should be humiliating. But anyway.
All right. 5. It was 5 actually. You guys got
shit.
5.
That's way better than I was expecting.
Kevin was sweating. I saw him like shaking on the chair.
Guys, let's focus.
Oh, we had a good game. We had an awesome time. This setup was incredible. I hope this shows up at more Bitcoin events because this is the future.
Absolutely, we believe it too. I think we're, again, I've been saying this the entire conference, like this is just the beginning, right? I think it's going to get bigger, it's going to get better. It's going to be more teams like yourselves, more strategy, more.
I feel like this is not the last time we will see the full team. I'm just saying.
Not at all. You tell us when and where, and we'd like a rematch.
And the best thing is we can do remote, right? You know, I know everyone's here now because of the conference, but we can all play remotely from our own places and just still run through the show.
I think we're on board for that.
Yeah, more ways
we'll
to
throw some
stack
spins
sats.
around too. We'll give some spins. We'll make it work.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Yes. Awesome, guys. Well, thank you so much for coming, supporting. Obviously, Fold. Check out Fold. Give the Fold spiel. I love Fold.
Can you give me 1 second to like throw out my pitch real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. As you're flashing your other numbers though.
Hey.
So Fold is the Trojan course into Bitcoin. So your normie friends, your mom, anyone that doesn't know how to buy Bitcoin, they can start stacking sats with rewards. Sign up this weekend or next week. BTC Miami 2021, all caps, is going to be 25% off the premium card. And if you are Fold users, I know there's some Fold users out there, come find me and we'll get you some spins.
Thank you. Awesome. Thank you for being here.
So just before we close out, let's get the full team on top so we can present the awards over here.
Tom, Caleb, David,
everyone
Jay.
come on top, and then we'll do second rounds. We'll give them the prizes right there, the trophies, made 3D printed trophies by Crypto Cloaks, and then we'll do a photo. Everyone, yeah, there you go.
You can buy their gift cards in the Fold shop.
Yeah,
there
we go.
And then we'll do a MintGox photo with everyone as well. So thanks everyone, full team.
Yeah, let's
if
get
we
the
can
full
come
team
up to the
here.
stage for some photos and some prizes.
Okay, awesome. Thanks so much. Yeah, it was a great event. This was good. Seriously, like, it was a ton of fun.
We got to play on next MintGox.
Yeah, I'm down. And hopefully next time maybe we can have some people know.
Yeah,
Team will practice. We'll practice. We won't catch up to 100,000 hours on this side of it. But we'll
There
get
we
up,
go.
we'll get up.
Des, could you present them the trophy, and then
Yes.
we'll step out so they can take some pics,
Yes.
some photos, second place.
Captain. Team Captain, there you go.
Oh, everyone,
Oh,
touch
look
it,
at
touch
that.
it, touch it. Look at this.
All right, props to full team.
Woo! Yes, Fold.
All right.
Blue mic.
What are we doing? Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, let's go. Woo.
Spin the wheel. MintGox and Soul. Love it.
Thank you guys so much.
Any words before closeout?
No, this team was freaking incredible. The event's awesome. Tom, got anything to say, Tom?
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
I do have one more. We are hiring. I don't know if you saw it. We just closed our Series A. We are millions and millions of dollars are flowing through the Fold system, and we need help to make it bigger. We're a small team. We got 50% of the team on stage right now. Maybe not that bad.
If you're a software developer, come talk to me, please.
Please.
Thank you.
All right, thanks,
Awesome,
full
guys.
team.
Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Well done. All right, MintGox team to the stage. Did you guys get? Oh, because you lost.
Oh, there was nothing. Oh, I see.
Winner takes all.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
I get the consolation prize.
You're missing JC. You're missing JC.
JC, where's JC? JC to the.
JC, where are you?
JC to the stage, please.
Hey, come on up.
Here you go.
JC was the
Kevin?
hidden secret. All right, AJ, Big Boy. We've got Kevin, JC, and Mike Tidwell. Guys, what was it like? What was it like winning the very first Bitcoin esports tournament for CSGO? The picture's right there. Hey.
There we have our champions.
All right, any words, guys?
I just want to say thank you, Mom. Without you, I wouldn't be here right now, like literally. Thank you, God. Thank you, Bitcoin. Thank you to all my teammates. I'll just pass the mic now.
Yeah, thank you for throwing that one round. No, I'm just kidding. No, this has been amazing. I've been waiting for this for 5 years, like I said yesterday. You guys are awesome. The client is seamless. Couldn't have done it better myself.
Just going to shout out my friends in the Twitch chat, Too Much Dog. I know you're out there. I appreciate y'all so much. Shout out to my dad, driving 1,300 miles to get here. Absolutely amazing.
Woo! Yes, Dad. Thank you for bringing AJ here.
Shout out to Desiree. She's been absolutely awesome. We've been kicking it all weekend. Shout out ZEBEDEE. Shout out MintGox. You guys have been amazing. Thank you guys so much for this opportunity.
Amazing time, amazing tournament. That was so much fun. I can't wait to do it again.
Yeah, I just want to thank the organizers for making this event happen. Like everything over here, esports, like with Bitcoin, it's history making, and like putting Bitcoin inside a game is like icing on the cake. And I'm really happy I'm part of ZEBEDEE. And I want to thank again my team, for winning this, and also the Fold team for putting up a good fight. Yeah, so thank you guys.
All right, props to the MintGox team.
Yeah, round of applause.
Thanks, everyone.
Awesome.
This wraps up the CSGO tournament, so we're gonna, I'm not sure if we're gonna open it. Yeah, so we're actually gonna run another set of games here, so if you're interested, we're gonna be playing some stuff, but this ends the CSGO tournament for mod tournament? Yes, that's right, yeah. Okay. Cool, all right, thanks guys, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. When is it?
A long-awaited market dip means only one thing. You have to act fast. With Bitstamp's fast, easy, and secure purchasing options, you'll never miss your moment to strike.
Welcome back, everyone. So we just wanted to give some last remarks before we close the tournament. Before we close out, you know, it's been 2 days of a lot of work, a lot of stuff. You know, a lot of us got here at 6:30 a.m. both days, and even I've been here since Monday, so we've been just coming here, preparing all of this. It's been great. I think a few hiccups here and there, but throughout, it's been awesome to be able to put this together and see it come to fruition.
Yeah, and thank you to all of our sponsors, obviously Bitstamp, Letelier, ZEBEDEE always for the people and the funds, and also our physical prizes, Game Gooder and Gamer Goo. Yeah, I mean, we couldn't do it without all of them, and you know, we will continue this. This isn't the last event we do. We'll continue to do the monthly virtual events, so definitely encourage folks to go to mintgox.com, join our Discord, follow, join our tournaments, and this definitely won't be the last in-person event. And you know, I hope to see these teams back because I definitely want to see a rematch.
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely have to set it up remotely as well. For those that don't know, we do these monthly events. So there's a MintGox every month and the last Sunday of every month. So once we return back from the conference, we'll restart these. So you can go to mintgox.com and get involved. If you want to play CSGO at home, you can just go to zebedee.io/infuse. Infuse is the name of the launcher. Anyone can join. For the next week, Bitstamp has been kind enough to extend their sponsor. So for the next week, every single server is going to be sponsored. So you can be at home stacking sats nonstop. Yes. And you know, just wanted to one last shout out to Crypto Cloaks as well for putting together the 3D custom printed MintGox trophies that we handed out.
Awesome. Well, thank you all for being here. This is going to wrap up the first MintGox in-person event, and we will definitely be seeing you soon.
Thank you, Des. Thank you, everyone involved. It's been great.
Bye, guys.